Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Icarus. Oh, wow, what a morning. Okay, so it's very chilly outside. There is a lovely frost upon us across the city and the realm of Grumbodia. Let me sort out my phone. Grumdad is all tucked up when I left him, so he's okay. Right, Icarus. let me get comfy. Oh god, this chair is so shit. Unbelievable, man. Right, we're in a cave, aren't we? We're in a cave. Oh, I've got. Does anyone fancy us doing like one day of the week where we go and play stuff? We've got a chance. You know that Thunder Tier game? I think we've been given a chance to play that. So I was thinking we could do like, you know, like Lyric does, like Sub Sunday or whatever he calls it. Maybe we could do a day a week where we just go and like play a load of games that we're all kind of been talking about. Have a look at them. You know what I mean? I think we start mixing it up a bit. And not because there's any issues with Icarus. It's just that we've been doing the same thing for a long time. And I'm kind of a bit jaded with a couple of games out there at the minute, so have a think about it. See what you think. See what you think. Things like Project Zomboid multiplayer popped up yesterday, but you know we might as well go and give it a little bash, see what we think, and then keep like a main game that I'm really enjoying, like Icarus, as the main one. You know. Build a campfire and place a standing torch to do your streaming rig to keep warm. Brilliant. Let me go and get some wood cedar, so some non-frosted wood. You're right, Chill Pounder. How are you doing, mate? Morning, Frips. The morning. Bumblehorse, did the code work? You'll have to let us know, mate. Hopefully everything's fine. Everything looked brilliant my end, so just let me know. I managed to come up with a way. Liaising with Steam, by the way, is impossible. Forget trying to talk to Steve. There's no point. Morning, Wookie. How are you, man? How's things? How are you doing, Wookie? What are you up to? Have you started modding the game? Have you? Morning, Steel Argus. Morning, Yeti. Morning, Gator Paws again. Is it Gator Paws? Gator Paws. Hello, mate. How are you? Morning, Alison. How's the family? Yeah, Grummum's having a cup of tea. She's having a nice cup of tea this morning. Good morning, Haragua. Good morning, Stripey Pants. You still in bed? I'll try it a bit later. Oh, mate, it's timed exclusive. You lost a chance now. Right, where are we? What level were we, by the way? We were doing okay, weren't we? Level 24. Oh, and we've also been offered an opportunity to do something. I can't say anything at the minute, specifically. But a special event, maybe. And I'll keep it a bit vague. Next week with Ubisoft. Don't know what it is, but I've got to sign all the NDA paperwork first. So, resume prospect. So I'm gonna be. I did take the anti-pneumonia tonic before I logged out yesterday. So we should be logging into the cave, facing the entrance in the morning without pneumonia. So fingers crossed. Oh, Wookie, you need to spread your wings, mate. I hate to see you. I hate to see you struggling. There is no fixing it, Wookie. It's broken, dude. Resume prospect. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Fingers crossed. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on. There was a massive patch yesterday, wasn't there? Does anybody know what it did? Normally, I like to check a game after a big patch. This is where we find out like everything's completely messed up for me. I didn't have any cave worms. Wow, the textures loaded a lot faster today. I'll give them that. I have got pneumonia. What the hell did? Oh, I didn't actually take it. Oh, I must have logged out at that roll. Oh, sugar. Actually, isn't there a problem? Did I read about a bit of a problem with saving the game? I'm sure I did, you know. Wasn't there an old bug with Icarus where if you logged out under certain circumstances or during certain periods, or if you didn't go back to desktop, or you went straight to desktop or something? I knew it. Look at that, I'm 4 points short of a kill on a cave worm. And hasn't it reared its cheeky little head again? I'm sure I read something yesterday. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Right, let's consume some of that. Let's consume some of that. Let's get some berries down. Berries are always good. Now, We're moving camp, aren't we? And it's 3:05, so we haven't actually slept in the campfire either. We've had a rollback. We've had a rollback, guys. Yeah, we have, haven't we? Because yesterday I set the campfire up and I slept till the morning. So actually, this is fine now. Well, I'm quite happy with this. I don't know. Oh my god, how much of a rollback have we had? No. Where's the cave? Oh god, where was the cave? Can anyone remember? Was it down here? Was it J155? Was it here somewhere? I think it was, because it was in between two primary... Yeah, it could have been. Oh, have the icons changed? Oh my god, they've done exactly what I asked! Dudes, they've done exactly what I asked. They've made the icons shrink. Oh, dudes, they're actually listening to me. Well, they might not be listening to me, but they're listening to someone. Remember I said the icons don't shrink as we zoom in? They've actually done it, so now we'll be able to better see. Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, that is brilliant. We've got scalable icons on the map. Now, if only they'll go one step further. And let's add annotations to the map, and I'll be an extremely happy Icarus player. Right, okay. Repair. Repair. Oh, we need some stone. Well, let's not worry about that. Right, I want to make an iron knife before we do anything, and I have no idea how to do that. It's presumably on the anvil, so I'm going to assume I therefore need some of these, don't I? Oh, hang on. I won't have actually made an anvil yet, will I? Thinking about it. The anvil's made on here. So I need to go and get some stones. So what I'll do is I'll pop those on there for now, along with that. Let's go and get ourselves some stone before... God, this game is so good. I don't dream about it. Mainly because I don't sleep. But I do have moments when I'm thinking about the game. And not like the specific mechanics, but just about how clever some of it is. It definitely falls into the category of the Valheim. I don't know, like it's like the Valheim paradox. It's like you don't necessarily have to reinvent the wheel. You just have to come up with something that makes things work even better together, you know? And I think this is the perfect example. You know, we've seen a lot of survival games over the years, haven't we? But sometimes something comes along that that texture's still not been fixed. It's just one texture look. Well, actually, so maybe it's partially fixed. I mean, that did actually render in at full res a lot quicker than it was. Still a strange one. I should start bringing a stand... Oh, maybe I have. No, I haven't. Start bringing a standing torch with me at all times. Lighting is good. Look at the way it just reflects off everything. The shadows. Yeah, I'm like that with Skyrim, Wookie. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I know exactly what you mean, dude. How you doing, Yola? How's things? How are you, mate? It was I-14, was it? I-14? I-14? No, it's not over there. You're miles out, Cedar. It's definitely not in I-14. It's definitely in J15. I think it's J1555. There was a cave in I-14, but that's not the one. That's not the one that we breached. J16. It was 55, was it? J16. J16. Nah, it can't be J16. Definitely not. It's J15, dude. J1555. It's in the middle here somewhere. I'm reasonably confident. Oh, come on, chat. What the hell? Come on. Come on. It's something where you went out of the pop last night or something. Yeah, we did, yeah. The one heading back was an open cave. I'm not worried about that one. We're going to ignore that one. Well, we might investigate it, but... We'll stick with the... the large one that went all the way back. Because it's, like I said, it's kind of central to the 3 objectives. No, I didn't say J16, because I've never been to J16 Space Happy. You can't blame me if you're just making stuff up, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Space Happy. Never even been to J16, dude. You're right, Mickey boy. How are you, bro? So I'll say what you said, Grub. No, I didn't, because I've never been to... I couldn't have possibly said J16 when it clearly says J15, could I? We'll have to go back on the VOD, Space Happy. We'll make a bet. A permaban versus me singing Spice Girls for a whole hour. You're right, Thuck. How you doing, Retro? How is everyone, Retro? You're right. I was thinking about you last night, mate. How are you all? I suppose no need to answer that question, to be honest, mate. I hope you're all doing as well as can be expected. G16, you're just all literally making stuff up now, aren't you? I've never even been to G16. I've never been to J16. I mean, it's literally, I've already told you where it is. It's in J1555, alright? This is what happens, right, when people go out on a Friday night and drink too much. Deliriously delusional the following morning. And you don't even drink, Shane. You got no excuse, mate. It's in XX0 Delta, alright? You fucking bunch of nut. What a fucking bag of dicks. Right, let's get back in here. Now, what are we making? Yeah, so we're going to play a bit of that Thunder tier one day. And I think we have a look at a little bit of Project Zomboid. But we need to keep Icarus as our go-to game. But it'd be nice just to take... Yeah, sometimes it's lovely to take a break. And we never do, you know? We never do. The channel's in a lot of jeopardy right now. So we may as well have some fun with it, right? Oh, come on. Have I got any arrows? Shit, have I got any arrows? 29. I thought I'd run out of arrows for some reason. Didn't see the count. Right, so we want to pop some stone over here. And we'll pop that over there, that over there, that over there. We want to make an anvil. That'll enable us to make a knife. And then we're going to take the anvil and all the other things with us, aren't we? We're going to see how many crafting stations we can take over to that cave. Now, what I was thinking is, why don't we build a little bit of a stone base? Just a small stone base. Because I mean, I don't know. But every time we've ever done one of these, like... Let's have a look. Geostation deploy things. You've got to think what's going to happen, because it's a triangulation one, isn't it? You've got to think when we do that, something's going to happen in the middle. Something bad's going to spawn in. So what I think, we use this as a base of ops, gain a level or so, and then move up to, say, the edge of the water. What about actually
the wrong end of my 44.
Greg, how you doing, bro? How's things, man? Thank you for the 44, dude, and thank you for the tier 2. I swear you only just subbed up about a week ago, Greg. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, there you go, you see. You're listening to me and not paying attention to the game, so it's all your fault, Shades. And Space Happy's fault. Don't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, mate. Why would you be listening to anything I've got to say? You're right, Kelgar. How are you doing, bro? Greg, thank you for the 44 and thank you for the tier 2. Don't listen. You need to be watching, alright? J655. How are you, Greg? How's things? Did it let me double up within about... I don't know, that's weird, isn't it, Greg? I swear I remember sitting here saying, like, how you doing, mate? And jibber jabber. How's the old you-know-what game doing, mate? Are you one of the ones that's living in a deluded land where towns actually perform really well and on an absolute sack of cock-wombling bullshit? Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you for the 44 and thank you for the tier 2, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. So I need so we need some wood, leather, iron. Let's get some wood, some leather, and iron. So we're gonna get some wood, some leather. And we will get some iron. That's probably enough, isn't it? Because we only need to make a few nails and things. So you can actually make it in your backpack, can't you? So if I make that, and then it will use the backpack and that. So that's great. So now we can kill bison and things as well. Plus, it's really good against obviously the wolves. We'll destroy that, and then we'll pop that in there. Beautiful, beautiful. And we will also take those out. And we will throw metals back into there. Oops, that's not metals, is it? Metals back in there, and then everything else back in there. Now, we're probably not going to get a run in today, are we? It's 9:15. We're not going to get a. We're not going to be. Can we use the bedroll? The bedroll's 7 through to 7, isn't it? Oh wow, it's dark. Damn. Night fell fast today. Jesus. Oh wow. I've just got pneumonia. Oh no, I've still got pneumonia. Not just got it. Actually, you know what? I didn't realise. I should have been a bit more careful when I was out there. You know what I'll do soon as we might as well get some cheap exp. Oh, it's titanium, not copper. Oh well, never mind. Right, let's eat, drink, and let's sleep. And let's see if the cave worms respawn. Let's stack all of these. Did you get up to it? So how is the grand merger then, ladies and gents? Well, how's the merge? Let me drink some coffee. How's the merger on exact? Don't listen to me, Shay. God almighty. I could give you coordinates like on the freaking. I could have given you coordinates in another game. Where's J650? Does J650? Is there even a J655 space? J6. Yeah, there is, mate. Yeah, there is. How do I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, I think you're right. I think it's up there. I'll tell you what, we'll head up there in a minute, alright? Alright, space. You were doing great with FPS until tonight. For some reason, my video settings changed on their own, and now settings are dragging down FPS, but I'm having an absolute blast. So here's the question then. So if it's because your video settings changed, has changing your video settings back now made it work well? Do you think buying a PC with the Boxing Day sales is a good idea? I don't know. Are the Boxing Day sales even a thing for anything these days? Do you know what I mean? I don't know, Bumble. I think you'd have to go like on a sort of case-by-case basis, wouldn't you, really? It's, I've never really looked into computer hardware, you know, like post-Christmas. Everyone's always skint after Christmas, isn't they? So I think most of the big deals happen before. I think the main sales, I mean, in the UK, seem to be clothes, don't they? And the reason for that is people get given a lot of money for clothes, don't they? Boxing Day sales to me have always been clothing related. I know Argos and places like that do some deals, don't they? But it tends to be the stuff you'd expect. You know, like you know, clothing that they're doing massive discounts on the winter wear, aren't they? You know, we're already getting through winter, so they're trying to get rid of stock. I don't know how it works with computer stuff, to be honest. Haven't really noticed. Yeah, what I say and what I mean, completely and totally unconnected in every way. Thank you, Stripe. You know, here's a regular viewer who knows what he's talking about. And if anything goes wrong, it's never my fault. It's chat's fault. I mean, come on. God, there's got to be some privilege to sitting here being harassed all day, right? No idea, Grum. I just got up and not even had coffee yet. Oh, so I wonder what the aftermath is like. Oh, good luck, Shade. Good luck. I hope it all goes well. It didn't change it while in game. Since I was live, I decided not to restart the game. I'm going to check right now. In fact, it lets us know, Greg. Yeah. You can't see the wood in the trees anymore with the PC stuff. Oh, sorry. Yeah, as a backup, if anything really goes wrong, and Twitch chat aren't buying it, we'll just blame Twitch as a collective platform, right, Kratout? Oh dear, mate. You gotta laugh, ain't you, mate? How are you, fella? How's things? What are you playing at the moment, Kratout? Now hang on, what are we doing? Let's ding. Shall we sleep? Well, what we could do is we could start getting things ready, couldn't we? So we're moving to a new camp. So let's do the obvious things first. Let us top up our O2. And let's get that. Well, let's get that one at least. Well, we might as well top it up while we. Oh, we've only got one oxide, so that's a bit pointless actually. So if I take that and take that, and also take that, that will be great. This is going to be the problem because when I open this, we're going to lose half of it. So we're gonna. If we take, like, say, should we try and say 400 fiber? Couple of hundred leather, a couple of, how much do sticks weigh? Sticks only weigh like a little kilo, but I'm going to be more struggling with room, aren't I? And we'll also take some stone. Now that is going to weigh quite a lot. I'll tell you what we'll do. While I'm in there, can I repair? I can. So I'm thinking, oh, and fur we're going to need, aren't we? And then if I close that and take the bench, that should stay there on the pallet for quite some time from what I've seen. Now, that is going to be the issue. There is very little... What are we up to? I don't really need that much iron. I think I'm going to get rid of some leather. I'm going to get rid of some sticks. We'll get rid of some berries. I mean, I could put all this in a box, which would make a lot more sense. Let me just take all of that out. And let's just pop some of those in a box. I don't actually need copper. So now I can also take the smelter. Just a manual. Now we are encumbered at that point because this presumably weighs. Oh, it's 30 kilos. Would it not be easier just to make another one over there? You know what I'm thinking? Leave the smelter. That's what I'm thinking. I think the smelter's quite easy to make. We shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's what happens if you... Oh, that's interesting to know. Let's pop the smelter back. 30 kilos is too much. It's just way too much. That is 40 ingots in and of its own right. So how much does that weigh? Wow. The anvil itself, that's 20 kilos. But it's not that bad. The herbalism bench we really do want to be taking, don't we? If we're taking the herbalism bench, we really want to be taking the mortar and pestle. And we also really want to be taking a bedroll. But none of that is going to fit, so I've made a right cock up here. 133. How much do these weigh? I've got to lose 30 kilos if we're going to do it in one run. Dude, that's a lot, man. And that's without the oxidizer, is it? Is that the oxidizer there, or? Where's the oxidizer? Did I pick it up? Oh, I did. Oh, that's good. Right, well, the coal can stay. And, I mean, I could... These are only 2 kilos. They're not really going to make much difference, are they? I'd have to lose 4 stacks of iron. What else weighs a lot in there? Nothing really, does it? The sulfur's quite heavy. But I need the sulfur for the oxidizer. Well, we could get some once we get over there, couldn't we? I mean, I've got this other... I've got a full bladder plus another bladder. And obviously, water shouldn't be an issue. So I just need to lose... If I take 20, 20, 20... That's enough for repairs to get started. And we've got iron over there. We just need to get some stone and make another smelter, won't we? Just a bit worried about how little leather we've got. Should we go for it? Anything? I will have to put the bedroll back down, obviously. Yeah, well, let me get some coffee. You playing Conan Exiles for the next few days, at least to see what I got from the event. Then, do you know what sort of things are for the event? I mean, if you looked into it, Critical. You're running standard 55 to 60 when I turn and look at the city again. Anti-aliasing off. Motion blur to items under no ultra settings or anything, but everything that was on high left on high. So what sort of city are you in? I mean, I'm not talking about looking... I mean, looking at the city has not been an issue. What about when you're actually in the city, running around, Greg? Actually running around. I'll have to come... I take it you're streaming. I'll come and have a look when you're next on, dude. 5, so I want 6, don't I? No, we don't have any wood, but we have got a few sticks. We've got any... Tell you what, let me just make sure. Do you think these will last for a while? I think these overflow bags are like almost permanent, you know. I'm sure we saw an overflow bag from a bit of a mistake I made some time ago, still being there. 99.6. Right, activate that. Set that as a spawn point. I don't know if you need to. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to click that. Let me just glug some coffee, because then we'll get rid of some of the pneumonia tick as well. That bedroll looks actually quite comfy. It's like a sort of like a weave, like a thatch weave, sort of mattress, and then a lovely sort of fur kind of duvet. I think it looks quite nice. I think I can make it's a leather backpack, but I think it only adds. I'd have to unlock it, obviously. It's this here, but I think it's only like it's only 5 kilogram weight, mate. It's the slots that are better, but when I'm doing this, it's really the weight. And ores, I don't think includes ingots. Could be wrong though. So that basic bad backpack isn't really gonna make a difference. I mean, the 6 extra slots is great. I mean, that's 6 slots you can have for food, you know, stuff that weighs very little. So it's definitely worth getting. But for this particular journey, an extra 5 kilos is, I mean, what's that? You know, just, what, 5 metal ingots? It's, I need to check out then, Greg. I'll be very interested to see what your performance is like. So is this you guessing at 55 to 60, or is this actually having a look at a frame rate counter, good frame pacing and things, or? I'll have a look later, mate. Lots of tiles than the one I'm living in. So you've got Yashi, Crackerbook, Joba. So you've got a pretty bad city anyway, Greg. I'll come and have a look later, mate. I'm hearing a lot of people claiming they're not having problems, Greg. So it'd be interesting to see what they're running at. So what are you running at then? You're saying nothing on ultra, but lots on high, are you? Or if I get a chance, I'll come and have a chin wag with you. It's already 3:45. I think I'll wait it out. We'll just wait it out. It's only 140 seconds, look. So. In fact, I'll pick that up now. There we go. Thank you very much as well, Greg. Thank you for the 44 and the tier 2. And Zara, thank you for the 13 if you're out there. Which I think came through gosh knows when. It's got a really weird asterisk next to it. I have no idea what that means. Sticks weigh 0.5 and we're 0.5 over. So what I have to remember here is when we travel, I have to not pick up anything, including even berries. And we should be good to go, shouldn't we? Oh, I haven't got any meat. I've got no food. That's not good, is it? And that is going to put me over. How much does a stack of berries weigh? A whole stack of berries is only 1 kilo. Let's ditch them. Sod it. 99.7. Good enough. So it's a proper frame rate count. I mean, if it's dipping below 60, it's not good enough. I'll have a look. And what's this at 1080p? Is it, Gregor? Mickey, thank you for the 100, my friend. Thank you for the 100. Thank you. How can you play at 1080p without anti-aliasing, Greg? That is shocking, dude. That is shocking. I could never play. I mean, the whole game is angular. I could never play 7 days without anti-aliasing. Try not using the in-game one as well, because they've converted now to FXAA and TAA temporal, haven't they? So yeah, you could try running aliasing or anti-aliasing either through NVIDIA Inspector or NVIDIA Control Panel if you don't want to fuck about with reshade, and it will come at very little performance hit, even for a moderate sort of hit on it, moderate pass. Make the game look loads better, dude. What's that feels like? It works XP. You have to explain that one, Phil. Don't know what you mean. You're right, Jason Spades. That 10% ore weight is legit. Yeah, but it says ore. I said ingots. So I'm not sure. I'm not saying. I never said it was legit. What I said was it only says ore, not ingots. So I'm not sure whether it's 10% ore or 10% ingots or only 10% ore. We never said it wasn't legit. It works playing with no anti-aliasing. You can't play 7 days without anti-aliasing. It's ridiculous. It's the ugliest game in the world without anti-aliasing. Sorry, mate. You can pretend it's okay, but it isn't. It's shit. Fact. It's literally like the blockiest game in the world. It's literally a game made out of blocks. You need anti-aliasing. If ever there was a game, right, that needed anti-aliasing, there's two. It's Minecraft and it's fucking 7 Days to Die. There literally are no two worse games for anti-aliasing. It's literally, it's like the game that was designed to test anti-aliasing, you know? It don't get any better than that as a benchmark test to see what the fuck your anti-aliasing looks like. We'll get out of here in a minute. What? How long we got? We got 2 hours, or at least until daylight hits. I think I'm just going to head back into the cave. But oh no, we won't actually, because wonder if the torches are still lit, because when he put sticks in there, didn't we? So I've got to bear in mind, I still do need to actually get into the cave. Tell you what are the bone arrows made out of? It's leather, isn't it? So I do need to be a bit cautious. What are you up to these days, Phil? How are you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, and the other thing you got to take into account as well, then that is like manifested tenfold with shitty compression and things with Twitch as well. That's why so many streams look awful. 7 days has got to be one of the worst directories for bad streams. I don't think I've ever seen such a clusterfuck of people who don't know fuck all about streaming. It's shocking. It really is. It's a very, very tricky game, 7 days, to get it looking good. Very tricky. Look at that flicker over on the drop pod, the lights on it. God damn, it's so gorgeous. Do I have to sing it for a whole happy, do I, Smart? I thought you might be right when Shade said it, mate. God damn it. What, do I have to sing the same song? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do an OK Google, play Spice Girls. And what I'll do is I'll listen to one of their albums. And during the stream tomorrow, right, we'll stream a random game of your choosing, Space Happy. And all I will do is sing the entire Spice Girls album in apology to you, okay? You alright, Retro? Maybe you can... Yeah, I haven't got any ore. I don't know why people keep mentioning ore. I haven't got any ore. I've got ingots. That's why. That's why I was saying there's no point taking it. If it was 10% ore... See, the thing is, it doesn't make any difference even with ingots. 10% ingot reduction. Even on a stack... One stack of iron ingots, I think, was 5 kilos, wasn't it? So it's only going to let me bring like 1 or 2 extras over anyway. And the thing is, we're going to a cave that is extremely iron rich. So I only need enough just to repair the knife for our first scavenge expedition once we're out. Right, this is it. We're going then. Oh, what the hell? Space Happy, you knob. That is not where it was. It's not at J6, dude. What were you thinking, bro? I've got to stop listening to chat. How 7 days streams crappier than what we experience when playing. Oh, I'll tell you what, mates. I learned so much from streaming 7 days about how compression and encoding works, Greg. So, I mean, all jokes aside, and it is a big piss take this morning. It's a wonderful game to learn. We were saying the other day, Greg, for people that don't really... A lot of people are very dismissive of things like ray tracing, and yet they shouldn't be. Ray tracing will be one of the most amazing benefits to the gaming industry since God knows what. The amount of time that goes into having to essentially produce pre-baked lighting into a video game, it is phenomenal, and it's actually a very, very talented bit of the production line. And the problem is, of course, games organically change, as we know, and especially when it comes to level design. And there's nothing more heartbreaking than having pre-baked lighting in an area that now necessitates a geometry change where the pre-baked lighting no longer makes sense. So everything's constantly being juggled, and it leads to a lot of fear, especially with production costs and, you know, deadlines being hit. For people, you know, not wanting to change things because of the impact. So they know it's not going to be good for the game, but ultimately decisions have to be made. And having real-time lighting available, especially with UE5 and things, it's going to make level design just so much more organic and everything. And one of the best ways to see how that works, and people that don't really know anything will talk about, oh, you want to go and check out the ray tracing in Metro Exodus or whatever fanciful game they're playing, something like Cyberpunk. yeah, you will see ray tracing at work, but it doesn't really show you, if you don't know anything about it, what it's about. And the best game, you know, the best game to go and understand ray tracing, global illumination, refraction, reflection, etc., is Minecraft. Minecraft is like the go-to one. It's very, very easy when you put a white block next to a red block to see how the reflection of red colour creates a pink, if you like, illumination on a white block, etc. And obviously with things like lighting as well, you know, direct lighting, creating like an L shape and seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, but as you back around through the L shape, seeing that lighting fall off to essentially complete pitch blackness. And it is for me, I suppose, trying to understand something I was very new to at the time, especially back then. Jesus Christ, Greg, I mean, you and I have been streaming for a while, haven't we? Actually having something like 7 Days, which is an awful game. It really is a terrible, terrible game to stream in terms of visual fidelity. No one should ever stream 7 Days at 1080. If you're streaming 7 Days at 1080, you don't know what you're doing. And that's... I did at the Alpha 19 and Alpha 20 weekend. I literally forgot to change it, mate. And I wasn't that bothered, to be honest. I thought we'd just get it up and running. The vegetation in that game, the blocky nature of the game, the way that they've actually done... I mean, draw distance has obviously changed a lot with Alpha 20, so I mean, we've got to mitigate that to some degree with this conversation, but there are so many things you have to do differently in terms of getting a visually crisp image in 7 Days. It is not an out-of-the-box game for a streamer. It really is. Not if you actually want it to look good. You know, if you don't care, you just want to use the same settings for every game, then obviously be my guest. But yeah, it is. It's a really good baseline to start understanding how it all. Oh shit! I just broke my golden rule. Where's the wood? Did I just get sticks? I just got sticks, didn't I? So let me get rid of all those sticks. I'm so muscle memoried into it now to hit things. Let's keep going. How would it be if someone made a Daisy mod for... Ooh, a Daisy mod for Icarus. He did half get some stuff. I tell you what, the amount of misinformation I've heard about the Dean Hall Daisy shenanigans is shocking, dude. It goes to show how a person's reputation can be so wildly, I suppose, manipulated into misinformation just because so many people want to believe the lies. It must be actually quite frustrating for him. The thing is, he doesn't give a toss. He's made a lot of money out of his contract with Bohemia Interactive and things like Stationeers, and presumably and hopefully Icarus as well. So I guess at the end of the day, he who laughs last, right? But it must still be annoying knowing that people who know nothing about the games industry as well, are shit talking about you without knowing anything about what happened. So it must be weird. It must be a really weird scenario to be in, and especially when you just, no matter how much you've tried to sort of explain things, people still twist even that, don't they? It's a sad state of affairs. I think it's very, very, very sad, really. But I don't think you can do 1080. You need to catch up on what I'm allowed to stream. You're allowed to do. You can stream at any resolution, Greg, up to 1080. And I'm not even sure Twitch allows anything above 1080. But that you're not restricted to resolution, whether you're partnered, affiliate, or neither. You shouldn't have any problems with that. You wrote your own ray tracing algorithm around 15 years ago. It took 40 seconds per frame. Honestly, that Unreal Engine. I see what everyone was talking about the Matrix thing. How anyone thinks that is going to translate to actual gameplay is living in cookie land. Did you see it? Did you see the Matrix UE5 technical showcase? Yeah, good luck. We'll wait to see a game that actually looks like that and actually has some gameplay instead of just like a little box that keeps popping from wheel to wheel and you press a button to shoot it. Jesus, good lord. Stick at 720. Yeah, stick at 720. At best, Greg, drop to 936 if you really feel you can push it. You'll get a much better image quality than 1080. Much better. Well, again, I say that. I mean, even I shouldn't say that. That's the kind of bad information that hangs around with streamers. As long as you've got a decent bit rate, I'd say if you can push like around 8,000 kilobits per second, you can probably push a 936 image. I'm going to be honest. I think unless you are running, well, it depends. It does depend. Again, depends on what settings you're using in game. But I certainly wouldn't go above 936, to be honest. Well, I wouldn't. I'd never go above 936. And to be honest, 720 is probably going to give you a better image anyway. Yeah, I'm not talking about how long it's been around, so we're talking about whether or not the engines, more importantly, the hardware can sustain it. Yeah, but I mean, we're not saying that ray tracing hasn't existed for a long time. It's used as real-time lighting. Real-time lighting's existed since the birth of the universe, but we're only now starting to get to the hardware at a consumer purchasable level, you know, a viable financial entry point. And the beauty of it is the current generation of consoles have essentially ray tracing level enabled hardware. So we know it's the next big thing anyway for game design. UE5 will be heavily supporting it across the console install base for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. I'm not sure how that's going to work on S format, but... You're right, Angry Rhino Rampage. What's this? Oh, hang on. I need to get a wriggle on because I'm going to die for a horrible storm if I'm not careful, mate. How close are we? We're not even close, are we? Should we make a little... I don't know. It's not going to last long. I think it'll be alright. Just don't like the look of that last red storm coming in. Be alright. Tucking it back. My concerns are the reviews being so bad and not very many streamers and other content creators makes you question the game's longevity. If it's not very successful, the devs may end up banning it at some point. It's already out. I don't understand that. See, that makes no sense. It goes to show that you probably don't know much about the game. The game's not an early access game. It's finished. You play it and then you don't play it. It's not an early access game like all the others did. This is a completed game, dude. So it doesn't matter if they abandon it. Technically, they abandoned it the day it released, but they're obviously carrying on working on it. It's not an early access game. You know, no game gets infinite support. You know, all you expect is them to bug fix it. You know, Far Cry 6 releases, which is a AAA production from a massive, you know, publisher and developer, and we just expect them to just make sure the game works, don't we? So why would we expect any more from Icarus? Now they have said there's DLC to come. They will be honor bound to provide DLC because as far as I know that's included in the supporter pack, but you don't need to buy that, you don't need to worry about it. Just buy the base game. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's just, again, it's just bad information, isn't it? Oh, the storm sound's cutting in and out. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, I tell you what then, guys. Hang on, let me just check something. Hang on. Do you think it'll be safe to log out here? I wonder if we've got that weird sound thing again. Hang on, bear with me one sec, guys. Let me just check something for you. Remember we had... Is it that like the crackly thing? Oh no, it shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't be that at all, dudes. So is this a different issue to what we've normally had then? Oh, well, I'll tell you what, let me test this. What does this sound like, guys? Bear with me a sec. Let's just bring this up. Let me just come out of here a sec. Let me have a quick look. Let's have a look. What's this sound like, dudes? What's this sound like? Yeah, I don't have a limiter or compressor, so it can't be that. And I certainly haven't introduced one since yesterday, so it's definitely not that. That's crackling. Right, so we've got that same problem that we had before then, haven't we? So it's the same issue. Let me have a quick look at my... I wonder if it's changed my... Let's have a quick look. It has. It's dropped me down to 44,000 bit hertz, hasn't it? Right. What's this sound like? This might not work because I might have to reset the capture card, but what's this sound like now? I shall wait for your response. Is that fixed? That's fixed, right, yeah. So basically what's happening, so if you're a streamer, we've noticed this, I was speaking to someone about it. You know, I was talking about the Windows updates and the HDMI out. One of the other things we've picked up on is that Windows it hasn't done it for ages. I've not had this specific issue. One of my issues was because Windows was sometimes booting into, say, like Dolby Atmos or something like that. Which caused chaos, obviously, for the stream. So by streaming, say, in stereo, it resolves a lot of the incompatibilities with the capture card and obviously OBS. But what Windows has started doing, and I did actually notice this probably first time, I would have said, I'm trying to think which computer we would have been playing on, but probably just after last weekend. So maybe Monday of this week. Windows is now not only, right, is it being a bastard on updates and switching your USB ports over, which can cause chaos. It can also start switching from stereo to 5171 and Atmos completely randomly on reboot. It's also changing the frequency. I've seen it drop to all sorts of weird things. That was at 44,100 when it needs to be compatible with the string 48. So that at least explains what's happening. Well spotted, guys. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. You're a wonderful chap. Except when you listen to me. How are you doing, Calgar? What are you up to this weekend, bro? Right, let's get back into the game. Let's hope we don't spawn in with a bear on top of us. Yeah, it's really frustrating as well, Phil, because we were talking about Windows updates probably, I don't know, a few months ago, and I was saying like it'd been such a honeymoon period with Windows. I used to honestly dread Windows updates. I used to have to set aside like half an hour, even 2 hours with a Windows update to make sure all my audio was still compatible and back up and running. Let me know, because I might have to actually reset the capture card, so... as soon as we get... Oh, we've got another storm coming in, so where's that rock we were just hiding in? Let's get back to the rock. Was it up here? Oh shit, no it wasn't. Where was that rock we just hid in there? Did I actually come quite a long way on the rock? Did I? That's a couple of nasty storms coming in there, isn't it? What's the storm sound like now? Is it okay? DLSR? Do you mean DLSS or? Thanks, Shades. Thanks, Phil. Cheers, Cedar. Cheers, Venerate. Cheers, Jimmy. Cheers, Retro. Cheers, Josh. Who spotted it first? Who spotted it first? Well spotted, guys. It is a problem with streaming. But yeah, we went through a honeymoon period with Windows. Every update, not a single problem. For months. Months and months and months, I never had to check my audio. It just flawlessly worked every day. And then just recently, God knows which updates caused it. I didn't spot it soon enough, and I've had that many hardware issues that I kind of just gave up, really. But sounds good, does it? Nice one, well played, guys. You know the beauty of that is, the best part is not just that it's got fixed, but that we know what the problem was. And I think as someone that streams so regularly, there's nothing worse than having an issue and fannying about, clicking buttons, changing things, and then all of a sudden, for no apparent reason, it all of a sudden just starts working again. There's nothing more satisfying than fixing it and knowing exactly what the problem was. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, Greg, I'm not even kidding you, dude. You know, because I run such a tight schedule. If I knew there was a Windows update, what I did was I made sure that my computers in the house were not all kind of self-propagating the Windows update, so they would all update at different times. And for some reason, I was very lucky for about a 6-month period. Probably a bit longer, actually. My my stream rig always updated first, so I knew there was an update coming that was going to fuck my sound up, man. So I used to plan ahead and make sure I'd immediately update Windows as soon as I possibly could prior to the next stream, and then start reworking all the audio, doing local recordings and checking things. But unfortunately, there are some things you can't pick up on. A local recording doesn't manifest the issues only when you're broadcasting to Twitch. So it's not even as easy as it sounds. Next time I ask for coordinates and Space Happy tells me some random spot in J16 Swazzer. I'm actually very impressed with Space Happy. Actually went back on the VODs to make sure that he hadn't been caught out talking a bit of Billy Bollocks, mate. That's viewer dedication, that is. I think we should make a special badge for Space Happy. Loyalty to the extreme. I like it. Oh my god, dude, stop picking stuff up, mate. You're getting obsessed. Just stop it. It's muscle memory, innit? Now, we are presumably supposed to be going down here, look. So, I think it was... Well, if we listen to chat, who apparently listened to me, which is their fault, we're going to J16. But I think we're actually going over there. It's a white dot now. It was red yesterday. It's throwing me out. I'm not sure it shouldn't have stayed a red. It was a bit easier on the compass, perhaps. Will I switch to Windows 11? I doubt I'll even have a PC by the time Windows 11 is a thing, mate. 5 computers in your place, and it's always the lappy that gets the Windows update first. Then, oh, that's nice, Greg. Yeah, I was very lucky, man. It always gave me a preemptive strike to make sure everything was sorted for the stream, you see, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was... It wasn't ideal, because I still had problems, but... Yeah, it would rename devices. You know, what 1 minute... What I can't remember what I had. So I've got an 18-20-20 USB plus microphone. So after one update, Greg, it would just be a generic microphone allocated to a completely different USB port, which therefore would suddenly change all of the settings. Dude, it was a nightmare, bro. It was an absolute bloody nightmare, and that's why I stopped. That's why what Kilgar said about all the fancy things you can add these days to Twitch, can't you? Or through OBS with compressors and limiters. I just don't use any of it. It's just too much hassle, dude. You know, it is what it is, mate. It might not be the best sounding stream by a long shot, but I ain't got time. You know, if I was a full-time streamer, like, you know, I'd take it a lot more seriously and probably buy a mixer or something, but I just, you know, one, it's money, 2, it's time, 3, it's more equipment, more points of failure, more shit to go wrong. I just can't. I don't have the inclination all the time to deal with it. It's just plug in a fucking USB microphone and talk. Simple, right? Compressors and limiters. Oh, there's the thing. There's the thing. Okay, so actually, I was going completely the wrong way. Well, that is frustrating. That's actually really frustrating. So if I placed... I thought that was the marker. Is it still the marker? Oh, it is still the marker. And that must be the cave over there, look. I guess. So I'm miles away. So I completely boffed it. I've mega boffed it. So if you're on Windows 11, you've had 0 games. It's not about games, though, Retro. Yeah, it's not about... I've had no problems on games with Windows, to be honest. In fact, the only game I had problems with Retro was... and it was their fault, from what I can gather. It was a game called... What was the Outlands? Was it called Outlands? 3-player cooperative space shooter. Cover shooter, but not actually a cover shooter. It was meant to be played... Cover was only really for, like, momentary pause while you kept brute forcing forward. So it's a very different style to tactical, slow third person like The Division. And that was due to Windows. There was a really bad stutter in the game, and it was due to Windows security. So if you essentially removed it, made an exception on the game for Windows Defender or whatever it was called at the time, then it would result. That's the only time I've ever had Windows cause an issue with a video game, to be honest. I don't think I've ever had any issues with Windows in terms of playing games. I hear about infinite amount of people having issues with Mac and Linux and God alone knows what else. But I don't use such things. Everyone keeps telling me that Windows will die within years and Linux will be the next big thing, but I've yet to see any evidence of that personally. Outlanders. Is it Outlanders? Outriders. Outriders sounds right, yeah. How did you fix the problem where Windows keeps changing the name of the USB? I didn't. I literally didn't, Kings. I tried every workaround in the book and nothing would solve it on some Windows. So some Windows updates were fine, 7 Kings. Some Windows updates were not. But it hasn't done that for a long time. But what it's doing now is it's essentially changing the name of the device and or changing the frequency of... Well, sorry. Hang on. No, it's not doing that. It hasn't done that since, well, 2 updates. What it's doing now is it's changing the stereo stroke surround sound output. So 1 minute it'll be stereo, next it'll be 5.1, then it'll be 7.1, then it'll be Atmos. You just can't seem to make its mind up. And it also changes the output frequency. Even though nothing has changed, you know, I haven't added anything, plugged anything in, you know, diddled about with anything. I've turned it off one day with stereo 48k. Turned it on the next day, and like today, we're in stereo, but 44.1. And all I did was turn the computer off yesterday. So, who knows? You read esports games are running slower on 11. Now 11 has got a problem, Retro. Apparently, on AMD cards, someone was telling us about this. Now, I haven't looked into it myself, but apparently AMD CPUs are seeing, in some cases, quite severe performance degradation. And that would make sense as well, because if you're talking about, I mean, some games are quite CPU, especially esports games, aren't they? It can be quite sort of, is it like League of Legends and things? Are they quite CPU intensive at times? You know, when they're playing at these crazy frame rates. But yeah, apparently there's an issue with AMD chipsets on Windows 11. And quite a serious one from what people were telling me. But again, I haven't, you know, seen that myself or tested it myself, but... And part of the reason why so many fakes are probably not moving to Windows 11, precursor to the full-blown release with AMD cards, are they? And the other thing is, apparently, things like the i7-7700 chipset, Intel chipset, or chip, that's not even compatible with Windows 11. And that's ridiculous. The i7-7700K is a fucking amazing CPU. Like, a really good CPU. But you won't be able to use it with Windows 11. That's just madness, mate, honestly. PC gaming is just a shambling bag of dicks, is what it is, mate. It's pathetic. More money for less performance and more bloody hassle. It's just crazy, dude. Pathetic. I thought the day they fixed the AMD DEG degradation last I heard it was the Intel ones now. What, so it's switched over to Intel? I haven't heard that. I can only go on what I heard in chat here, mate. So, like I said, take it with a bit of a pinch of salt anyway, bro. But yes, oh, well, that's not good, is it? What we'll do, we'll just use some sticks in here just to get in, okay? Because we will have a cave worm respawn, won't we? And this was not the nicest of caves. Where's the next? Oh, nice shot, dude. Nice shot. It's a nice part about having already scouted a cave out. We'll just ditch some weight. Shit. Close that. Oh, good shot, dude. Good shot. Lucky shot. We got the 300 again. Whoa, I had to really think about what to do there. Where's my next torch? I feel like I've missed a torch. Must have been quite a lot. Was it on the right-hand side? No? One there, look. Like I can hear breathing, guys. Just want to really slowly... So what I'd love them to add is... I know it wouldn't be easy, because you'd have to add a new animation cycle in. But I'd love to have a slower walk. Like, I know I've got stealth, but unfortunately with stealth, you have to come out of stealth to then run. So I suppose an easier option would just to be making it so... what that is there, is that something we can mine out? That's platinum, so that's bullshit. Nasty angle, boys. Nasty angle. You would have thought I'd have put a... I love the way the arrows come out like this. That's got to be like a deliberate... Oh, I can't get it. I can't get the arrow. Or can I? It's stuck in the water. Yeah, it's almost like he's mad that I've killed him and he spits it out. Okay. Let us... I mean, it would make sense to put the bedroll near the entrance, wouldn't it? So let's get that down. What about popping... I'm not sure. Right, let's just put the bedroll down. Right, we've got a respawn point. So next down, probably the workbench is the most important one, isn't it? Where should we stick that bad boy? Got quite a lot of room at the back of the cave here. So I think if we... It says it's colliding. Possibly because of that iron there. I reckon we pop that in there. Get the anvil down. That should fit in quite nicely. We could maybe get a smelter up there. So the oxidizer is probably quite an important one to get down as well. Can go over there because that has no support, does it? And then herbalism we can probably pop in the corner there, along with the mortar and pestle. And we, boys and girls, have now got a home. So let's throw in all the iron on there. Let's throw in all of that over there. Let's eat and eat. Right, we want to go and get our oxidizer up and running, don't we? So let's go and get some sulfur and some oxide, and we are ready to adventure in new territory. And it's only 20 past 1. How cool is that? We will need to make some more arrows. Is there any way to stop the worms from spawning? No, and to be honest, Retro, they're not too bad. They're not too bad, mate. I think I think it's almost a necessity that they do respawn, otherwise caves would probably be too safe. They're alright, dude. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're not too aggressive. You have a fair bit of time before they respawn. And, you know, once you've cleared a cave and you've got... That's why I always put the torches in. It makes a big difference, dude. I hear about some folks on the forum sort of arguing that... To be honest, the forums are full of people that are shit at playing video games. I'm going to be honest. The amount of fucking bickering and bitching over there. It's so difficult. The death penalty is so bad. Oh, get a life. Honestly, it's a mess. They just hate Dean Hall. That's all it is. It's basically people that don't like Dean Hall just want to hate on this game. And therefore this game's out. And therefore they've got an opportunity to hate on Dean Hall. And you know what? It's pathetic is what it is. Fucking pathetic. You should remove the timer. The timer doesn't need to be... Yeah, alright, I've got 6 fucking real world days to complete this quest. Holy shit. I feel so under duress. My god. How on earth am I going to complete this quest in 6 days? I have no idea, bro. How am I possibly... I'm going to have to call in some help. Greg, you need to go and buy Icarus and come and join this game with me. I need you to help me chop some trees down. The counter is ticking, dude. How can I possibly travel another 45 meters in 3 directions in 6 whole days? Oh yeah, because I'm not a fucking idiot. Did they update the bedroll texture again, or have I just noticed it's full launch? I don't know, because I didn't play a lot of the... to be honest, Greg, I didn't play a lot of the... the beta, to be honest, dude. I think I only played one day, didn't I? By the way, I don't know if you knew, but you can place the bowl on bench. Oh, can you? Oh, I didn't know that. No. So what can I play? Oh, that's actually really cool. No, I didn't know that. Can I place it on the herbalist bench? That'd be really nice. Oh, Trevor's is one of my favourite games, Jimmy. Films. Tremors 1 I remember really well. Tremors 2. Did they make a third Tremors, which got a bit bad publicity? I can't remember, dude. But the original Tremors, I remember that one. And that was Kevin Bacon and the dude with the massive gun. Is it like the prepper dude? Oh, I loved him so much. I thought he was a freaking cool character, man. You're right, Venry. You keep thinking about switching to Windows 11, but there's some features that I want to get my hands on, but then again, issues. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, I'm not bothered. I mean, will we be forced to switch to Windows 11 at some point? I assume so. From a gaming perspective, I mean, Retro, have you made the jump you were saying? From a gaming perspective, any benefits naturally occurring from switching to Windows 11? Anybody played Icarus on Windows... And Windows, what is it? What are we on at the minute? Windows, what are we even on? What am I on? I don't even know what I'm on. What am I on? Windows what? What's it called? Yeah, that's it. There were 5. That's it, Greg. And a bit like, wasn't it a bit like the same as, I mean, I'm just on Windows 10. Or was there something, or am I getting confused with Apple and avoiding, oh, fuck knows, who gives a shit. What was the other one that had a bit of a hoo-ha about the later ones? So everyone loved the first couple, but anyway, Bugs in Space. It had Dougie Hauser in it. What was it called? What was the name of that film? Big alien bugs everywhere. It was freaking awesome. Starship Troopers or something like that, was it? Don't quote me on that. Did I get sulfur? Oh my god, we got sulfur and oxide. We are doing well, boys. Oh, there's some more sulfur over there as well. You're right, Fade to Black. How are you, bro? How's things, mate? By 2025, we'll have to. Yeah, I'm not going to worry then. I'll stick with Windows 10 until I absolutely have to, until someone can tell me that Icarus is suddenly playing at... Well, I'm playing at 4K resolution anyway, so unless this suddenly starts playing at 8K resolution, if someone gives me an 8K screen and also makes me coffee in the morning, I think I'll stick with Windows 10, to be honest. You're on Windows 11, no benefits, no changes I can see in Icarus, 1080p Epic, DLSS set to balance, not locked, but I use G-Sync, so that helps me out. Yeah, and I have to be really careful. You see, there's another price to pay, and Greg will feel me on this. As a streamer, gotta be ever so careful, man. See, I can have a game up and running locally, right? That looks great, because, hey, look, I can afford a fancy pants G-Sync monitor, which I can't. But that doesn't mean to say you as a viewer are not going to have a terrible fucking experience. Just because G-Sync is magically fixing things my end does not mean it's fixing it for outbound data for Twitch. And therein lies the problem. Honestly, streaming's a pain in the ass, man. In fact, I should quit. That's it, I'll quit. I want a G-Sync monitor. Right, we'll throw all of that in there. We will throw a bladder in, so that can go in there. We've got a water, haven't we? What's my current O2 bladder? We might as well just pop it in there. Get it filled up as well. Right, so that's oxygen resolved. Let's go and get my lights all kitted out. We shall throw in a nice 25 in each of 25 in each of my 4 lights, I think. We don't want them running out, do we? So we'll take that out, pop that in, activate. That'll burn forever, I think. Okay, actually, let's see what happens if we just shift click that in there. Oh, it goes to my toolbar. So that's not going to work as a shortcut. I think we'll make a smelter and get some more iron up and running. It's going to give us a level anyway, isn't it? I love this game. This game is just so fucking chill at times, but also like nightmare fueled when it all goes wrong. Cheers, Space Happy. Thanks for digging that out, mate. You're an angel. Oh, hang on. one last one, is it? Put that in there. Right, let's go and chop some more wood down. I don't need anywhere near that amount of wood, but we might as well. It's all XP at the end of the day. And that's what I love. But I kind of miss this from certain other games out there, where everything I do, I'm gaining a little bit, you know, gaining a bit of experience. It's kind of nice. Just a bit busy on your face, Black. Starship Troopers, Casper Van D. That was it. Neil Patrick Harris. He's the one I was thinking of. There are animals and plants. Who needs to have oxygen for life and you can't breathe there? Are you going to be one of those people that didn't bother to read the law and came into a Twitch channel trying to big it up, Braveheart? You see, you just didn't think it through, did you? You didn't think it through. You didn't think that there was a story, an explanation, a lore to the game. You just thought it was another one of those shitty throwaway early access games. Thought in here swinging your big knob around and now everyone's laughing at you, mate. Can't help you if you're not willing to think outside the box, bro. You know, actually pay a bit of attention to a video game instead of just being a Debbie Downer, bro. Must be fun being a miserable fucker all your life. Christ, my contact who was in all of 1.5 minutes of it. Hang on, who was that? You're right, Flame, how are you, mate? It's like one of them fucking channels where I've got to be fucking nice to you if you're going to be a fucking cockwomble, you know. This is like sitting down at the pub. You want to walk into my pub and be a fucking dick, you're going to get a fucking lipping, a lashing, and a verbal wool buggery, mate, I'll tell you. How you doing, Johnny? How's things? You alright, geezer? It's my fucking pub, bitch. You're right, Connell. How's things, dude? Jake Busey trilogy. Oh, you know what I found out? What's it called, right? So on Netflix, right? There is... What's it called? Oh, hang on. Where's my fucking cave gone? On Netflix, there's a film called... What's it fucking called? Army of Thieves. And it said the prequel to Army of the Dead. And I'm like, what the fuck's Army of the Dead? Is that like one of those ancient fucking zombie games like with Bruce Knobber in it? And I had no idea. Anyway, I've managed to watch recently Army of Thieves. And then I realised that it actually is the prequel to Army of the Dead. Not some old fuddy-duddy zombie film. But one that's actually made... Is it Zack Snyder or someone like that? I think it is, isn't it? Zack Snyder. Who's made one with Batista. And Army of Thieves is the prequel to Army of the Dead. There's also a spin-off anime called... Oh, shit, what's it called? Lost Vegas. And they're also making another one, which is the sequel to Army of the Dead. And it's actually really cool. It's a really good film. You know, it's definitely worth checking out if you've got, you know, fuck all to watch on a Saturday night. But to be fair, it's a good film. You know, watch it anyway, I suppose. But right, anyway. Where are we? I feel like I need another standing torch about halfway down there, don't you? I feel like I'm missing one. Where did I put all the sulfur? Did I put all the sulfur in there? Or? I might just nick a little bit of that for a minute. Now, to make a standing torch, it's going to cost me what? Fibre and sticks. So we'll take a little bit of fibre, take a few sticks, grab that. Lovely jubbly. Click this, grab that. You and you can go in there. You can go down there. Let's pop the old sulfur back in that. Shall we go and get some stone so we can just make... Would be an idea, wouldn't it? But it's very hard to believe that I don't have a... I need some more wood. Let's go and get some wood and some stone. What time is it? 6:32. 4:32, sorry. A bit hot and sweaty, are you, Flame? That's because you're Flame. You're a Flame, dude. Shouldn't be sweaty, though, bro. You've seen Army of the Dead and I agree it was quite... Oh, I haven't seen Army of the Dead. I've only seen Army of Thieves, which is the prequel to Army of the Dead. So yeah, I'm not actually seen it yet, man. What's really cool is I was watching Army of the Dead, it said it was like the prequel to Army. So I've watched Army of Thieves, yeah. And when I started watching it, it said it was the prequel to Army of the Dead, and I thought it meant like a really old film. I thought it was something like from like the 70s or something. So I didn't really think about it. And then at the very, I'll be very careful what I say, but at some point in Army of the Dead, you see this really big tattooed motherfucker with no neck, and I thought that looks a lot like Mr. Batista. And I didn't really think much of it. I thought, oh, maybe it's not him. Maybe it's just a spit of him or something, you know. And then I thought, he's quite a unique looking gentleman. It probably is him. Maybe a cameo role. And just purely, Grum Mum was looking at Netflix yesterday, and she was scrolling through, and there was Batista in Army of the Dead, and it's a 2021 film. It only released in May this year or something. And I think it holds the record for the most views in Netflix currently. So something like 71 million views in its opening, whatever it was. I thought that, Crispy, Army of the Dead, but I might be thinking of like Night of the Dead and things like that, you know. And I don't know anything about Zack Snyder, but didn't Zack Snyder do that Justice League thing? Because that was fucking amazing, man. That was Batman. Oh, dude, it was incredible. I loved it. I'd watch that again. No doubt. Wood. I only wanted a bit of wood for my torch, didn't I? So we'll throw that in there. Chuck that in there. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang doomy old mucker. And then let's go. We need quite a lot of stone, don't we? In fact, I need stone to repair the thing I'm going to get stone with. So, but look at this! What a beautiful cave! What a beautiful cave! Oh, and we need to get a campfire up, don't we? You're right, Dimmer. How do you make carbon? I have no idea. I've not had to make carbon yet, dude. Army of the Dead was a fun watch. I haven't checked out Army of Thieves one yet. It's all about the locksmith. So I assume he plays a role in Army of the Dead as well. You watched Venom? Oh, Carnage. I've seen that. To be honest, mate, I thought it was shit. If I was to be honest, it was watchable. I mean, I wouldn't throw it under a bus, but I wouldn't give it. You know, a 5 out of 10 is a watchable film to me. I wouldn't give it much more than a 5. I didn't think the special effects were that great. Tom Hardy just looked like he couldn't be arsed most of the time. I think if you're a Carnage fan, I'm sure it's an amazing film, but I just thought, yeah, whatever, dude. It was a nice film just to pass the time with a cup of coffee, to be honest, and nothing more than that. It's kind of what I expected it to be, really. I'm not a big fan of, Venom anyway. It is. The Zack Snyder cut is amazing, Crispy. I've not seen the other one, though, so I can't really comment on a comparative perspective, but I really enjoyed Zack Snyder's Justice League. I like, as in, I was gushing over it. It's the first time I've seen a decent superhero movie in a while, to be honest, mate. Or at least one that I felt wasn't just, passing the time. I've watched a lot of Marvel stuff that, it's all right. Yeah, I didn't hate it, but I certainly wouldn't watch it again at any time soon. That's it, Ludwig Dieter. Although it's not actually Ludwig Dieter. His name is actually Sebastian Unpronounceable Surname. Ludwig Dieter is actually the name of the character that Sebastian, as a young child, who was quite a reclusive young boy, wrote his own comic book about an adventuring, lock-picking Wonder Man. And the character's name was Ludwig Dieter. And thus, the character's name in Army of the Dead. But that's not actually his real name. Yeah, we're getting, so 25 is right upon us, isn't it? We might even get it with this rock if we're lucky, mate. It's worth watching Army of the Dead just for the blatant, we wanted someone who looks just like Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. It's like that uncanny valley. It's like sometimes it's like, oh my god, it actually is Hugh Jackman playing Wolverine. There's just certain camera angles where you just know exactly what they were trying to do. And I won't say any more than that because obviously there's a reason. It's a really good actor, actually, the guy that plays Sebastian Stroke Ludwig. He's very cool. I definitely enjoyed watching him. How much stone did we actually get? We're gonna need more than that, aren't we? It's a very nice cave here, isn't it? It's got sulfur and oxide, stone and wood. I mean, this place is beautiful. So if we remember Space Happy's J1655 and not the real J155, we'll be all right. Yeah, that's how I felt retro. Yeah, it was I always say when I rate a film score-wise, I always say 5 out of 10 is a watchable film. Doesn't mean it's a bad film. It just means it's not something that I'm going to have any real... There's no real after watching, I guess, thoughts. It is what it is, you know. You watch it, it ends, and that's it. You don't have to think about anything. There's no weird plot implications or cliffhangers. You know, it's not a thinking person's film. You watch it and you enjoy it, and that's fine. You know, that's a 5 out of 10. I've heard, what's this one with Sandra Bullock? The Unforgiven, I think it's called. I think that's just popped in or onto Netflix, hasn't it? I've always liked Sandra Bullock until she did Bird Box, and that was just diabolically shit. Yeah, I've just unlocked stone actually, Greg. So what I'm thinking is, once I've got this base established, I'm going to start making... I'm going to do what we did last time. I'm going to use the cave to manufacture the stone walls. And I'm going to go make a little base down there. If you look down here, because this is a triangulation point, I'm going to go set up a little base in the middle, down near that lake there. And then we're going to go and investigate. Just a little place to repair my tools and make some good arrows. I might even try and create like the equivalent of like a Fort Fucket like we did in the ice biome. So a little like 2x2 with a hatch up onto the roof. So if something does attack, you know, they can't get at me on the roof, or at least I hope they can't get at me on the roof. You've been enjoying this one then, Greg, yeah? Yeah, that's it, Bruce Campbell. He's the guy that added... Didn't they do... I watched a show on Netflix with a dude who had his arm cut off and he could attach a chainsaw to it or something. That's Bruce Campbell, isn't it? Is he just a character? In the Of the Dead movies, is he, or something? No. Mission timer always ticks, Fenrir. So even outside of the game, that clock is ticking. But you really don't need to worry about it, mate. It really is not. It's really not. At least in the early game, even playing solo is really not a problem. You got to remember, this mission, like in a group, you could probably bang out in probably 30 minutes. I would have thought. But I'm trying to get my characters levels up. See what I do need to do. We need to hunt. I really need to get some more arrows, don't I? Because we haven't got leather and things. I did put the bedroll down, right? Oh, so you said I can put this. Let me have a look at this then. So if I pick that up, you're saying I can actually put that on there. Oh my god, dudes, that's so cool. Dudes, that's actually really, really neat. I asked yesterday, and I'm gonna apologise in case anyone said it, because I asked it twice, and I even paused and waited a little while to see if anyone could respond. Left hand side, Headstone Geo Survey, yeah, and I've got all those mission requirements. Is there any way to get that fucking off my screen? Is there a hotkey to turn it on and off? I'd love to get rid of it. It just doesn't need to be there. It's just a clusterfuck of shit that I don't need fucking up my encoding on Twitch. Is there any way to remove it temporarily or even permanently, so as long as I can go and find out what I need to do next? That was it, Ash Williams, that's it. Evil Dead 2. I bet that's what I've got confused with. Army of Darkness instead of Army of the Dead or Army of the Dead, whatever it's called. I bet that's what... And Ash versus the Evil Dead is the one I've seen on Netflix, right? You got your first NFT. I have no interest in NFTs. NFTs is a big sack of fucking bullshit, mate. They can go fuck themselves. It's fucking ridiculous. It's literally the world gone fucking mad, dude. Absolutely fucking insane. It makes my brain hurt at the fucking sheer stupidity of fucking NFTs, mate. Does anyone know anything about NFTs? I assume you do, Crispy. You've got to admit, right, it is a babbling bunch of cock-wombling bullshit, isn't it? It really is. It's very literally symbolic of the bullshit world we live in right now. It is embarrassing, is what it is. Right, campfire. We need a campfire. How do we make a campfire? I've got no fucking idea. It's presumably a shitload of stone. We need a little bit of fibre as well. Let's grab that. Grab that. Don't think we need anything else. You don't know what an NFT is? Just do a wiki and post the first line of babbling nonsense in chat, dude. And your brain will start melting at the sheer madness of it, dude. It's just mad, dude. It's basically you owning something, but you don't own it, even though you could own it, but you don't own it, and whoever owned it didn't own it in the first place, and now no one owns it, apart from the person who's got the NFT who possibly does own it, but doesn't. That is literally NFTs, mate. Word for fucking word, dude. Straight up fucking legit, mate. You won't get a better, more concise, to-the-point explanation than what I've just given you. It's fucking genius is what it is. It's fucking almost as mad as fucking Bitcoin. Right, let's drop a couple of sticks in there. We won't put a lot in there. We'll drop them in there. There we go. No, that was pretty good, wasn't it, Crispy? Don't you think that was about right, mate? Oh yeah, of course, but yeah, people make a lot of money out of pyramid schemes as well. You know, people make a lot of money out of Bitcoin. You know, a lot of people also, let's be honest, lose a lot of money on pyramid schemes and lose a lot of money on Bitcoin, don't they, as well? So yeah, you know, oh, they make loads of money on NFTs. Yeah, I think all the millions of people that didn't make any money on NFTs are sitting there with a dick in their hand. But it is. I'll tell you what, Crispy, I think it's fucking genius, mate. I mean, no disrespect. I think it's fucking fascinating, dude. I remember reading it and thinking, this can't be what I'm thinking it is. And then it's just like, wow. You just couldn't make shit up like that. You know, you really couldn't. It's just like, no, just no. Even at the basic comment on it, it's like, no, that is not the way the world fucking works. But apparently it does now. The digital age is upon us, boys and girls. It is mad. The world is a scary, crazy place. You know what? The problem is all the fucking idiots have got a voice. Like me on Twitch. This is the problem. I am literally part of the problem. Assholes like me have actually got a platform to talk bullshit on. That's the problem with the world right now. Exactly, Crispy. Yeah, exactly. It's just like I say. I shouldn't compare NFTs to Bitcoin because it's nothing like Bitcoin. It's all could be even nothing like it whatsoever. I mean, but Bitcoin's actually extremely interesting, to be honest. And the whole basis of Bitcoin is in many ways a wonderful thing. But it's like anything, isn't it? Unfortunately, you'll find you've got the whales in very early, who are pushing in an agenda, and then you got your little Tom, Dick and Harry who goes and buys some fucking doggy coin and ends up fucking skint at the end of the month and can't afford to feed his fucking kids or buy a bus pass. So yeah, it all boils down to fucking slightly intelligent people or manipulative people taking advantage of other people when it comes to things like NFTs. Yeah, my vast... Yeah, in fact, you know what, Retro? I think I might have to build another subterranean tunnel canyon system to hold my vast, increasing bullion gold reserves, mate. I think we might have some structural weakness in Cavern 14 at the moment. I think we're currently up to 748 tons of raw gold. And I think we need to move it to another cavern, mate. I don't know. Do you reckon you could carve me out another one next weekend, bro? How you doing, Zanzibar? How's things your end? I feel sorry for those that put all they have into this stuff and they lose it all because they didn't know better. Yeah, this is it, Crispy. But that is the point, isn't it? I mean, that is the point. All these markets can be manipulated. Go and learn about it before you start jumping in. Just because Billy fucking dickhead down the pub says, oh, I just bought some doggy coin, man. It's not making fucking millions, mate. Oh, I've made a fat total of 45 fucking p, mate. Yeah, and then someone goes, oh, well, if he's invested a fiver and made 45p, I'm going to put $1,000 in it. I just won't tell the missus. Yeah, fucking madness, mate. Right, now, we'll get this. Now, the question is, can I actually make a forge or not? Just get a little bit of iron, because it's night time, and I might as well get some XP while we're safe in here and get the iron, because we're going to need the irons for the nails, because we need the nails to make the stones, so... oh, no, it's actually made on this, isn't it, I think? This is a really nice cave, guys. If you drop in this area, remember, I'm going to call it Space Happy's Cave. He's the man with the coordinates. Is that actually... Oh, God, it is. God. I wonder what was going on there. Alright, slot 5. Lovely jubbly. Where are we going to put you, my little lovely? Can we put you near the... Where's the anvil? The anvil's there, isn't it? Oh, we could... We have got places, but I don't want it kind of too in the way. Don't really want it in the water, do we? Decisions. Probably would fit in just there if we knock that iron out, wouldn't it? Hey, little bugger. Wait, I don't want to block the entrance. We want a nice clean run-in for the cave worms, you see. Oh, well that'll be perfect right there. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. So let's drop the iron ore in there. I don't think sticks are going to burn long. Did we not bring any coal? Is there no coal in this cave? Copper ore. Well, that's going to give me XP. We might as well get it. Very true, actually, John Joe. It is, isn't it? You always hear about people that have won a lot. Yeah, I mean, if you just lost 5 grand, you're not going to go on Twitter and go, hey, guys, check it out. Look at me. I'm a dickhead. I just lost 5 grand. But if you won 5 grand, you're going to be all over Twitter, aren't you? Well, I made 5 grand. I sold my doggy toy, bitches. You turn anti-aliasing back on and don't rub it in, you're right, looks tons better. Oh, mate, yeah, it's like I said, that there are certain games where, you know, anti-aliasing, it's just, you know, obviously if you're playing 7 days at 4K, you don't need anti-aliasing, but yeah, you've got to have anti-aliasing. The whole game is built out of straight lines, pretty much, isn't it, once you start building, and then certainly all the POIs. We should come up with one of these money-making things, Retro. What do you reckon? What commodity could we sell? I don't think I've got any actual skills, really, mate. Oh, dear me. I don't actually have a talent to sell or pass on, I'm afraid, Retro. What are you up to then? But hey, Bob, do you play Project Zomboid? Because Project Zomboid, apparently, Fist was in chat yesterday. And I may have got a little bit confused because he was talking about some old man fucking Celeron processor. But apparently you can play Project Zomboid on a piece of celery, I think he said. So something like that anyway. Go the Belle Delphine route. Oh, who's Belle Delphine? Oh, I do have a bath, but I don't have baths, I'm afraid, mate. I have like what's called a bath shower. Yeah, I might not be able to do that. Might be a bit out of my league. That sounds a bit fancy, bro, you know? What's actually my concern is that the blockchain processing is now surpassing entire nations in terms of energy consumption. It's mad, isn't it, dude? It is crazy, isn't it? I read an article, and this is going back, like... I reckon it's got to be a good couple of years, mate. Good couple of years. And there is... but basically, in order to keep the temperature down, right? So in order to keep the temperature of these massive cryptocurrency farms down, they quite often build them in very cold climes. And I can't remember exactly where this was, but a quick Google will tell you. You'll probably find the article. And... So that keeps the cooling costs down somewhat, right? However, even with that taken into account, yeah, the electrical consumption of the cryptocurrency farms in that country surpassed at that point, so this is going back about 2 years, surpassed the electrical consumption of the rest of the population. So business, industry, commercial homes, yeah? Separate all that out from cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency electrical consumption outweighed the national consumption of electricity in that country. How fucking crazy is that, dude? That's madness, right? Absolutely crazy, bro. You got Project Zomboid, I have to install it. So basically, Project Zomboid has had the multiplayer update. So I don't know if anybody's had a chance to play it or see what's going on over there. You'll have to let us know. You'll have to let us know what the story is. I'm not going to get it because I've got a Grum Mum visiting us at the moment. So I'm not getting much time outside of the stream. Well, I won't have any time outside of the stream. Got to entertain Grummy Mummy, mate. You know what I mean? Priorities and all that. Let me drop that down there. Oh, hang on. That's just made another one. You knob. Well, alright. We'll keep a spare one. Why not? What time is it? 3:12. We'll get a bit more iron. We'll get a little bit more. Why not? It's basically free at this rate, isn't it? And then we'll start... Oh, I need to make the masonry bench, don't I? How'd you make the masonry bench? Must be in the crafting station, right? Yeah, there's a couple of guys that I've sort of followed on Twitter who are very into the cryptocurrency. And, you know, they're always tweaking drivers and buying new cards and things. Fascinating, really. Absolutely fascinating. Is there anyone here heavily invested in Bitcoin or cryptocurrency in general? I looked into it. I said that what I'd like to do, because I mean I'm interested in it more. At no point am I ever going to have the sort of income where I could risk investing, if you wanted to even call it investing, in cryptocurrency. But what I wanted to do was I was fascinated by the technology. The general, what is it? How does it work? You know, what is a wallet? When people talk about wallets and things, you know, what's the difference between this wallet and that wallet, and this trading platform and that trading platform? And I'm quite a hands-on person. I have to do it. I can't just watch a YouTube video, otherwise it goes in one ear and out the other. And I thought if I could like buy, you know, like £10 worth of, I don't know, whether it be Bitcoin or what's it called? Is it? What's the other one? Is it Ethereum? What's the other big one? Is it Ethereum? Something like that. Anyway, you know what I mean. And actually play about with this to see how it works. You know, let's say I wanted to buy a little bit more. How do I do it? Let's say I wanted to sell it. How do I sell it? And then how do I now get that into an actual bank account? And I looked into it, but unfortunately, if you've only got access to online pay, because I don't have credit cards or anything like that, see. And you can't use PayPal in the UK to buy cryptocurrency, and there's very few places that will accept PayPal. So it came to a dead end anyway, but I was still interested in how it works. But it's caused quite a lot of issues on Twitch, which I won't go into here, otherwise I'll probably end up being shot or hunted down by some crazed nutcase out there. But yeah, I think it's fascinating. You know, to just even if you think, I think what I was interested in, the original concept document, which I read as much of as I could before it went over my head. The concept behind why cryptocurrency was the future, why it would benefit humanity, and then I was interested in more about the technical understanding of it. Blockchains, as you said, and the whole myriad of other systems, but you know, that support the whole cryptocurrency sort of ecosystem. And so it's a fascinating journey to get into. But I think unless you're, even if you've only got £10 invested, I think that's enough to let you understand a little bit about how it works. But I never really got a foot in the door, to be honest. You've got 25 pounds worth of Bitcoin, so that's actual Bitcoin. So you probably own like what, 0.006 of a Bitcoin or something like that, is it? But you never know, you see. You never know, do you, Crispy? 10 years time, you know, especially the way. What the fuck did I just do that for? What a knob! What a giant flaccid donkey testicle. Let me put that back. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, now it's going to say I can't put it back because it's going to be a big giant douche nozzle. I meant to do that. That's a much better place, look. Yeah. Oh, I forgot what I was on about now. Right, ingots, activate. Did I not just put some stone in? Stone does not want to go in there, does it? We'll throw a bit of charcoal down there. In fact, we'll take the charcoal. We'll go and pop that into my... Where do I want to pop that, guys? That goes in the mortar and pestle, I do believe, doesn't it? So if I throw... Or maybe it doesn't. Let's make some tree sap. And then I can make epoxy with a little bit of sulfur, can't I? Of which I have got quite a lot in there. And then we can make sure we've got plenty of tonics, can't we? Tree sap, tree sap. Why can I still not make epoxy? Oh, what? You need 4 trees? Really? Really? Really, 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 really? Well, let's start that again then. So we'll make another tree sap. So if I make 5 tree sap, I will now be able to make 2 epoxy. And then all I need is some yeast later on, don't I? So if I take the epoxy out and pop it in there, all I need is yeast. And we've got another... That's perfect. Pop that in there. Pop that over there. Alright, we're ready to go. Right, food and drink. Good. Let's grab that. May as well switch the bladders out because it's nearly morning, or at least I hope it is. Eat one of those, eat one of those, eat one of those. Campfire's gone out, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. So we need to go and get some wood. Yeah, I'm actually quite low on meat, guys. We need to do a proper hunt today, don't we? But it's nearly time to go soon. Crypto's the ultimate bubble. Very, very vulnerable to collapse. Yeah, I mean, but is it? I mean, there you go, Ian. I mean, is it? It seems to, you know, it's got an ebb and a flow to it, but it's like I said, you know, a while back, crypto existed. Now everyone knows about crypto. And I think what we're seeing is we're seeing more and more people have a dabble with it. So, as long as you've got new people interested in it, and kids... You know, I didn't even, you know, even just a few years back, cryptocurrency was like, yeah, whatever, who knows? I mean, a lot of people thought cryptocurrency was Bitcoin. You know, cryptocurrency was Bitcoin. Bitcoin was cryptocurrency. Of course, it's not the case. But, you know, even now, in my home city, you can buy products literally with Bitcoin. You can buy a coffee with Bitcoin. So you can already see how it's becoming much more accepted of cryptocurrency. We've got old people... like you, Ian, maybe, are less likely to be interested in it. But children, they know about cryptocurrency. They're watching cryptocurrency channels on YouTube. So to them, it's no more different than the magic of paying without using, you know, like my dad, the thought, you know, back in the day, or let's say my great-grandparents, they're going to buy a beer in a pub. And you go back in time, you say, one day you'll just use a piece of plastic. And they'll say, what do you mean? What, do they cut a piece of the plastic out? Or what? What's this plastic you talk of? And it's like space magic, isn't it? But cryptocurrency, it's here. It's to be accepted, you see. It's there. And you can talk about the so-called global economic bans on it. That's the whole point in crypto. It will find a way, dude. It will find a way. It's never going to collapse. And in fact, if nothing, I think it's gaining more and more momentum. More and more momentum. It's becoming... We're seeing huge, high-profile financial industries investing in it. We're seeing banking investing in it. PayPal are investing in it. Yeah, I think you'd be delusional to think it's going to vanish overnight. Stream drop for about 10 to... Oh, we've probably been bounced onto another outbound. Yeah, Quisper was just talking about NFTs, Desolate, yeah. But this is the problem. The artists don't necessarily get paid, Desolate. This is the problem. See, this is the misdirection, the illusion around NFTs is that the money actually goes to the artist. Not necessarily, dude. This is the problem with it. It's such a bunch of backdoor skullduggery with NFTs. It's fucking frightening, dude. Way more complicated than people think. That's what they're trying to sell you, is that it's a good thing. It's a good thing for the artist. Nothing could be further from the truth. You're right, Flo. Mila Kunis did an NFC collection drop called Stoner Cats and in 7 minutes made $10 million from it. Yeah. Again, illusionary fucking money, right? Illusionary. It's just mad. And NFTs are mad, dude. Like freaking crazy. But like I was just saying to you, you know, it's because it's alien to so many people. You know, just like cryptocurrency was. NFTs are here to stay, man. You know, we don't have to like it. We don't have to think that it makes sense. We don't have to. Nothing in this world makes fucking sense these days, does it? We're living in fucking crazy times, peeps. Oh shit! Stone arrows, bone arrows. What do we need for that? Leather, fiber, and presumably some bones. So that's all. Oh, what the hell? Sticks as well. Hang on. Let's start again. What do I need? Sticks, leather, and bone. So if I get some sticks... Well, we're going hunting anyway, aren't we? So... Oh, and I need to bring some wood back for the... Basically, we need food. And then tomorrow we'll be ready to set off. So, and tonight what we'll do is we'll make as many... stone... Well, we'll make a 2x2 base. And then transport it over in the morning. So, what did I say? We need to hunt, don't we? We need to hunt and get wood today. Let's get some wood while it's I don't even know who Mila Kunis is. Who is Mila Kunis? I've never heard of her. Or him. Or they. Or whatever the fuck they are. Mila Kunis. Who's that? I can hear some. Wonder when I get a chance to get a light for my Enviro suit. So I can sort of toggle it on and off, like a headlamp or something. Don't like it up here. It's too dark at this time of day, you know. It's just not a good place to be. Mila Kunis was in that 70s show. Oh, was it an old thing? Oh, I ain't got a clue there. Don't deal with old things. I like to look to the future. Non-fungible is right in the name. Actually, it is, isn't it? I remember reading about that's. Oh, mate, Oh, mate, honestly, it's. Oh, dude. I remember the first time I read it. I think I'd had a chat with Deadeye Dunce, who does all the emotes and things for the channel. And I can't remember it. I think it was Deadeye. And it was just that moment, that dawning realization of like how batshit crazy the whole concept was. But the same is, it's like I said though, you know, it's the same with Bitcoin, isn't it? If you were to try to explain Bitcoin to somebody who's, well, what we were talking about the other day, was it shillings and farthings or whatever it is? They'd look at it like you were mad, wouldn't they? But things find a way, don't they? If there's money to be made somewhere, so someone's going to push that agenda. It's like Bitcoin. The Bitcoin is not going fucking anywhere anytime soon. It doesn't mean to say that you're going to make money from it. But there's too much money invested in it by people with a lot of power and a lot of commentary and sway in the world for them to magically make it disappear. The only way it's going to disappear is if they come out of it very well off, right? You with your little 50 quid invested in it, you know, you're a nothing. You're not even a rivet in the support mechanism, are you? Oh, I don't know any about this. So I don't know anything about the 70s show. I don't know anything about Family Guy. And I don't know who Ashton Kutcher is, I'm afraid. So we're onto a complete loser of a conversation here. You're right, RG. Was she hot? Oh, dear me. You're right, Mia. How are you doing, my friend? How's things your end? She was also in the flip with Will Smith about saving the Bible. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. What the hell? A Will Smith film about... Isn't Will Smith done a film about the tennis lasses? What were their names? You know, the tennis savants? King Richard or something, is it called? Something like that. Yeah, it is. It's mad, Seven Kings. It is. It's, you know, we don't have to like it. We don't have to embrace it. But, you know, it's an inevitable movement into well, the digital age has been upon us for a long time, hasn't it? And every generation, it's like I said about cryptocurrency, you see. There'll be a generation of kids growing up that have cryptocurrency for their pocket money. And thus you have now normalised something which is very alien to a current generation, or certainly the past generation. And it becomes the norm, you know? It becomes the new thing, you know? Like I said, even in the UK now, I can walk into a coffee shop and buy a cup of coffee with Bitcoin. I never thought that would ever be a thing. But, well, I shouldn't say that. I'm not naive. I didn't think it would be something that I would see so soon, if that makes sense. It's amazing how many online stores accept Bitcoin that are actually, you know, really big multinational companies. They are quite happily accepting Bitcoin. It's crazy, dude. You know, it's no longer the reserve of the nerd, is it? And like I said, the more you normalise it, the more acceptance it gets, the more people are involved in the ecosystem, and the more robust and strong it gets. And there's no getting fucking rid of it, then. And I'm not saying you should get rid of it. You know, I think most of you that have looked into crypto and understand, you know, the theory crafting behind it, whether it be for good or for evil, you know, it's becoming more and more regulated. I mean, there's the scary thing. I think that there's the illusion about Bitcoin, is that it's unregulated, that you can do anything. But, you know, I think that's the illusion they tried to sell you, didn't they? It's far more complicated than that. The Book of Eli, I've heard of that. I have heard of that. They really need to add that take all button. Alright, what's next on the agenda, guys? Let's make sure we've got our berries for our little stamina buff as well. What was the plan today, guys? We needed leather and bone, didn't we? So we really do need to go hunting. Should we have a little visit down to the lake area so we can find a potential spot to build our stone house tomorrow morning? I've got plenty of stone up here. We've got plenty of iron. I can't remember what else. Does anyone else know what you need for stone walls? Is it leather? You need stone and nails, don't you? So presumably you have to build a wooden frame. So is it wood, nails, and stone? Or is it fibre? And I can't remember. If anyone knows, shout out. King Richard, Venus, and Serena Williams. That's the one. That's the one with Will Smith, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Look, it actually looks quite good. A Book of Eli was Denzel Washington, was it? Ah, right. And that's Mila Kunis going. Yeah, it is crispy, and it's gaining momentum ever faster as well. And the thing is, once you've got someone like Elon Musk involved in it, you know, and let's be honest, he whether or not you like him, dislike him, think he's a nice guy or not, who gives a fuck? That's your personal opinion. Who gives a toss? The point is, he does influence a lot of people. He does. He's a huge influence for a lot of people that think he's like the greatest, you know, like the fucking current digital messiah, to be honest. And I'm not saying that they're right or wrong. You know, that's your opinion. You know, but when he's talking about cryptocurrency and buying Teslas with cryptocurrency and then not buying Teslas with cryptocurrency, and all the other shenanigans, you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that cryptocurrency has been talking about on social media with people like Elon Musk talking about it. And that is part of the normalization process. It's removing the barrier of fear, uncertainty, and myth around it. People will start asking questions in the pubs. What the fuck is this cryptocurrency? Blah, 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 blah. And then people start learning, and the more you learn, the less fearful you are, and the more likely you are to start actually paying attention to it and investing in it. Or just simply using it, paying a passive interest in it. And of course, it's like anything. It's like a digital store. Like, it's a bit of a silly sort of analogy here, but it will hold water. It's a bit like a digital store. So many people will only buy from Steam. But once you've tried another store and realise actually it's not that big much of a heartache and actually you've got a game at half the price, you've set up your account, you've set up your two factors. Whoa! Fuck me! Jeez, dick balls! Oh, I ducked then, I hurt my neck. you know, you now have another store with a login and a password, two-factor authentication set up. Oh, Jesus, what me fucking head, mate? Oh, bollocks, dude. That really fucking hurt, Nova. Holy shit, this is rough, dudes. Holy big cheese monkey bollocks. Whoa, dudes, these trees are not fucking around. That one's stuck. Look, oh my lordy dicks bollocks. Oh, let's get the hell out of here, look. Get out of here, tree. Oh, no, I can't move. It's all going totally bollocks now, mate. We've got a red storm coming in. Let's get down to the water's edge. Let's go see if there's a nice big rock we can carve out, and then we can use it if we want to build that stone wall as well, can't we? Might as well build it near a build area. That rock there might be a good one. What about this one here? Is that big enough for us to weather a storm? Possibly, maybe? Okay, oh, we've got drop frames, is it? This is just Twitch, guys, don't worry. It will be back. We'll be back. Oh, I'm not getting in there, am I? Can I get in there? Oh, it's my fat butt, I think. Oh! There we go. Bit close, but we'll be alright. Nah, because I've got a stream rig, Calgar, so drop frames aren't due to encoding. Any drop frames we get are purely network. My stream rig doesn't even... I could turn the stream rig off and it could still encode. My CPU runs at about, what was it running on here? 14% usage. That's Twitch bouncing us to different ingest servers. We're probably seeing massive sways in view count as I rant and rave with some. You're right, Seven Kings. The more I watch this, the better it gets. Honestly, probably the most immersive survival game, hands down. It's very good, dude. It is. It's a very, very good game, dude. Very, very good game. It's very beautiful. The audio, when you can hear me, is really good. Damn, listen to that, bro. That is shocking. Yeah, we've had about 7,000 drop frames just hit us. So they're probably bouncing us from one server to another, bastards. Oh, no, okay, yeah, I'm just saying. Obviously, you say that, I'd just like to make sure people in chat know. Got it a bit wrong there, Johnny. You mixed up Denzel Washington and... so who did you mix up? Hey, isn't Denzel... Oh, he is, isn't he? Yeah, I've seen it, actually. Denzel Washington's in that new Kevin Hart film, isn't he? Called True Story. Has anyone seen it? It's all right. The only thing is, you've got to like Kevin Hart. If you're not a Kevin Hart fan, you'd hate it. Because it is just more Kevin Hart being Kevin Hart, really. It's a good film, though. There's a really good cast. The story, I'm going to be honest, if you don't know what's happening within the first 30 minutes, you literally shouldn't be watching films. the plot is so obvious. It's, you know, this is not like Sixth Sense where some people got it early and some people didn't. I know it's loud, isn't it? It's those red storms, man. They're rubbish. Okay. So, we want to do a bit of hunting down here. It's lovely flat land. I reckon we build a little house just over there on that little... little inlet. What are you playing these days, Kelgar? Are you playing anything, dude? I'm not sure I actually know what you play these days, Phil. Oh, wow. Incumbent, for real. Holy shit. Well, that's not good. I actually need the rock. Oh, what? Okay, well, I'll tell you what then. Let's... Oh, God, all the deer are down here. Oh, I can make a little... Oh, damn. Let's race back up quick. Oh, yeast. You little beauty. You little beauty. You know what the drop frames could be as well? It could also be Grum Mum putting on 4K Netflix or something. Even though she's watching on a little like 18-inch TV, like 1080p. Get off the fucking internet, Mom. Oh, that was it, Wesley Snipes. So yeah, so we've now managed to confuse Wesley Snipes, Denzel Washington, and Will Smith. Wow. Fuck me, chat. I tell you what, if we were a big profile streamer, that'd be out fucking going viral right now, wouldn't it? The fucking racism that is like rampant in fucking chat in this channel right now. Fuck me, dudes. They'll fucking close us down by the end of fucking today if this carries. That's why we're getting drop frames, mate. You call Samuel L. Jackson Michael J. Fox. I like it, mate. I like it. That's a good one. I've not heard that one before. I like that. Oh, you've cheered me up now, mate. That's crazy. Oh, dearie me. The girlfriend made me laugh once. It was, I think we were talking about Green Mile. She got confused with it. It was Samuel L. Jackson and Morgan Freeman. That was a funny one. I took a piss out of him for days over that. You're playing New World, Kelgar, but yeah, playing Alpha 20 with some friends, see how long that lasts. How's your performance in Cities going, Kelgar? I think Greg said he seems to be managing to fight the good fight, holding a good frame rate. I didn't realise how much wood we've got, which is quite cool. I mean, we do need it, so... Got all these deer that I could be getting there. I really need the bow. I really need some hunting. So we'll come back down this path and we'll just hunt everything we can. It seems... I don't want to say it out loud, but it seems quiet. I can see a wolf over there, look. But it does seem quiet, doesn't it? And I'm not... That's not a bad thing, you know? That's not a bad thing at all. It seems... It makes me realise something bad's going to happen, I think, when we trigger this triangulation. I think bad things are going to happen. So, Kara, are you... were you on the Ishtakar server? Is anyone here actually logged in on the Ishtakar server to see how the merge has gone and what the outcome is? See, Shades and Company owned the Monarch's Bluff town and had put a huge amount of work into it. And in creating quite the lovely little starlet. I just need to be able to do 4 more points of damage, and I can kill these like first shot or 1 shot every time. We'll pop all that in there. Let's not worry too much. We'll also throw you in there. Oxite can go in there. And where are we putting stone? I suppose stone will go in the masonry bench at some point, won't it? So let's leave it in there for now. I am going to keep some, though, for repairing my tools. Now, wood. Let's take out half the wood. And let's get that bubbling up. Oh, there's no freaking food in it. Oh, because it's rotted. Damn, I've got 1 piece of meat left. That's actually not good, guys. That's not good at all. I'm just amazed you're holding 60 in towns, Greg. Like absolutely fucking flabbergasted, to be honest with you. I haven't seen a single person hold a good 60 FPS locked at 1080p in a town yet. To be honest, mate, I fucking couldn't give a fuck. Just lost all interest, to be honest. You're right, Advina. How's it going? So, do you still hold Monarch's Bluff? Do you still hold it, or? Or have we? Was it? I mean, what happened when everyone logged in? Were all the towns reset so no one owned them? You're right, Jaboshua. Oh no, we're having more drop frames. No, we are having drop frames, guys. It's definitely we've definitely got issues with Twitch today. Let me just grab this. Yeah, it's. Let me just go. I'll tell you what I'll do when if we get safe again. I'm just going to go and make sure that. I wonder if Mum might. She has been known to accidentally press download on Netflix instead of actually watching it live, you know? So I wonder if she is. I don't think she is, but I will double check. Just seems a bit of a coincidence, doesn't it? But yeah, we had loads of drop frames today. But it's not us, as in the sense of it's not like a hardware issue. It's clearly network related. I was trying to watch. What was I watching yesterday? I was trying to watch the multiplayer Project Zomboid, and that was on my phone app, and I noticed that was all over the place. And we are supposed to be getting. I've got the Virgin Media Super. Well, it's just called the Hub 5. Is due to be delivered at some point, which is supposed to change the package that I'm on. But I'm really see the thing is, if I don't upgrade now, I think I'd have to pay for it later on, and I'm a bit worried that it's not going to be the gaming package, which is the one that gives me sort of like unlimited upload. So I do hope nothing happens when we switch over. It could be a rocky few days, to be honest. Yeah, don't worry, Sog. It'll bounce back, dude. It's just I think sometimes it's when we get wiggled about on outbound servers, which is normally around sort of erratic view accounts and things. Sometimes it's just a network issue my end. This could be an internal network, man. It's definitely drop frames though. It's not. Sometimes I show no drop frames and viewers are seeing like, you know, a bit of a buffer or something, which is just there for a Twitch issue. But I can definitely confirm we've got a couple of very erratic spikes so far today, unfortunately. Where are we going exactly? Still got the flickering textures on the pumpkins, haven't they? I think the problem with the pumpkins is the whole mesh tends to float. It's almost like a platform, isn't it? So it doesn't adhere to the actual geometry of the land. The mission stage triangulation one. Did we? I take it we. Oh, hang on a minute. 60 frames. Hang on. You're not playing at 720p, are you, Greg? Hang on a minute. I'm getting confused now. Are you playing at 720p or are you streaming at 720p? You're not actually playing 7 days at 720p, are you, Greg? But please tell me you're not, Greg. We do not own Monarchs anymore. Our server is now called Ser City. So who owns Monarchs? Anybody? Or is it a free-for-all to get new towns? It looks, yeah, look, sometimes with these like little, yeah, this is like a nice little area to hunt because it's like a solid wall, so there's nowhere for them to escape to, is there? Seeing as we really want bones for the bone arrows, this might be a good spot, to be honest. Oh God, where's he going? Shit, I missed him. Now, let's see how we can track. Oh, it says nice shot too. Fire 1,000 arrows. Oh, cool. If we follow up here, we should see like a little. Let's see a little icon, shouldn't we? Saying, oh, there we go. Look. Deer injured. So, do they actually bleed out when they're injured, or are we simply tracking the same? Oh God, dude. Tracking. Oh man, I bet that hurt right through the nostril, mate. Ooh, let's get rid of that first. Take my arrow back. It's mostly green. 7 greens, 3 yellow, and 1 purple. And we're purple. My God. I was gonna say, Greg. Jesus Christ, mate. That must look interesting, dude. 727 days, bro. I was gonna say, because you've got good kit, haven't you? Yeah, look, I'm not knocking it if you have to play the 720, so sometimes, you know, well, we can't always afford, you know, top-end gear, can we? But you've got a pretty decent setup. Lots of ears coming up, though. Okay, you're going to have to explain that one to me, mate. I've got this impression of you having an ear farm now, which is rather disturbing, to say the least. How do you cancel after drawing your boat? Myself, the only way I know to do it, so if I'm like that, is I essentially unequip it and re-equip it. That's how I do it. There's got to be a better way, though, man. See, I just unequip it like that. Where is the... Oh, I've lost it. Let's go and get the big one. Not sure where that little baby one was. Grab all of that. Oh, what? Reload. Let me have a go. So if we... I'm not sure what I've got R programmed into, to be honest. So press R. No, R doesn't do anything, bro. No. Or is it only if you've drawn it all the way? So if you do that, is it? And then you press R. Ah, yeah, got it. There you go. That's that question answered. Thanks for that. I did wonder. Did we get an answer about the on-screen Neo shit on the left-hand side that I want to get rid of? I still feel like I might have missed that with all the shenanigans about NFTs and things. I want to get rid of all that text on the left-hand side of the screen. I want it gone. I don't need it up there. I just want to press a button when I need to see it. The minute I'm not doing that quest, so I'm not bothered about it. What the hell, dude? Oh, is it a new build? Is it? Did you actually get a whole new build recently then, Greg? Oh, wars. Lots of wars coming up. So I suppose at the minute we don't know if everything being green is representative of there being an imbalance with the Marauder faction, or if it's just a case of that's just how it's worked out. So a little period of uncertainty then, Advena, I guess, just while we try and figure out what's going down. Fingers crossed for you all. Fingers crossed. How many have we got? 42 bone. That is not a lot, is it? That is not a lot at all. Gotta remember to keep her up on the berries. Nice little I think it's 50 stamina, isn't it? It dehydrates you a little. But... Wait, is it dehydrate? It can't be dehydrate, can it? Because that... Really? Something... Oh, minus 10% water consumption. Which is good then, right? So while that's active, I'm using 10% less water because I'm hydrated a little from the berries. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? There is a no UI button, yeah, but that doesn't help me at all, mate. Yeah, I can do that, but I don't want to get rid of everything. That'd be a fucking nightmare. I just want to get rid of the text on the left-hand side. Very annoying. Very, very annoying to have a game where you can't remove such basic quest information. Oh my god, I'm actually hitting something cool. What the hell, dude? I'm nowhere near, am I? What the hell? I'm going to run out of arrows if I'm not careful. Oh, look. I was going to say, it didn't feel like it was that off, to be honest. You actually, really? You being really? Oh, it wasn't a kill shot. Goddamn dear knobber. That blood splatter, man. Oh shit, we got a wolf coming. How many arrows have I got? Oh, bollocks. I've missed more shots in the last 2 minutes than I have in my entire playthrough, to be honest. Jesus. That was shocking, dude. Definitely like a bit of weird hitbox on the train, isn't there? But that was good, though. I mean, although if I get attacked by a bear now, I've got a real problem, haven't I? Where's the cursor gone? Jesus, that's so hard to see. Gimme, gimme. Nice, nice build, Greg. Nice build, man. I bet that Ryzen's killing it for the stream, right? I'll keep a listen out for big bad uglies. How's everyone feeling today, Advina? How's the family? Because they've all been a bit ickly, haven't they? Are they okay, mate? That was good hunting. That was good hunting. We've got 200 bone, 200 leather. So I can definitely make some more arrows now, can't I? How many can I max out on? 43. You know what? I'm going to go all in. I know it uses all the bone, but no point having bone and no arrows and then dying, is there? So yeah, I'm trying to think what I'm trying to do now, to be honest. I need food. I'm really low on food, so we've solved that. There was another problem, but I can't think what it was, to be honest, Joshua. I did have a plan, and I've kind of forgotten. I think I'm supposed to be going back and making something. Oh, the masonry bench, if I remember. And then I'm going to come back down here. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go and scout the lake. What's my encumbrance like? 19. Oh, wow, fantastic. Yeah, I want to come down here into the middle of the triangulation area and build like a small stone base, dude. Because we don't know what's going to happen when we trigger the triangulation. It could be anything. It could be a Wendigo, mate. You know, who knows? Is the reload button used for anything else? Or is R only used for reload? I don't think it's used for anything else, is it? Right, so this is where we're going to build. Now, we either build on that flat area there or on this little area here, which I thought might be quite nice. Are you just single rig streaming, are you, Greg? Have you thought about using the other one just for the encode, or...? Yeah, this wouldn't actually be a bad little place to build, would it? But the thing is, there's a lot of trees that could land on us. I'd have to chop all the trees down. There's a wolf over there. So I think just building on the flat there might be a better idea, to be honest. I mean, it would be nice. I mean, it'd be great to build, you know, in the shade of the trees, but it also means coming out of the house where we're going to be a little bit blind. I just saw a wolf here. I literally just saw him. Where the hell is he? There he is. 697 damage. Nice, dude. Nice and nice. All things are spicy. Yeah, I don't think I've got the R button programmed in for anything. So. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, I do have it. Yeah, it's that one then, isn't it? So if I'm doing that, I can... It's going to bring the torch out, is the way I've got it set up. That's quite cool. So yeah, I've actually got R there. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Is there any fish in there as well? Because that would solve food issues. Have a quick look. We didn't see any fishes. Or sponges as well, you were talking. Mind you, we don't really need the sponge now, even if I ever do find one. I assume the water skin's better, isn't it? He's a very proficient swimmer. Contemplating having a laptop do the encoding, but I haven't got that deep yet. Well, hang on, haven't you got a desktop PC? What sort of processors in the laptop, Greg? Or are you going to use NVENC or something? Because obviously, I mean, I don't know how fancy the laptop is, but... Can't see anything. I really need a Jimmy Riddle. Like I'm bursting, man. Oh, there's a deer over there. Let's get back to there. I think we'll head back up and start manufacturing. Oh shit, he saw me. You little git. I'm proper off with my aim today. We going the right way? We are, aren't we? It's south for home. I'm just really shocked. I haven't seen any of the things that begin with the letter B. I'm going to be careful what I say. And not a lot of the things that begin with the letter W. Which is making me extremely uneasy. Because those things are normally like bleeding everywhere, aren't they? It's like it's setting me up for an imminent mega catastrophe. Yeah, Razmagaz, how you doing, bro? How's things? You alright, drunken monkey? Yeah, alright, bro. Not too bad, mate. How's things your end, dude? You okay, fella? Right. Where are we off to? We got any meat? I've got no meat. Let's get back, get the meat cooked up, because that's dropping pretty quick, isn't it? I should have. I don't. Oh, I did. I was going to say I should have grabbed some water while we were there, but do we top up the flask? I didn't top up the flask, did I? Get back to the cave. It's nearly night time anyway, so we'll start manufacturing. Hopefully, we've got enough wood. We'll come out and get some stone from the boulders outside the cave entrance. Then we should. Now I can see a deer over there. We've got a large deer over there. And a wolf. At night time. That might not have been the smartest thing to do, you know. What's coming up on us? Did I leave something behind there? Well, we're on target to get back to the cave. Oh. That was a terrible shot. Terrible shot. But I start taking pointless shots. I think that's probably what I'm missing. It's not necessarily because the aim's off. I think I'm just taking shots I wouldn't normally try and get, to be honest. Little fucker. I'll take you because the other deer seems to be stuck. Jesus Christ. I can't believe how often I'm missing. So basically, I think it's a mix of taking shots I wouldn't normally take and just being really bad today, to be honest. I really want to get rid of that text on the left-hand side. That needs to be hot, toggleable, with some obscure key on the keyboard. It's actually starting to annoy me no end. It really fucks up my peripheral vision, man. It's like I said, I mean, I can technically play like that, but it's a dangerous way to play freaking Icarus, I'll tell you. You know, I don't know what my O2's doing or anything like that. It's bad. Terrible things will happen, I think. I don't know. I suppose I do sit quite close to the screen. I am very close to the screen, Bumblehorse, so I've probably got that. And you got to bear in mind, I mean, if you're comparing what I can see on stream to what you can see, then obviously with compression and all the rest of it, I mean, yeah, you're never going to see what I'm seeing at distance. But if you're comparing with what you can see in the game, then I can only put that down to being so close to it, to be honest. Shit. Asshole. Give me my arrows back. He's not going to give me... Oh, look. I love that. That's so cool. You're right, Hellfire. How is it? Really good. Yeah, so far. So it's an i7 16 gig... i7 what? There's a lot of i7s. And you've got a 1660 Ti. So, I mean... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how well that would run with NVE NC. Presumably, all right. I know you wouldn't be available, would it? 1660 Ti. You know what, Greg? I've never seen a 1660 Ti, like ever. Is that what you were playing on for a long time? Was it, dude? You need to research why leaves on these kind of games look like crap streaming or uploading to YouTube. You don't need to research that at all, Joshua. It's obvious, dude. It's because frame to frame variation. So if you think about every time that we encode, we're encoding a new frame. So if I do that and don't move, every frame is near identical. The only real difference is from the shadow flicker. So let's just imagine we're in a completely white room, right? Nothing else here at all. Yeah. So and I'm just standing still, and there's nothing to look at. It's just a white room. You're going to get crystal clear because the frame can be easily encoded. Now imagine you put one black dot on the floor in the room and you pan left and right. Frame to frame, there's not a huge amount of new information, is there? It's really only tracking, you know, X amount of pixels of black dot. Now suddenly completely change that. Now cover the entire floor with black and white checker dots and then move left and right. Frame to frame, everything's changing. Every single pixel movement is now causing a variation on the frame from the preceding one. And it's the same with foliage. That's why 7 Days is one of the worst games to stream in terms of visual fidelity. Because it's very heavy on foliage. It's a very repetitious foliage. All the grass is identical, if you like. And you've got some really high-res ground textures. And you've got trees on top of the basic vegetation, and that's why it looks so bad. Another example is look at a tarmac road. So if you were to go onto a Twitch stream and have a look at someone just walking down a tarmac road, and then maybe just, you know, do it yourself and look down a little bit, yeah? Because it's all very similar, it's lots of greys, blacks and whites, and every frame therefore is a massive change in data, and what that causes is essentially artifacting and pixelization of the stream. And it will happen in all games with foliage. And that's why in a really simplistic POI in 7 Days, things actually look a lot cleaner. Because especially in the old days, there was a very distinct lack of high resolution textures. A wall was quite a simple texture. If you remember, I built a base underground and filled it all out with wood. And if I don't know if you ever saw those streams, but every time I would walk through there, the pixelation was insane, dude. Because of all the high-res textures I was running. And if you think about it, foliage is a nightmare. The foliage is almost like what I'm trying to describe, but multi-layered. Imagine that black and white checkered room, but now with transparency and opacity added to it. So every frame is highly variable. Your 1660 is fine. No, we're talking about encoding tweets. Yeah, we're just talking about encoding for Twitch, to be honest. The hunt, yeah. So the hunt, is that Hunt Call of the Wild or whatever it's called? Yeah, so that's the same thing. Lots and lots of vegetation, isn't it? Go look at something like Counter-Strike Go, or even something like Fortnite. You can normally get a really clean image in games like that. You see. Sorry, I'm just trying to drink my coffee. In fact, I'll tell you what, let me just go and check nobody's doing anything weird. The girlfriend and Grummy Mummy might be around, so let's just go make sure they don't do anything. I'm going to pop the kettle on as well. Yeah, well, that's it, Joshua. I do a lot of work behind the scenes for every game that I play to try and get, you know, things like the filters up and running, the bit rates, the resolutions, I mean, even things like variations on base canvas, you know, it all depends. It's just a balancing act all the time, dude. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, we are limited. We are the only games that will look good in 1080 60 are games where there's very little frame-to-frame variation, comparatively speaking. No one should ever stream games on Switch at 1080 60 by default. Even, you know, Code Carnage and people with supercomputers, it's mathematically impossible to have a good 1080 60 stream. You don't need me to tell you that. There is a bandwidth minimum, right, to provide a clear 1080 60 image. It's not about whether your eyes work, or it's a mathematical formula for minimal bandwidth for clean, smooth motion at 1080 60 without artifacting or pixelation, and we don't have it on Twitch. End of story. However, you have to bear in mind it's frame by frame variation. So something like RimWorld, or one of those more isometric games where no matter what happens, the frame to frame variation is minimal, you can stream at 1080 60. But first person shooters, anything that's rapidly moving, heavy foliage, you should not stream at 1080 60. I should not be streaming this at 1080 60. I just got lazy. I literally should not. So I should not be doing it. You as a viewer would get a much better view, a much cleaner image if I dropped it to either 9360 or 720. End of fucking story. Yeah, well, see, the problem with that is, Jabosh. Oh, well, you shouldn't have to. Hang on. You should be. See, YouTube's different. Because YouTube, you can use a much higher bitrate than you can on Twitch. The only thing is YouTube compression. It is a sack of shit. It is really bad. It is really bad. Yeah, YouTube is not the place to go to watch high quality footage, to be honest. Because most people don't have the render time to upload at those insane resolutions at that real high bandwidth, you see. So although they might have it in 1440p or even 4K resolution, it's nowhere near the mathematical minimum that you need to actually have that as a clean image. It'd be a bit like trying to watch, you know, like a 4K Netflix on a 2 meg down pipeline. It ain't happening. What about Warframe? Warframe would be the same, yeah. It's quite a fast-paced game, but again, I'd have to play it more to know. It does depend, you know. There's no simple formula, you know. Yeah, YouTube's way better than Twitch. Yeah, but vastly better. But that's because we're limited to, I mean, technically 6,000 kilobits per second on Twitch. You can push it higher. I'm not saying you can't. You can push it to 8,000. Anything above that, you'd probably get massive disconnect issues, errors, and a cheeky letter from Twitch. You right, Uncle Oz? How are you, mate? Thanks for the 52, bro. Thank you very much for the 52. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mickey, thank you for the 100 bits. Right, let me go and get the kettle on. I'll be straight back on. Right, I am back, and Ank Marvin apparently. Let's get some food down. That's right. What have we got going on in here? Let's consume that. Consume that. Let's top up on the water, and then let's make our what's masonry bench. I need. Oh shit, that's a lot of nails, dudes. Oh, I wonder if I actually kept the forge running long enough. This game's bleeding massive. Oh, dear me. Uncle Oz, thank you so much for the 52, dude. How are you, man? How's things? Thank you. Thank you very much, bro. No, T64. No, H265 codec would be fucking amazing, dude. But I mean, who knows? Who knows what the future holds with Twitch? The one thing Twitch are going to have to do, because even streaming on YouTube, in theory, can give a higher quality image because of a higher bandwidth. But again, with compression, one could argue sometimes, you know, you're getting ahead of the pack 1 minute and then behind on the next. But I think Twitch at some point will have to embrace higher bit rates, because it is a big part now. You know, fidelity, people care about it. You know, 4K is becoming more common for a lot of people. Whether it be, you know, home TVs, you know, phones are getting ever more fancy, aren't they? It is something I think Twitch will have to address, but the thing is, it's like I've said many times, if they had any competition, it would already have been addressed. They don't have any real competition. You know, Facebook gaming, YouTube gaming, you know, it's... They're just killing it. Twitch is just fucking killing it, and they have been for a long time. There is just no one to take this away from them right now, which is bad. You know, I mean, look, I'm never going to badmouth Twitch. You know, I fucking love the platform. I love the people on it. I love the communities that I'm a part of. But at the same time, as a consumer, having a platform with very little direct competition is not good for us. You know, it doesn't exactly encourage, I guess, forward thinking and looking after the current player base and stream base, viewer base, etc. It's kind of works against us a little bit. That there is no incentive for them to worry about something new happening either. It's an insanely expensive industry to set up, you know, on a global scale. So, you know, Microsoft have already bowed out. YouTube and Facebook gaming. Facebook gaming, I've never even watched Facebook gaming, got no interest in it whatsoever. I'm not part of the, you know, the Facebook ecosystem. I know nothing about it, so I'm not about to start making accounts and start watching shit over there, no matter who it is. YouTube, I do watch YouTube, but I'm going to be honest, if I'm watching live, I don't watch live YouTube. I just don't. I just don't like the format, and some of it is a lack of familiarity, but a lot of it is I just don't like the format on YouTube. I do prefer Twitch. Again, that could be because of, you know, I feel more comfortable on Twitch. It could just be because it actually is shit on fucking YouTube. I don't know. Max, only want to make 12, don't I? So let's craft those up. Right, so we've got the masonry bench at long last. You're right, Diz, how you doing, bro? How's the old PC going, dude? Good morning, badass. Take care, Greg. Take care, man. You look after yourself. Lovely to meet up and have a proper chinwag with you today, mate. And all the best. I hope 7 days treats you well, fella. YouTube does have a higher bitrate, but like I said, you know, it's not quite a like-for-like comparison. The problem is YouTube does have a lot of fucking compression at work, mate. It's not quite as simple as it sounds. But no, I agree. I do agree. But I just don't watch YouTube. I just don't watch YouTube live streams. In fact, I've caught myself occasionally clicking on a thumbnail and suddenly realising it's a live stream and I turn it off. So it's just one masonry bench I need, isn't it? Yeah, so what you mean is it's exactly the same piece you had before with no benefits whatsoever. But it's just cool. So it doesn't play games any better, right? I know how you feel though. I love it. I love it. Oh, I can't wait to get into it myself, man. Maybe one day. Maybe one day it is for my own personal build, perhaps. Right. So what have we got going on here? We want to make walls. So what do we need for these then? So it's wood, stone, leather, and nails. Okay. So, we're going to need a load more nails, aren't we? Wood, stone, leather, and nails. Let's make... How many can we make? Let's just make, say, 20. I want to keep a bit to repair... Oh, I need to repair the bow as well, don't I? Repair that. Wood, stone, leather, and nails. Wood, stone, leather, and nails. So let's take a good chunk of the wood out. Don't need the sticks, do I? Wood, stone, leather, and nails. Leather, leather, leather. And then I want to come back and make some more... I want to make some more whatsits, don't I? So the stone... the stone's going to be the one I haven't got a lot of, isn't it? But we have got 2 large nodes outside, so I think we'll go and hack the crap out of them. Now... The nails... Yeah, let's go and hack stone away. You alright, Revelry? How's things your end, bro? You alright, mate? How's tricks, me old mucker? How's tricks? Oh, that is dark, dudes. Don't I have a standing torch out here? So I'm going to just get a little bit of wood, and then maybe we could use that. Yeah, you'll be able to get yourself a new... You're waiting for the 4000 series, though, aren't you, Diz? Yeah, but it's like I said, Diz, don't make any real difference to computer games, mate. I'm sorry. You know that as well as I do, mate. Few extra frames here or there. It's all part of the fun, innit? But make or break a game, it does not. Not in this day and age. I mean, you've got... You know, you're running on a 2080 Ti, aren't you? You're not going to see the real bang for buck until you upgrade that. Oh, hang on, where's the stone? That GPU. Okay. Right, so let's drop you down there. Grab that and shove that in there. Throw the wood in there and activate that. At least it went without any itches, Diz. You'd have to have a look into those active backplates though, man. You know, like for another build. It's really where you could have got a white fucking... I was disappointed, this. I'm not going to lie, mate. I mean, I love it. It's fucking awesome, dude. But really, dude, that fucking motherboard with the white on it, what the fuck were you thinking, bro? I don't even have a panel in my PC because I'm not too worried about that. It's any minute it's ever going to see it. But, dude, the white on the Mobo... You have to sort that out, man. Extra, yeah, but it's not a lot though, Diz. I'm sorry, mate. You're not going like from 60 FPS to 100 FPS on an overclock, are you? You're not, mate. You can swing it any way you want. Look, dude, I'm a massive overclocker. You know I am, dude. And then so, sometimes it's, you know, sometimes it'll barely be just enough to, you know, get a lock 60. You don't turn a GPU into a super GPU with an overclock, mate. What do you mean there's no alternative? What, for the... Yeah, there are. For the EK range, aren't there? They're available. I think Kratak said they're available where he is. I know for the 3090 in the UK, you have to go on a waiting list, but... You right, Glory Bass? How you doing, fella? How's things, man? Yeah, the active... Oh, because you've got the 2080, haven't you? So probably don't... They need to do it for the 3000 series, don't they? I think, because what I think Kratak's got a 3090, hasn't he? They are gorgeous, though, dude. You know, certainly look for it for you know when you get your 4000 series, Diz. Really, really nice, man. Active backplate, and the thing is, they look so cool as well. I mean, like I say, I mean, I wouldn't be overly worried about the aesthetics, but no one's ever going to really see mine, but. Oh gosh, you kicked your kennel, Diz. Oh, God, I need to try and have a conversation, mate. Fucking hell. You alright, Ruthie? How you doing, mate? How's things? You alright? How's the health, Ruthie? You alright? What are you talking about, the Mobo? I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you want about this. Anyway, I'll just leave you. You alright, Ruthie? How are you, mate? How's things? You okay? Tier 3, thank you for the 26, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you very, very much indeed. You still working, Ruthie? Because you were going through a bit of a phase where things were not looking great, weren't you? You sort of had a little bit of a chance at resolution with the vitamin deficiency, and then it all went a bit shit, didn't it, mate? Did you sort it all out in the end, mate? Yeah, that wasn't what I was talking about, Diz, but I think I didn't talk shit at all, mate. I was just trying to be friendly and ask if you'd act about the plate. But if you've got a bee in your bonnet, mate, don't worry about it, bro. We all have good days. We all have bad days, geezer. Enjoy your new build. I think it looks amazing, mate. We will make another standing torch. No, we won't, because apparently I haven't got enough to make it, so... Oh, we've got a wolf coming in. Now, if we're lucky, he might attract some more in, and then we can make sure we've got plenty of bone arrows, because we want to get down, make that stone structure near the water, don't we, first thing tomorrow. And I think, well, I might even buy the rails to see if we can, like, create, like, a little... We'll try and make, like, a fort, fuck it. Do you know what I mean? So a little 2x2 will go for a trapdoor up and onto the roof. And then, oh, shit. Oh, I wasn't sure about that at all, man. I was not sure about that at all. Close. I was tempted to pick him up and go and lay him down and go and make some more torches, so we could have like a little hunting area of an evening. I reckon we could probably attract things. I haven't seen any. We'll keep saying the things that begin with a B. Because I don't think we've even... Oh, no, we have seen one. We saw one... No, or did we? Hang on, or did we? Yeah, we did, didn't we? It was up on that ridge line. Because where we came in here... Because that's the original base. So we have seen bears up on that ridge. But I haven't seen any over here. But we know this whole quest seems to be very wolf-related, doesn't it? Thank you ever so much, Ruthie. Thank you for the 26 and the tier 3, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. You got your consultation with the neurologist next week, but I've been full of cold, and now the husband has got... Oh, no, shit, really? Is he poorly, Ruthie, or... Oh, no, mate. Have you already had it, Ruthie? Is he having to isolate? I can't even imagine what it's like, man. I hope he's alright and not suffering too much. Hopefully he'll be a lucky one. Has he been all jabbed and vaccinated and everything, has he? Alright, looking good, looking good, looking good. Let's go and see how much it's... I wonder if we could put a door on the front. Should we try it? I wonder if we could sort of... Oh, shit! I wonder if we could, like, clip a stone door frame into the entrance. And add a door. I reckon we could, you know. Where's my masonry bench? Right, let's dump that in there. So we want the iron nails from the forge, don't we? Now we've got quite a lot of those, and iron's not a massive issue. In fact, I think we've still got some iron back at the other base. Just depends on whether those pallets do actually disintegrate. I don't think they do, though. I think if it's a pallet, it counts almost like you know, if you pick up a crafting station and it drops the pallet. I think it counts almost like a permanent storage, or at least a semi-permanent storage. So we'll grab that as sticks. We'll make some more of these, max that out, make another 20, bish bash bosh. Grab that and that. That's all looking good. Food and water. We do want to take a stack. Is that raw or cooked? Grab the water. Okay, so let's try it. Let's make one of those. And let's make a door. Now, can I make a reinforced door? Ingots, iron, and rope. So if we make 4 rope. If I take some ingots. We have to make... How many nails is it? Let's make 10 nails. Oh, Christ. Don't do that. Oh, fuck me. I just nearly made all my ingots into nails. Drop that over there. Drop that in there. Right, reinforced door. I think this might work. But don't quote me on it. We shall test it for science. So the stone wall I can convert into a stone doorway. Can't. Let's go see if we can, like, see if it will let me clip it through it. It's really good, Grorebus. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really, really solid game, man. It's got a lot going for it. What the hell's that? They did a big patch yesterday. Can't honestly say I know what the patch was, to be honest. It read as a lot of fancy things, but what those fancy things were, I really don't know, mate. I really don't. Why is it not letting me? Oh, right. Ah, okay. So... Oh, right. So the only way we'd get to do a floor... We could either put in a... So we could either put in a... Shit. We can either put in a floor, or we could try putting in a single support, couldn't we? Should we try a support or a floor? I think a floor is going to be easier. But I'm not sure how it's going to look. Walls always clip all the way. Oh my god, is that a hole up there? Look. You what, Billy? How you doing, mate? How's things? Grab that. 5, 6, 7. Reckon that doesn't look too bad, does it? Try it, see what it looks like. Not ideal. Tell you what about if we take it out and just countersink it in a little way, and then try putting... Let's get rid of that. Try putting a door frame in. Like that. Actually looks quite good. Collide. Oh, gutted, man. Oh, gutted. Absolutely gutted. That's a shame. That's a shame. I assume it's colliding. I don't know, actually. I mean... Possibly that edge there. And I could try bringing it all out a little bit. Give it a bit of a bash. I sort of bring it out. And then put the wall on the front. And then try the door. You bastard. Because that actually looks half decent. Because you could clip another wall back and it would actually make quite a cool entrance, wouldn't it? What about if I try... Oh no, I can't see shit. My torch has gone out. Oh god, or has the torch been destroyed? Oh no, it was one I put on the floor, wasn't it? Oh, I can't make another one. Sorry, left side top. Leave the doorway in and smack the top around it. What? Like I'm doing now, Dizzle? Do you mean? So bring it out, but not have. Let me just make another torch, dude. Yeah, I didn't mean to upset you, Diz. Honestly, I was only saying, dude. Honestly, straight up legit, mate. I think it looks really cool. I think it does look really cool. It's nice to see. I know Kratak's very into his water cooling, isn't he? So it's always fun as well, and it sounds like yours went flawlessly, dude. So, oh shit, I'm gonna pick that up. Oh really? Oh God, it wouldn't light for some reason. So 5, 6, 7. If I do that, if I move it more to the left, that will bring the side piece out, which is I think where it's clipping, isn't it, as well? So put that in there. That shouldn't clip anything, should it? Unless it's when the door opens, it counts it as clipping. Must snap. What's going wrong here? Leave the doorway in and smack the rock. Oh yeah, that's what I didn't want to do. Yeah, I didn't want to damage the rock in case it makes it worse. I'm just confused as to what it's actually colliding with. Let me just do something weird. So let me just like try 5, 6, 7. I mean, yeah, obviously if I smack the rock, we'll probably be able to resolve it. But I sort of didn't want to deform it too much because it's almost like a perfect gap, isn't it? Could knock that corner out down there, maybe. Let me just try something. If I bring it all the way out, say here, and then put a wall down, and then see if the door will go in, which is 6. Then that would work, wouldn't it? There's a slight flaw to the plan, but hold. I have to hold to pick that up. Get all that. Get all that. Let's see if we can move it back just a little way. Just keep the door right on the left-hand side, perhaps. Oh shit, my bad, sorry. There you go. Perfect. I might just... And then what we'll do is just put that little bit of a wall in there. We should be good to go, shouldn't we? So we actually have got... Fucking hell, dudes. Look at that. There's something taking damage down there. What's that? Oh my god, it's a wolf on fire, dude. Holy shit. Never seen that before. Look at this. Isn't that gorgeous? I just hope they can get rid of these seams. It's about the only graphical... Oh, hang on. Oh shit! What was that? What just flew across the screen then? Oh yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah, absolutely. Don't think. I'm only trying to test things out, really, Groovy Bastard. I'm quite new to the game, so I just wanted to see, like, could we put a door on a cave entrance without hacking out half the wall? It's really just testing collision and things, to be honest. It's just a fun little extra bit in the game, really. But yeah, it seems to have worked all right. We can put a little roof over the top. At least it will stop. I had a polar bear coming behind me on one of them, which is a bit awkward. So what we'll do is we'll put a side wall in and a little extra. I might even try a slope on the roof part because I want to unlock the triangular pieces. And then we should be good to go. Lightning, Scary Billy. Lightning. So some of the. If you look at the top right-hand corner, Billy. That is like the weather report, basically. And whatever the weather is near where the helmet is, that's the current storm conditions. So we're in like what I'd call the tier sort of 1 storm, which is that kind of, I don't even know what colour that is, like a beigey colour. And then you can see we've got a red tier sort of 2 storm after that, which will be very, very dangerous if we're outside. And then we go through another period of tier 1. And then we hit that sort of almost black-red colour. And that is very bad. You do not want to be out in that. Or you do not want to be building out of thatch or wood either. And that would be extremely bad. Right, okay, so let's make a... We want to put probably a... I don't know, let's put a ramp. We'll make, that's it, we'll make a ramp. And we'll make a static roof and a static wall. Just to see if we can neaten it up. Like I said, there's absolutely no reason to be doing this. It's purely for play about with what we can do, really. So if we put the roof in... Oh shit, do I make another wall? Oh well, it's not a problem, it's not a problem, because we need it when we go and build the main base. But I did make the wrong thing there, didn't I? I meant to make those, didn't I? One of those. Yeah. One roof and one wall. I think that's right. Let's go and do it. Yeah, the only downside is building in a cave is slightly problematic. I mean, this is my second on this. It's slightly problematic because of the fact that you do have respawns on the cave worms. But to be honest, the cave worm dies with... That's pretty good. And if I put the reinforced thing in there, and you can even put... I bet you could put like a little torch up there, you know. Pick that up. Pick that up, so. Oh, we could unlock the wall torches. Jesus, that's rough out there. Let's drop them down. Yeah, I mean, this won't work, but I'm sure we'll let you put things up there anyway. But you could definitely have like a little light to the side there, look. And activate it. Oh, this is going to get blown out in the window, I would have thought, but that's kind of, that's the concept, isn't it? It's got a nice little cave base. That's pretty cool. And there's definitely parts you can put in a pillar there just to make the outside look better. A last little wedge in there if I unlock it. So the cave worms do respawn, but cave worms die with 300 damage. And with the normal longbow and bow and arrows, you quite often do 300 damage. Sometimes like 297, so it's 2 shots. If I invest, I assume there's an arrow. In fact, we'll have a look when we go in. I'm fairly confident if we look in the tech talent tree under combat, is there anything that does a little bit more damage? Bonus to arrow damage in tier 2. So I bet if I put like even like 1 point in there, that's going to give me like another 6 damage-ish, isn't it? Which will be enough to ding me over the 297. So even a single point in that will probably one-shot a cave worm. The other downside is pneumonia. You can get, I think it's a 10-minute debuff with pneumonia, which is really fucking bad. But that's why we've got this. We've got the mortar and pestle, which makes, let me think, let me try and remember this. That makes epoxy, which is sulfur and tree sappy sticks, which we can then put the epoxy in the herbalism bench with a little bit of yeast, and that makes these rather glorious antibiotic tonics, which offsets any issues with that. Right, now we want to start making our what have we got? We've got 1 wall. So how many walls do we need? We want another 3 walls, don't... No, 2, 4, 6, 8. We need 7 more walls, don't we? Which would help if I actually chose what we're making. So 7 walls, and we're going to want 8 foundations. Yeah, that is right, actually, isn't it? So I'm going to need some more stone by the looks. Let's go and get some stone. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm using the caves as... The problem is to make stone, right? To actually make stone walls, you need a lot of crafting benches. And those crafting benches you do not want to have in those storms we're witnessing in a thatch building. It's going to end fucking badly. So I'm using the caves to set up the masonry bench, and then crafting the walls that I need to go and make a forward base of ops. And the caves for me are brilliant for my playstyle. See, this is all charcoal now. which I can use to make the antibiotic paste. What am I after? What am I after, guys? Stone, right? I'm the same. Yeah, I'm really hesitant to spend any fucking points because I don't know when I want to jump into multiplayer. I think some of the later stuff is an absolute... It absolutely requires multiplayer. And I was already regretting a little bit about putting points into solo because these points do not carry over to multiplayer. But there are two really important points in here, which is the 3 blueprints and another 3 blueprints. So I can already unlock that, and that's going to give me, you can see the white on this, so if you look up here, look, as soon as I buy that, I'm only like probably 1 more point away from unlocking this. So I don't feel like it's wasted, so I'll probably put a point in bounce back for 20% health regen, and then buy that, and then buy that. That's 6 extra blueprint points from solo. The blueprint points do carry over into multiplayer, because they count as tech tree. So that's another 6. That's going to give me 30. So I feel like I've done the right thing, but I haven't invested a single point in what is my multiplayer character. I was really tempted to go into bows, but I'm assuming that later on bows become a bit redundant and firearms become more important. But I don't know. It might not. I just don't know. Have I done the humidifier? No, because it's level 30. Yeah, so the pneumonia will be offset once I've been 30. And to be honest, we're actually making really good progress here. Ah, but you didn't know, Smokey. You've got to bear in mind, the level cap was... can't remember what it was. It's only recently been raised to 99, Smokey. And I mean, it's all very well and easy, but, you know, the way I play, dude... getting to level 99, which is the new level cap, I don't know how exponentially impossible that becomes. So you can lol all you want, really. It's I don't know that. I'm playing blind. I don't know how, when I'm going. For example, I just did a mission, right, in the Arctic biome, which would have been virtually well, it would have been impossible solo if I hadn't been able to unlock the fur chest armor. So I actually had to work to level 20 to get this. If I had worked to level 20 and I'd got no points left, if I'd spent all my points willy-nilly, I would have then had to have gained another God knows how many levels to unlock the chest armor. And I've skipped a lot of stuff in Tier 1. I've managed to skip everything in Tier 1 and start investing more heavily in Tier 2. And I plan to go quite wild when I hit Tier 3. So I think this game actually encourages you not to just spend it just because you've got it. You will make fucking terrible mistakes, in my opinion. Exactly, Arjun. The 99 could take you fucking months, if not years, to to get a few extra points here and there. So I think at the moment the way I'm playing it is I'm not struggling at the moment. I'm not having any major issues. You know, I fought a bear and a wolf simultaneously and managed to pull it off. I fought quite a lot and we've done okay. We've not done bad. You know, with a basic bow and some basic arrows. And each time we just invest a little bit. You know, I've definitely saved a lot of points by not investing in Tier 1. Going gung-ho early on. You know, learn to use what you've got a little bit instead of just making life too easy early on, and I think we'll reap the rewards later. The other thing is, if I join multiplayer, I might want to, see if somebody wants to play regularly with me, and then we can divvy up the points. So there's no point us both ending up with loads into building stone houses if we don't need to. We only need one of us to actually be able to craft them. What the fuck is that noise? I did the whole snow biome. Just stealth, mate. So yeah, just use your own tactics, really. You going for Red Dead 2 today, are you, bro? There's another wolf. We're killing it with bones and things. And the bow and arrows are so good. I really don't think I'm going to invest in them. Well, they're called flint arrows, but what they really are is iron ore arrows. I don't think I'm going to go down that route. I don't think so. No, I don't like the sound of Icarus, mate. Yeah, I think a lot of people put me off Icarus. I think I'd rather go back and play the original map, to be honest, dude. Icarus sounds like it's a bit more, I don't know, a bit more PvP focused. I still feel like I'd have more fun on the other map because I've still got loads of places to explore yet, dude. I quite like the idea of what's the community made map that's got like a lot of sort of PV points of interest and things. I think I'd rather play that before I play Icarus, to be honest. I'm just going to get a... I love that. I like the fact we've got a little... It's a bit of a shame all this beautiful forest area just burnt down in the middle of that store. That's a shame, that is, mate. That looked quite pretty before. It's just this barren texture now. So 42 minutes to download Red Dead 2, 120 gig, but so worth it. Still never finished, so I'm going to start again and play through it. It is a good game. It is a good game, Retro. There's no doubt about it. I just hope Rockstar start thinking outside the box a little bit, man. I want to see a really nice overhaul of their combat. I think is the thing that they're missing out on there, isn't it? But yeah, I felt Red Dead was more of a journey and experience in many ways than a sort of go back and pew rinse repeat video game. It was... I felt like once I'd done it, you know? And that felt good. You know, so sometimes that's all you want out of a video game, really, innit? I liked online. Online was great. I thought that was where the end game was. But unfortunately, there were so many issues when I played it, dude. Just so many damn issues. It was really disheartening. So I don't need sticks or fibre in there, do I? So sticks and fibre can come out, so that's all looking fine. So we've got the 8 walls. So we want 8 of those. And I think we'll go for the full 9 of these if we can afford it. Kilos, what are we going to be short on when that's finished then? Invest points in the workshop. Right, so my strategy on that is... I felt like my progress tends to be cave focused. If I can find a cave early on, I feel that I'm saving a lot of pointless building. I love building in thatch and I love building in wood. If I'd unlocked wood, I'm sure it'd be fantastic. But the point is, if I'm out adventuring and a storm hits, I have to get home to go and repair the damn thing. So I feel like thatch and wood is a bit of a waste of time for the way I play. So a cave is super important. If I can find a cave early on, I've got water, I've got shelter, and the only real problem is some cave worms and pneumonia, which I don't mind living with. You know, if I'm going to build even like a wooden structure and I'm away from home for an evening and it gets hit by a bolt of lightning because I haven't managed to find a cave to get the copper, so I can't make a lightning conductor anyway, I've already lost the base. And there's too much to lose on that. The game's just too unpredictable. So I focused on getting the pickaxe. So the pickaxe, I bought the MX pickaxe, the tier 1 sort of MXC 3D printed pickaxe. And purely because it means I can get iron really nicely early on with a little bit of a bonus if it's a small cave. And that provides me with my knife. And that, because I didn't go bone knife, I skipped it and went straight to metal. And in order to make the knife, I need at least 40, I think sort of 46 ingots, whatever. I need 40 for the anvil alone. So that's a nice bit of XP. Every time I'm dropping down, I'm finding a cave, I'm setting up a basic base. And then I use the cave to then move out like we are now. We're going to make a transportable stone base. So my objectives are to get the MXC pickaxe, which I've already got. And then I'm going to get the knife. That means I don't need to worry about getting the forge up and running quite as early. I lose out on a lot of meat on some of these drops because with the basic flint knife, stone knife, I can't skin buffalo or larger game. And that's really important that I can because I need to get the bones for the bone arrows. So my real strategy is land, use the pickaxe to get the iron up and running. and get the longbow up and running from the workbench, and hopefully have a 3D printed knife for the early game, and then switch that 3D printed knife over to the iron knife. That's my strategy. I'm not saying it's ideal or would suit all play styles, but... So I need some more stone and just a few more nails. Let's get some more nails cooked up then. What should we make? I don't know, 5? That'll give me 50, won't it? It's only 5 ingots. Let's get some more stone. You got it on PS and PC. No PlayStation 5 support yet, so hoping my laptop will play it again. Good res, still look pretty. It's a good game. You know, Red Dead is one of my favourite franchises, but it's got issues. It has got huge issues. It's the combat being one of them. It's a tough one for me because it's like trying to be horrible about something you really love, you know. But I have to be honest, you know, I can't pretend it's something that it isn't. You know, it's... See, the thing is, it's a very beautiful game. And sometimes that's all I need is a very beautiful game. As long as I can immerse myself in my character. But, Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2 are two of my most beloved games. There's just no doubt about that. So it's hard to be critical about them, but... It is. So some of the on-rails sections, as much as they are like being in a Hollywood movie, that sort of is the problem. You are quite on rails with some of it. The combat feels like Rockstar just haven't moved forwards with it. But I kind of did enjoy it. I liked the, you know, the chambering of rounds and things like that. It was good fun. And what did they call? Was it Deadeye they called it in that? I can't remember. Or whatever it's called. It is. It's a stunning game with a marvelous story, but I think the online, when I played, it was a real shame. I was really gutted, man. I would very much have liked to have played that when it was actually working properly, which I'm sure it is now, but. So the 3D printed picks, right? If I drop it here, it's gone forever. If I go back to the drop pod over here and go back to orbit, as long as I put it back in the cargo hold, although people have said as long as it's in your toolbar, but I'm going to put it in the cargo hold just for roleplay purposes. If I put it back in the cargo hold and go back up to the orbiting station, I think I get it automatically repaired for free. I think, or but I don't know. I think it's free anyway. But if I drop it or leave it down here in a box, then I'd have to recraft it. But obviously, crafting it is a lot less than unlocking it anyway. And the drop pod actually has 10 slots. So it looks like we can bring down, or at least take back, 10 items. Now, if it's cargo pod and inventory, it would be, what? 10 plus 10 would be 20 items, I guess. But I don't know. Either way, as long as we take it back, we'll be alright. And I'm only going to have the pickaxe and the... Oh, shit. The pickaxe and the... What did I come out for, by the way? Do I need stone? So the drop pods for exotics only, is it? So can I also put it in the drop pod though? So could I take back? I mean, I don't know how many you can come down with, because I don't know what the loadout screen has. I didn't think to check the loadout screen, because I thought when I landed the pickaxe would be in the cargo pod, but it was actually in my hand. As soon as I was in the ship, it was in my hand. But yeah, but you can rebuy it. It's like, I think, as an example, right? This pickaxe cost me 75 space bucks to unlock the schematic in the workstation, or the workshop. But it only costs me 25 space bucks to craft it. Now, I don't know if I can craft 2, for example, because you can't repair them on the planet. That's the one thing you do need to bear in mind. So this is a 3D printed pickaxe. I cannot repair it when I'm down on the planet. So once the durability's gone, it's gone until I take it back. But I think I could bring 2 down. I'm sure I could if I wanted to. It was, yeah. It's 10 on the cargo pod. Loadout. I thought loadout was quite big. Oh, 10 slots for loadout. It gets put into the inventory when you start the prospect. So in here, see, mine wasn't. See, my pickaxe was put in my hand. I actually had it on my toolbar. It completely bypassed the inventory. But so we can bring down 10 and we can take back 10 items. And presumably things like the exosuit is exclusive to that as well. So you could have 10 items you can bring down. And your new Enviro suits, right? It presumably doesn't take up a slot, or does it? Wasn't there a separate slot for the Enviro suit? Well, either way, it's not a problem. We've got plenty of tools to play with, haven't we? Plenty of tools to play with. So the modules are in your inventory. The armor's auto-equipped, and tools and weapons go in the hotbar. Cool. Cool. Alright, there we go then. Sounds pretty cool, actually. The problem is there are ways to cheese through a load of space bucks, aren't there? There are some missions that you can rinse repeat in about 20 minutes to sort of expedite getting space bucks. And I don't really want to do that. I don't just want to do the same mission like 20 times over and over and over, just racing through it just to get space bucks. It feels like it will kind of ruin the game for me, to be honest. That noise. I think because I haven't heard a bear for so long, I'm starting to hear bears everywhere. Pretty much it is, yeah. Yeah, just have it in your... I wouldn't leave it in my inventory, personally. I'd put it in my tool belt. Tool belt or in cargo space. That's what I'm going to do anyway. I'm just not going to risk it. Take me 2 seconds before I go up, just to put it back into my actual tool belt. Yeah, exactly, Jason. And the thing is, mate, if I'm going to do that, I might as well turn the game off, dude. There's just no point in me. You know, I'm not in a hurry. I actually really do enjoy the game. You know, I'm not here to say, oh, you know, I've had enough. Let's just go and see what endgame looks like. This is one I'll probably be playing for. I think I came to the conclusion this is the kind of game that you're going to have to invest in quite heavily if you really want to see it all. Including getting some multiplayer in. I'm convinced that some of the stuff that you've been talking about necessitates multiplayer. So I think this will be a long-running one. And then what we'll do is we'll just throw in some other games here and there, just to mix it up a little bit, and just keep this fresh, I suppose. I was thinking about doing like Sundays. I'm obviously not talking about tomorrow, but maybe Sundays we could play, because Project Zomboid multiplayer's out, so I'd like to see what that even looks like and how well it's playing. We've got that new sort of like third-person shooter out, which I definitely want to have a play with. I like my isometric third-person shenanigans. And that way, it'll keep this super fresh, man. You know, I'll always be looking forward to getting my next drop on. Are stone igloos a thing in this for shelter? They are, Thaiki. Yeah. I literally... that's all I talk about is my rock igloos, dude. They're absolutely brilliant, mate. You're literally playing a 30-day prospect exploration to just be able to play as I want. Yeah, I did that one, dude. Yeah, it's a nice one, isn't it? Yeah, you've got a whole 30 days just to build and play. My biggest... I've got 2 complaints about the game at the minute. Or 2 things I wish they would address. Let's put it that way. One of them's already been addressed in the latest patch. One of 3 things. I said it was ridiculous. When you zoomed in on the map, these icons remain pretty static in size. So... that there was the same size as when I zoomed in, and it made it very hard to see. You know, if you've got a corpse pile and you were trying to track to it and you've got other things around it, it was very hard. So that they fixed that. We now have scalable icons on map zoom in and out, which is lovely. The other thing is, I do really wish I could add annotations. I just don't see why I can't, like, left click, right click, shift click down here and say Grum's base. You know, good source of sulfur, base 1. I just, why not? Just let me add annotations to my fucking map, dude. The other thing is on corpses, where when I kill an animal and I've got the take all button, I need that as a hotkey. Because, seriously, in the Arctic, if you kill something, or there's a blizzard, and you can't see your fucking cursor, and you've got a polar bear about to nibble your bum, and you just can't see shit, and you're jiggling your cursor around trying to find it, just give me a take all button, like as in a hotkey. And I think the other thing that I really can't get my head around is there is a mode called Outpost, which you can go to, as far as I know, at any time. So in other words, I'm currently doing a drop here. If I go back to the login screen, I think I can still have my character go to an outpost, but remain active on this prospect. I think that's right. And when I go to my outpost, that's like free roam. It's completely free roam. You do whatever you want. I don't know if you have to unlock parts of the map or not, but essentially you can build to your heart's content in outpost mode, can't you? But there's no fucking predators. So that kind of takes away all the fun of it, really, for me. I'd like to see an outpost mode where the predators are active. Now, I don't mind them massively reducing experience in outpost mode, experience gain, which I think they have done anyway. So I'd say have, you know, whether it's a 50% reduction in XP gained in outpost mode, and just say it's only a 35% reduction if you've got predators active or something. Or even just keep it the same, I don't really care. But it sounds so boring playing in outpost mode with nothing to kill me. So just give us the option. You know, I want to perfect my hunting skills, you know, when I'm not on a prospect, you know. And build my mega castle, you know, whatever it is you want to build. You know, I'd love to have an outpost where, you know, I can have a Sunday build stream where we just keep building some mega, ever increasing super bunker, cave, castle, freaking spaceship, fuck knows what. But I can't build with no danger. It'd be like fucking playing Minecraft, wouldn't it? I'd be bored out of my fucking brains in minutes, I think. If they did Seven Kings, then I don't know what it is. I know yesterday someone was in chat trying to find it in the hotkeys and they couldn't find one, so... If someone does know if there's a hotkey for take all, please let me know. You're right, Rev. Nightingale. Yeah, everyone keeps talking about this Nightingale as well. I didn't get a chance to look into it. You're right, Finger Panic. Anyone in for a PlayStation 5? Media Markt Belgium has them at the moment. Oh, that'd be nice. How much are they over there, Tim? I think for the PlayStation 5, I'm going to wait for a smaller form factor. I'm really not overly impressed with the PlayStation 5 in terms of its appearance. It would not go well in my room. So I think wait for a nice little price drop and hopefully a black variant. But buy them all and do scalping for Christmas, Tim. You make a fortune, bro. Oh. I thought we tried our, because ours is the same as the reload button. And that's why I asked earlier about, because we were asking about the bow and how to stop drawing the arrow. And if you press R, it does it. And that's why I asked earlier, does R do anything else? And then we were told no. The exploratory missions after you do a scan has a 30-day prospect with predators. Nice. Cool. That sounds good. That does sound good. I think Outpost is infinite time though, isn't it? So I would still like to have that infinite one where I can do a mega build. Do you see what I'm saying, Jace? It's like they're almost there, but they're not quite there. So we've got Outpost mode, where you can play to your heart's content whenever you want and just build and explore and do whatever you want. I don't know if you can do that with multiplayer, right? I've got no idea. But obviously it comes at a cost of reduced experience, so I've got no problems with that. But let's have 2 modes. Outpost, I don't know what you call it. Aggressive and passive. Do you know what I mean? Even if they, to be honest, even if they just made it so that like XP was almost negligible in it, at least I could build, you know? And not have to throw it all away after 30 days. It just seems weird to me. It seems strange. You're right, Zyphon. Yesterday you and your buddy had to rewire twice the drilling so. Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard about it. It was in the patch notes, wasn't it? Didn't they fix an issue with some? I've not done that mission, so I don't know. There was a problem with the cable, wasn't there? And I think that was done in yesterday's patch, Zyphon. So I don't know what time you were playing it. I think the servers went down at about what 4 o'clock my time yesterday. DX11, DX12 is shit, dude. DX12 could be argued to be better for some people because they'll be seeing a higher frame rate. The problem with DX12 is I'm seeing massive variations on power draw and GPU usage, which doesn't really translate to anything beneficial in the game. So if you're running DX11, what I'm seeing is incredibly... honestly, even in something like MSI Afterburner, which isn't the greatest fucking software, you will see a wonderfully flat power draw. An incredibly consistent GPU usage, no matter what you're doing and where you are. With DX12, I see massive spikes, dude. Up and down. You might have to play for a while to see them. I don't see any real benefit for DX12 at the moment. I'm seeing... So sometimes I'll see a higher top-end frame rate. But I don't really care about anything beyond 60, 90 FPS anyway. I'd rather play with a non-stutter-free, better frame-paced game at a slightly lower top frame rate. The other thing I notice is that I do see more stutter in DX12. The problem is the DX12 issues only seem to manifest themselves not with the GPU and draw usage, but say for example the stutter and things. When you've been playing for a little while, it's like you need to be in a session for a little while before you'll notice it, and that's why I was thinking DX12 actually was the superior variant. But when I've played for a little bit longer, like I have on a couple of streams of DX12, I start noticing more and more issues. Switch back to DX11 and it's smooth as fucking butter again, dude. Your mileage is going to vary. You know, I can't talk about your setup, your graphical settings, your drivers, but for me, DX11 is just very static. And that to me is way better than fluctuations up and down all over the place in DX12. But again, you know, different people, it's PC game, innit? Who knows? After seeing the new Horizon Forbidden West trailer, I want a PlayStation 5. I tell you what, that's... If they could release a small form factor PlayStation 5, yeah? Special edition Horizon Forbidden West, I'd see if I could sell a leg or a kidney, Rev. Outpost is infinite, but 30 days is good enough for me to get my building fixed. Yeah, it's just that, you know, sometimes, Jason, and a game like this that you might be coming back to for months or even years, dude. You know, it would be nice to have a mode where you can say, like, yeah, look what I built, you know, look what I did. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, we know about R for arrow types, yeah. Well, we know about that. Yeah, we're talking about R for... What is it, Promos? For take all when you're looting a corpse. No, 9 is heads up display, dude. That's full removal. Oh, there's the other thing. They have to allow me to get rid of... guys, if you're out there, Dean Hall, Icarus devs, guys, you've made such a beautiful game, right? Why the fuck do I have to have, you know, probably a good 5, 7, 10 even % fucking of my screen with this bullshit fucking text all over it? Let me press a hotkey to get rid of that mission objectives. I don't need that mission. I'm not a fucking idiot. I know what I'm doing. Have it as a hotkey, you know? Let me bring it up when I need to remind myself where I'm going, you know? But why have this clusterfuck of information on the left-hand side of the screen, ruining my peripheral vision, ruining the overall aesthetics of a beautiful game? Guys, you've got to get rid of it. You've got to get rid of it, man. You're not doing yourself any favours. There's no need to have it, man. Yeah, that's the air rev, yeah. Well, that's the other one, yeah. Sell the eyeball. But hang on, what's that? Narrator, but Diddy though, what was that? Halo campaign, highly recommended, very good so far, smooth but fighting with Marines on the side. Yeah, I heard about you mentioning Marines. Yeah, obviously I've not played it like that. Hopefully I'll get a chance in the coming days to have a proper look at it. But yeah, it looks smooth as butter, Halo. It does look really nice. Right, we'll get rid of that, and we'll pop in. Hang on a minute, that's not right, is it? We want to get rid of that, don't we? Pop you in there. And then you can go back in there. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Right, now what else have we got? Let's get... Let me just get all this sorted, guys, because I really want to start setting that base up tomorrow. Let's concentrate just for a brief moment or two. So have I still not actually made the floors then, no? So if you queue and you don't have enough reagents, I want to get the nails, don't I? Grab those. And then we'll throw those in there. Did they actually go across? They did. Oh, hang on. Oh, dudes, I nearly boffed that, didn't I? Oh, I nearly made a terrible mistake. So the only other thing I need to make is the trap door and 3 windows, isn't it? So let's make... Well, do I need the windows? Because it's not particularly hostile here, is it? I'm not going to worry about the windows for now. But we do want a door. So 6 ingots and 8 nails. Let's take you. Let's grab some... Where did I put the nails? Oh, shit. Nails. Craft that. I feel like something else that I'm missing. What else do I need? Possibly the ladder I'm probably thinking of, aren't I? I want to make 4 rope as well. Craft that. What do I need for a ladder? Wood. So I still can't make the door. Let's make 1 door. And then I need some more nails. Oh. Nails. I wonder if I could actually put the anvil on that lump of wood there like we did earlier with the mortar and pestle on the herbalism bench. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'll try it. Oh, we'll do it in a minute. And we'll make 1 ladder getting onto the roof. So if we take that, and then we take that, and that. Now, I won't be able to carry all this. They're actually quite heavy, aren't they? I think we have to do it in 2 runs, if I remember. Oh, storm incoming. Dink, dink, dink. We're out of wood. Need some woody. Shit, where's all my wood gone? Take that out. Throw that in. Activate that. Right, so that's food sorted, isn't it? Do you think I will be able to carry it all? Let's just throw everything back. This is why it'd be so nice to actually have a proper base, so I know where everything is a little bit better. Throw in. I keep thinking that's part of the bench. It's really throwing me. Let's eat 1 of you. Eat 1 of you. Have another 1 of you. Let's see if we can carry all of this. How much overweight are we going to be? 111. Now, the leather backpack allows me to hold 5 kilos more, doesn't it? So I still would be overweight, wouldn't I? So I guess the best thing to do is to leave, say, leave the ceiling behind. It's a shame, isn't it? Because we're just a little bit overweight, being able to do the build in 1 run. You can, oh yeah, you can. And I bet if I went into, I bet there's some tech tree or talents that would let me carry more. You've got to think so, haven't you? The stuff that reduces the weight of things like ingots. There you go. Increased inventory weight capacity. So even 1 point in that would give me another 5%. 3 points would give me 120 kilos. If I had the leather backpack, that would be 125 kilos. So that would be quite handy. I'm not too worried about the mining or foraging. But, oh, hang on. What was that? What was that then? I saw something that looked like a backpack. What was the backpack one? Oh, encumbrance penalty. Yeah. Oh, See, the problem is everything's good. It's one of those games where everything's good. You know, at no point are you sitting there going, oh no, we definitely don't want to take that, we want to take that instead, you know? And there's like a path of, you know, optimization. So many skills are so good, depending on what you want to do, you know? You never know what's gonna happen. Is this the game that have you eating blue rocks? No, you don't eat them. You get oxide and you put them in an oxidizer and extract the oxygen, or you put them in your Enviro suit's oxide mulcher, which breaks them down. So no, at no point do you eat blue rocks. And there's another one which puts you up to 40%. Oh, hang on, where was that? So I've got this one here, which is 20%. Is it this one here? So an additional 20% you can have. So that will give you 40% on top of your static one. So that's 145 with the leather backpack, which is pretty good actually. It's quite an increase, isn't it? Everything in resources is amazing. Chance that instantly drop a... See, there's a problem. You see, with that, that's 300 XP. No, I know it's only 1%, but... if there's another way to increase that, reduce damage from falling trees class. Yeah, they are... I mean, hunting is the one that would be very nice for... Well, again, it depends, doesn't it? It just depends on where you want to go. I mean, combat's great, survival's great. Pistols, what's the chance that gun gains durability on a breaking shot? Oh wow, 30% chance, wow, shit. So if you bring down tech, wow. So on your last shot that would break say a tech piece of gear, so a workshop weapon, you've got a 30% chance that it actually won't break. But how much durability does it give you back? I've got, you know, it could be 2%, couldn't it? Who knows? Chance not to consume arrows. Focused fire. 20% wear rate is going to be quite important, isn't it? Shotguns, rifles, gun runner. Who knows? Like I said, I'm feeling quite comfortable at the moment. Do you need to sleep, or is it literally 5 days of actual playtime for the mission? No, if you sleep, so I can sleep now in the bedroll. And you can only sleep, I think, between, is it like 7 o'clock and 7 o'clock or something? Or 7 o'clock and 6 o'clock? I can't remember. So you can only sleep during certain times of the day, and you does need to be near an active campfire, as in a lit campfire, and it will just essentially fast forward you through to 7 o'clock in the morning. But what actually happens with the timer when you do that, guys? Does it actually reduce the in-game timer? I've never actually bothered to pay any attention to it. No idea, to be honest. Oh, the 5 gets the 40% increase as well. Does it really? Ah, right. So it's actually a little bit higher, is it? Oh, well, that's good to know. So it's not just against your static loadout. Presumably, there's got to be something better than the leather backpack. You've got to assume later on there's something fancier than a leather one, haven't you? Yeah, it's an interesting point, though. I don't think I've ever noticed the timer change. But then again, I haven't really been paying a huge amount of time to it. So I think you can sleep just to go through the night time. How does that work in multiplayer? What happens if... does everyone have to sleep like in Minecraft at the same time? So you eat blue rocks then? No, I've just said. You put it into a little mechanical grinder in the Enviro suit. No. How many more times do you want me to explain the law? Gosh. All timers are unaffected by sleeping. Right, okay. You're right, Joker. How are you, man? You're all white today, Joker. You're just like a white name in chat. Does that mean you also don't consume food when you sleep? Does your like O2 meters and food meters not drop either? So we've got the 9 of those. We've got the 4 base foundations. We've got the 8 walls. Probably don't need to take the ladder. It's only 0.1 kilos, so it's not really a problem, is it? What time is it? 1:51. Is there anything else I need to do while we're here? Because I have actually got bloody pneumonia, haven't I? What do I need to make that? What am I missing? Yeast. What happened to all the yeast we brought back? That is actually a really good point. What did I do with all the yeast, guys? Did I put the yeast in the mortar and pestle? Oh, I did. Naughty boy, Grimmy! Naughty boy! Right, let's make... How many of those can we make? 2. Craft 2 of those. I'll leave 2 in here and we'll take... Well, we might as well just leave them in the cave, right? No real reason to have them in there. That's my normal ladder. I don't really need another wooden torch either. So I think I'll drop a bit away. And let's throw the berries up there so it's just a bit easier to click it all in. Is it, can you like double click anything? Like just to consume one item? I don't think you can you? Run around in valleys killing wildlife. Well, it's not quite that simple. When you sleep during a storm, the storm will still be there once you wake up. The spoil timers don't change. Crafting timers don't speed up and so on. And we also won't lose O2 and things. So you can't accidentally die in your sleep, I suppose, is the... A Louis Vuitton. Is that actually a thing? Is it an original or is it a knockoff? Yeah, because you do get a nice buff, don't you? The sleeping is actually a really nice buff. Thing is, I don't actually have a campfire down here, do I? Fiber stick and 24 stone. Should we go make one down there? So what have we got? Sticks, fiber. Have I got any stone? Let's have some stone. Throw that back in there. Yeah, we might as well do this and have it set up for every evening if we need it. But I do need a little bit of wood. I've only got 2 wood on me. Remind me to get some wood on the way back. Yeah, I actually did forget about the buff. It's a good point, that is, Diz. It's easily overlooked. And I think you even get an... Do you not even get an XP bonus? Like 10% XP bonus or something? I tell you what, the food is amazing. Well, I'm kind of playing it in a sort of risk-reward cycle. So if we actually do the mission, and I'm trying to gain at least a couple of levels before we go and do a mission, because I'm sure we could have done this mission yesterday or even like earlier today. But I want to enjoy it. But if we do complete a mission, if there's a better place for my bedroll. Yeah, if we do complete a mission, I'd like to then unlock something kind of nice as a treat. Something we don't necessarily have to have, but that is kind of like a nice little extra. And I think I'd like to now start playing around with some of the cooking options. Because the buffs really are phenomenal. There are some really nice buffs. Even for the berries and the bloody... Oh, set spawn point, enter bed. 6 PM and 7 AM it is. And like you said, is that... Oh, shit. Oh, bitch! That's going to be poison. Suck it, mother. Miss me, git. Gotta make sure we haven't got any more cave worms at the back. You make a bit of noise as well, so your noise meter goes up. You can sometimes trigger the spawn, because sometimes we're creeping about so slowly. So you have got like a noise indicator on the bottom left. Right, let's go. We've got everything we need. I've only got like 90 seconds left on pneumonia. I think I'll risk it. I'll risk it for a biscuit. Why not? Just need to remember to bring some. I'm gonna go and build down there. Louis Vuitton. Wonder how much one of them would cost you, man. I dread to think. Yeah, I'd like to. I think the buffs are going to be really nice. And to be honest, what's interesting is that I very rarely give a fuck about cooking in games. I normally go down the path of least resistance. So I always feel like it's like, yeah, whatever. You know, I could go and make a fucking space onion omelette, but, you know, who gives a fuck, you know? But by the time I've cooked it, I could have fucking chopped a tree down and got 5 times the experience points. But I have a feeling cooking in this might actually be quite good fun. And the same with herbalism. I think there's some really nice looking stuff in the herbalism sort of talent tree, or should I say tech tree as well. How are we doing on experience? Level 26 and a little bit. Gutted, wasn't a kill shot. Whoa, what was that? Why did my screen just flash white? It's alright, ain't it, Hummus? Yeah, we had a little tinker with that. I just didn't want to chip any of the edging away, because I didn't do it deliberately. I didn't try and make like a neat tunnel. Because it's the first one I've carved out. I didn't even, because I actually had to hack my way into that. Oh, it's dead. Does that mean they do bleed out? Is that actually what happened there, or did I get the second shot in? Ah. I've heard good things about. Is it? I think you. I think someone mentioned you can actually get alcohol and things, can't you, in the game? Which give you some really nice buffs. And I know there's wheat, so I assume there is some kind of bread products or something. Maybe good for stamina, perhaps. You're right, Scotty. You're the same on Fallout. Hang on, with regards to what? Sorry, Scotty. I might have missed the train of thought there. Berries and a melon give you a fruit salad with a 900... Oh, really? And that is unlocked only through the cooking station, not through talents. Or do you need to unlock the recipe through talents as well? Because I did notice the current cooking station has got quite a lot of things on it, hasn't it? I have got yeast and berries, yeah. So, is there a tier 2 cooking station that we should go for? We'll see if we can put one in this stone house that we made. That'll be our treat if we can complete the quest. We'll see what it looks like, how much room we need, see if we can start building it into part. What I want to develop is like we did in 7, well, the game we don't mention. What is it? Like my new Fort Fuck It for Icarus. And at the minute, it's a 2x2 home with a hatch in the ceiling. And across the back wall, I can get a workbench, an oxidizer. And what was the other thing we put in there? Anyone remember the 3 items across the back wall in the new Fort Fuck It? The anvil went just in front of the workbench, didn't it? Which went in the right-hand corner. Then next to that went something, and then in the corner I can just get an oxidizer in. And I can't remember what the other station was. What would it have been? Presumably a masonry bench, but I don't think it was. If I was to be honest, where's the bunny rabbit gone? Bunny, bunny, bunny! Where's the bunny, bunny, bunny gone? There he is. No, he isn't. That's a rock, mate. Anyone see a bunny rabbit? Oh, dude. We need to play on potato graphics is what we need. So cooking station is tier 2 to begin with. Not sure if there's a higher tier one. Okay. So I think we'll go for it anyway. I assume it's like a sort of stone-esque thing. I'm sure I've seen an icon for it somewhere. Maluffy, creamed corn does stamina and life, and you just have to have the cooking station. Okay. I've noticed in this area a lot of wheat. This seems to be a very wheat area. Rainwater collector is a nice thing to have. It doesn't take storm damage, and after one rainstorm it has 20 litres. See, I haven't had to worry about that, because I always build in a cave. But I'm going to assume, like, if we go to... I mean, what happens in, you know, the arid... And, well, actually, I won't ask that, because it might be a bit spoilerific. Yeah, my water was resolved by always building in a cave. So I haven't had any need for a rain collector as of yet. And I tend to, like here, I've got a triangulation point here, which is the mission. So I thought if we build in the middle here, we can't really go wrong, can we? And I've got water. I wonder if it was, no, the oxidizer, no, I've already said the oxidizer went in the left-hand corner, didn't it? Workbench in the right, oxidizer in the left. What the fuck went in the middle? Whoa, hello, little fella. I think... Where should we build? Little stone house here going out into the water might look nice. But I don't like that texture. And that's that evil one that never seems to render in. It's only that one texture, isn't it? And kill that deer as well. Bad shot, right. See if we can track it. Actually, I wonder if there's a survival skill where it will actually highlight the blood. Shit, he's coming back. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Because actually finding the blood to track it can be quite tricky. I suppose what I should do is I should keep a beadier eye on where the first arrow hits. So if it isn't a kill shot, I know where to go to pick up the track for all the blood. I don't think it was textiles, no, because the only thing I can think I used the textiles for was to make the fur armor, wasn't it? And I wouldn't have needed that because I was already in the Arctic biome wearing the fur armor. So I don't think so, Cedar. That I was about to ask, but I didn't want to have a spoiler for myself. My question was going to be was like, I wonder if the rain collector is important in the desert, where it still has the erratic storms. It's just there are no lagoons or ponds for it to collect in. And that's what I was thinking. I wonder if the rain collector, becomes almost essential once you hit the arid areas. It would kind of make sense, wouldn't it, to have that up and running. It's interesting it doesn't take, what's it damage though? That's good to know. Right, we'll build it here, I think. Now, it all depends on your first one, doesn't it? How that angle works. So let's put it a little bit in the water. Just a smidgen in the water. Will we? Oh, it's going to be 2. Oh, it might. Oh, I might have buffed it. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. We might have got away with it. Oh, it's perfect. It's bloody perfect. So we won't have to worry about jumping in or fanging about, will we? Really nice. Just sticking out. That going, that doesn't really matter as long as it's facing the right way, I guess. Beginnings of the fort, fuck it, my friends. The greatest base that Grummy ever built, and we'll switch that to that. That away. I think we'll have a nice little window inside. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you can have a large archway then. Have a good view, ain't we? But then I think on there we'll have a solid wall. So let's have a look where this is on the map then. So we're on the northern point. And I think I brought the door as well, didn't I? So we might as well get that popped in there. From what I've seen, if you put it there, the hinge goes on that side. If you put it on that, there, the hinge goes on the other side. So you can actually see that door handle, can't you? Look. So where you point is where the hinges go. So if I point there, the hinges will go on the left. If I point there, the hinges go on the right. So you can always get your door in how you want it. Sexy. Sexy. Yeah, the only thing I wish I could do, and I understand a game can't have everything from day one. I do wish when I had, even if it was only on the pillars. So you saw when I placed the pillars down there, it just auto snaps into the ground. It auto clips into the ground at a set distance. I just wish I could, you know, shift scroll wheel and raise it up and down a little bit. Otherwise it becomes like I've just said there, my fear was that the last 3 pillars might have been slightly countersunk into the floor. And what it would mean is, it means I could start at the back and get them just sticking out of the surface of the terrain, and then everything else would just click into place really nicely. So I would love to see that, but there's other things that are way more important right now. Like I said, annotations on the map and letting me get rid of that fucking text on the left-hand side. That would just be really nice, to be honest. You're right, Isia. How are we getting on there? We're doing alright, dude. Yeah, I've been down on this planet for a while now. And we're just sort of refining all our little survival skills and things. We're just about to build a little base to try and hopefully finish this mission off, to be honest. Yeah, someone said the wolves had jumped through their window, mate. So someone actually did say that had happened to them. I haven't seen it myself, but I've only had a thatched building, and they just smashed the door down, so... But yeah, someone has had wolves clamber through their windows, apparently. Yeah, to be honest with you, Bosch, this is a more of a, I suppose we could call this more of I don't know, more of an aesthetic outpost for fuck it, because obviously I don't really want lots of windows if I'm trying to cram in loads of technology in there, and also obviously storms and things lashing through the windows, all that kind of jazz. So I doubt I'll even move any of the stations down here. I think what we do is we get a trapdoor up onto the top. We go and hit... We've already done, what, locate supply crate number 2, I think, haven't we? So I think we go and trigger it and see what happens. It's got to be wolves. There was something in the deployment section which definitely hinted at wolves, didn't it? Louis Vuitton gloves. They could be. They could be. Do you want me to... shall we add a little bit of torchlight to our gloves? Yeah, they are. They're very nice. It's got very long hands, very long fingers, hasn't he? Very slender fingers. You've been wanting to play Arctis with all the building mods. Trouble is with building in Ark is once you reach a certain point, the game just goes, ah, fuck you, and let's just play at 20 frames per second from now on, doesn't it? Well, see, there's another thing, like I was saying earlier, why I'd love to have the outpost mode. I'd love to do the outpost mode and see how big we can build before the game starts crumbling in on itself. In Ark, you can build quite big, and then you put a torch down, and the game causes a small rift in the space-time steam continuum, and your frame rate plummets to less than 1 FPS, doesn't it? So yeah, I wonder how well this game holds up with large buildings. You're right, Yeti, you hate your freaking family right now. What have they done? What have they done, dude? Spill the beans. Should we send the Grumbonian Special Forces over, Yeti? What's happened, bruh? How dare they upset the Yeti, man? Those heathen scumbags. The stupid thing snapping around the wrong way, already one way. You know, my worst mistake on the last one was having... I think I hadn't realised that the base game had pretty much solved a lot of the problems with... what was it called? What was that? S plus structures, wasn't it? I'm not going to use S plus ever again, but that's because I won't play Ark ever again, so it's a bit of a... I think most of the things I had issues with were already implemented into the game. I don't like that draw thing. You know, when it auto draws from box. Oh, shit. Suck it, Noel. Watch the arrows, look. I still think that's so cool. Probably not designed at all to be a cool thing. It's probably, for them, a glitch. I think it's wonderful. We want to take back our roof, don't we? So we want our 4 roof pieces. Now, is there anything else we need to take down there? We could take the oxidizer. But it's not exactly a long way back home, is it? Let's be honest. So, is there any point in worrying about that? Oh, I tell you what we do need. We do need a campfire, don't we? I thought I could hear someone banging an anvil or something then. I was like, what the hell is that? Right, arrows. How many can we make? 29. Let's make 29 arrows. I also want to repair that. It needs to be on the bench, doesn't it? Repair. Repair. That, I think, is done on the anvil. Repair. Get rid of that. Okay, so... Oh, you know what I never made? I never made a suture kit, you know. Bones. Let's get some bones. And let's make 3 suture kits, why not? We've got a little bit of that. We've got a little bit of meat. Should we go and do the first one now, or at least go and have a look at it? I feel like we should. I'm going to pop these back down. Let's chuck in all mine. Let's just consume that stack. Dink, 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 dink. I don't really care about that. Keep that for repairs. A bit of meat. Oh, water. Now, if I do that, it auto fills the flask. This will be full on oxygen. We've got plenty of arrows. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and stick the reef on. Let's go and have a look at whatever. I wonder how strong that reinforced door is. It was the stone bench. Oh, it was the masonry bench then. Ah, right. Okay. Cool. So presumably if we wanted to then expand it, would make sense. That would explain why we brought the anvil then. For repairs of the knife. Okay, alright, cool dude. And we know that fits really nicely across the back wall, doesn't it? If you build a shelter inside the cave, does it remove the cave debuff? That's a very good question. I have no idea, mate. I actually have no idea. That is a very, very good question. Good thinking outside the box one, that. I don't know, mate. So you've said that you don't want to be with them this Christmas, but they keep asking me to come, and I just hung up with my stepdad's mom asking me to come, but I said that I will not come and that I'm done with Christmas. So, why, dude? I mean, I don't want to ask overly personal questions, but they're only trying to be nice, surely, dude. You know? They're just saying, look, come over, come and have, you know, a nice time with us. You know, you're more than welcome to come and join the family. Is there a reason why you don't want to go, dude, or do you normally go? You know, is this a bit of a break of routine and they can't quite understand why you don't want to go anymore? I mean, I don't really know enough about it, to be honest, yeah. Doesn't sound like they've said anything horrible to you. They're just being quite persistent at asking, aren't they? Oh no, this guy, dude. How's it? Oh gosh, that's going to attract a lot of shit, isn't it? Cheese toasties. Just plain cheese toasties. Let's try this R button then. No, R does definitely not take all, guys. Oh shit, I've just heard someone at the door. That's weird. Let me just go and... Oh god, is that a bear? Bear with me, guys, bear with me. Bat, and I just heard something really bad. What the fuck was that? I literally just heard something. Did you hear it? I definitely heard something growl then. So what the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Whew. You are a possum. Whoo! Jesus, McDick cheese. Alright. Hopefully, I mean, we haven't, I mean, I don't want to say it and jinx ourselves, but we haven't actually died since we came on this drop, have we? And we had a pretty bad start, as you remember, with all them wolves and bears, didn't we? Near the original drop point. Which we managed to fend off by doing the old jumping into the lake tactic. But it's been fairly plain sailing since then, hasn't it? That's it. Well, I might have it then. So, where are we? Where are we? Seems longer this time. Do I just go a slightly circuitous route? Or... So you didn't embellish your toasters with beans or pieces of sausage or anything then, Billy? It's getting a little bit too small. That's what I'm worried about, Possum, to be honest. I feel like once we... Every time we've ever used equipment, something bad happens, doesn't it? Although, having said that, I was quite surprised by the acoustic cannon in the last one. I thought something was about to manifest itself as a horrendous danger when we started seeing damage and that loud boom happen. But nothing actually did occur, did it? But whenever I've set up scanners, I mean, we had the one where 2 bears attacked, we had wolves attack, we had jaguars attack. It was like a freaking nightmare, wasn't it? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, let's grab that. So we've got the suture kit. We'll pop that up there. We'll drop... Oh, put that down there. So I think what I'll do... Let's go for... I think I'll have that as my trapdoor. But we'll have the trapdoor... Can I not have the trapdoor at the back? Can you not rotate? Would I have to? That's weird. So I can't rotate it. How would I rotate it so it was facing the other way? Or can you not do that? You see what I mean? Can I not rotate it so it's facing me? Is that because of the way I've rotated something else, or...? That's kind of where I want it, actually. So if I put the hinge on that back piece... Oh, I did make a hinge, didn't I? I'm going to want this here, aren't I? We try and middle it up and bring it in. And that should give us a nice reef, shouldn't it? Just to stand on. If something bad happens, I suppose, and then switch back to normal roofs, and we'll facing that away. It's like that. There's got to be a way to do it, because the other ones were all facing that way, weren't they? That's just really weird. I'm not sure I quite get that. I mean, I should be able to come around here, clamber up. And if there's anything down there, maybe get some arrows into them. What do you think? That's the plan, anyway. And even if they get in there, right? If they can't climb a ladder, but... Oh, hang on. Right, so where are we? So the first one is only just up there. So on top of that rocky area by the looks of it. Let's go and have a look. El Delirious. Yeah, there's no other variants of the hatch. Yeah, there was nothing else I could do. On one side, it only rotated one way, and on side, the other side, it rotated the other way, didn't it? You just don't feel like doing Christmas, yeah? Well, they're probably only trying to help, mate. No point in falling out. There's enough family. All it's going to happen is going to make your Christmas even less, or even more heartache, innit? As long as you've explained yourself, bro. I'm sure they'll understand. Probably just trying to help you get through it all, mate, you know? Where is it? It's just... Is it going to be up there, do you think? I just see it. I think I can just see it. Yeah. There it is. Look. Right. Oh, hang on. What the hell? Oh no. Am I supposed to have brought something? Geostation. A portable microwave GPR system with a laser networking feature. Uses seismic surveys, but these provoked local fauna. Yeah, tell me about it. Ground penetration radar has proven less antagonizing. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds promising. And presumably, what do I do with this then? Do I put this into... What do I do?
Okay. We're reading Station 1 activated. Keep it up.
Okay, we did it. We did it. We actually did it. Top banana, everyone. Top banana. Mr. Massive Hands. So should we try and do another one then? Should we head round? That's going to be... we'd probably have to circle all the way around, wouldn't we? We plot a course to that. I don't know how to go along that. It's got to be over there, hasn't it? It's going to be on that top ridge line, I think. Yeah. Paging all available bears. I like that, Cena. Definitely did. It's like all the bears. What are those really old things they used to have in the old films before mobile phones existed? What do they call them? Like Dad always had one when Mom was going into labour and it would like be like this little thing on his belt. What were those ancient technology? Paging. Is that right? Paging? I was going to say faxing. It's not faxing, it's paging. Yeah, every bear in a 30-kilometre radius has been paged. Get ready. Fresh meat. Oh, that was a terrible shot, bro. Yeah, not a fine fact. Yeah, what's out? A good question. What the fuck is a pager? What the fuck even is it? What does it do? Did it just like give you a message? Did it or something? How do I get into? Presumably it's like a little digital readout, is it? Does it just say like, "Oi, Nobber, give me a call" or something? Or, I mean, or more importantly, how did you get a message to a pager? Actually, that's a fucking good point. Doctors still use them. Doctors still use pagers. Do they? What sort of backstreet hospitals are you working in? Pager and beeper, the beeper's going off. What, you're right, Tim. How are you, mate? Can I get off the Polar Express, please? This freaking game can be so... Oh, no, what's happening? Are you doing the Arctic mission I did yesterday, mate? Or... So they used to have mobiles that required being carried in a briefcase. I've heard about this. This was with the batteries, right? Was this because of the battery technology at the time? But let's say you've got a pager. What happens? Let's say my pager goes off. What am I looking at? They always take it off their belt and they look, right? So there's got to be like a little LED display or something, right? So what's on it? Is it just a message? You know, like bring home the milk or something, yeah? I keep slowing myself down by constantly hunting. I shouldn't really be doing it. And if that's the case, then how do you get the message to them in the first place? Did you have like a computer at home or something? It has a very limited text message. It usually gave you a number to ring when you got the fuller message. Right, okay, all right. So it is. So it's like, please ring me or urgent ring this number. So and how do you get that message to them? do you have to use like a third-party company and ring them on the phone and tell them to page that person with that message? Is it or? Are we on the right way? We are, but we have to circle all the way around, don't we? So tempted to shoot these deer, but... So, I've still not seen any explanation on how you get the message to the pager. We've got to go a long fucking way around, didn't we? What's that, Mr. Krent? Apparently Twitch is working on AV1 support and hopes to switch over completely in about 4 years. What will that actually mean to us, dude? What does that mean? What will be the benefits to us? Oh, and what is AV1? Are we talking about some new tech in terms of encoding and stuff? Or streaming tech? Like, is that an alternative like to H.265 or what is that, dude? I don't know what that is. You'd have a page, yeah, but you're still not explaining to me how it happens. I'm seeing a lot of talk, but no explanation. Let's say say you've got a page and I want to get you a message. You need to ring me. How do I do that? What do I do? Do I do it by phone? Do I do it by email? Do I do it by what? How do I do it? We're just skirting around the question. The pager has a mobile number. What do you mean the pager has a mobile number? It was called by landline back in the day. So you'd call... So I would actually call the pager's number. And how... And then for... So... And all that would happen on that screen, it would just bring up my phone number. Is that what we're saying? So let's say your pager is number, let's just say it's like 12345, yeah? So I pick up a phone and I dial 12345 and then your pager bleeps and it tells you my phone number. Is that literally all it was? Is it that simple, is it? So AV1 is an open royalty-free video coding format compared to... Oh, it is a competitor to H.265. Ooh, interesting. We were literally talking about this earlier today, Mr. Crean. Literally, we were talking about... In fact, someone even mentioned H.265. Asked if it was available on Twitch, and I said, no, we're still stuck with 264, aren't we, at the moment? Isn't there a lot of legal complications around H.264 and H.265, like licensing and things? Isn't it quite a complicated little bit of shenanigans, and that's why a lot of people haven't adopted it and things? So AV1's just... wow, that's interesting. That actually fills in some blanks from the conversation earlier. You're right, Bellator. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Oh my god, look at the time. If you text it, does it really make sense though? If you've got a phone that you could have used to text, right? Then why the fuck didn't they just have a fucking phone in the first place? Why am I texting someone on a pager? Why don't I just fucking text them on their fucking phone? It makes no fucking sense at all, does it? So the pager shows the number of the person calling your landline, then you go to a page. Yeah, that makes more sense though. That makes much more sense. Right, okay. Press the interact. Grab that. Take all, just in case there's anything visible. Grab that. Use that. Right, they're going to page all the bears. But the bears are going to get confused, right? Because the bears are all going to get a pager going, like, you need to ring this number. So there's no text message, it's just a number. And this bear's sitting there going, fucking hell, Bill. If you got a phone, it says, there's one over near the lagoon, mate. So how the fuck are we going to press them buttons, though, Bill? And that's it. We're going to get away with it. We're going to be fine. Oh, what the hell?
Station 2 is up and active.
Oh, look, there's a laser beam.
Station
Dude.
1's connected.
What happens if you look direct into a laser beam? let's not look into the laser beam. I think we leave. I think we head back. I think we head back before we start because we're quite close. Let's head home and we'll sleep. First thing in the morning, we'll come and trigger the other one, which is really close. I don't think we should be mucking about with that at night. I think bad things are going to happen. YouTube and Netflix. YouTube uses AV1. Does it really? So how come it looks like fucking shit? Or is that for specific parts of YouTube? Is it really? I did read something about H.265 ages ago, because I think Ed and I were having a conversation about it, and it was like, well, why the fuck haven't they moved to H.265, you know? And it did turn out to be incredibly complicated in terms of laying out licensing fees and things. Is that why that's why it's open H.264, is it, Mr. Creon? Are you alright, Bellator? How are you doing, mate? How's things? What is the game look like? Just grinding for stuff? No, it's all mission based, Snow. Each drop is like a set mission. So I'm doing this geo server one, so we're trying to triangulate something. I have no idea what we're actually trying to fucking find or what have you, but we're scanning the area for the powers that be. This whole area, I noticed it yesterday, didn't I? There's certain areas of the map where I think you're constantly coming in and out of a zone, like a loading zone or something. And you get like loads of little micro stutters there, and then the rest of the game is like really, really smooth. And it's like that whole triangulation area is like on the precipice of like multiple load areas or something. It's the only place I noticed it, to be honest. And it's not bad, you know, it's not terrible, but once you're out of it, everything's super smooth again. And it doesn't matter if you just like even walk around like looking at the ground. You know, it's not like a render thing or GPU or CPU spike or anything. It's just like the game is doing something in that area that it's not doing anywhere else. Can't be far now, right? And we're bringing back a load of food. In fact, actually, let's not leave that too late, just in case there's a bear attack. So there's a big difference between using it or planning to use it then. I've got to admit, Netflix seems pretty decent. I've always been quite impressed with the Netflix service, especially, you know, considering the resolution that it can play at. Seems to be a pretty clean image. You're right, Bellator. You've been playing Skyrim all night and sleeping all morning. What? How far have you got? Are you playing it modded or anything? You're playing the Anniversary Edition last time we spoke, weren't you? Any have you got Stealth Archer? There's the real question. They used to what? Use pages for restaurant table waiting. I have no idea. How would that work? So you sit down at a table, then you quickly get up, you run down the street, you get to a payphone, and you page the waiter that you want a McChicken sandwich, and then you race back to the restaurant and he makes you a McChicken sandwich. Sounds genius, mate. There's my beautiful base. My beautiful. There's a hole in the cavern. Look. What the fuck, dude? We've built too big. Why is my torch not on? Beautiful. Home sweet home. The cave that Grummy didn't build. Right, let's... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Cheeky monkey. Oh, hey up, mate. He's got a felt. Oh, look at this. Millions of them. Do a little jump. Hello? Hello? Assholes. Okay. So much more iron left in this cave, it's crazy. Right, let's get the... Have I actually got any wood? I think I'm going to have to go and grab a little bit of wood out. I know it's not a good idea at night, but I don't think I've really got any choice, have I? Keep the suture kit over there. Because I am completely out, aren't I? Or am I? Have I got any kick? Ah, there we go. Good lad, Grummy. Good lad. Good lad. All is not yet lost. Right, I need to drink some coffee. I haven't taken my eye off the freaking screen for far too long. Yeah, all right. Thanks, Bellator. Yeah, Grummy Mummy's here at the minute, so... when the table was ready with pages, is that what it was? It all sounds very complicated. It sounds fucking like it would probably be very expensive as well. Ain't that the skyline at the back of the game? A sign there's things hidden. All that is that the light there just shows you where the back of the cave is. That's all it is, dude. Yeah. It gives you like a point of reference that there's not much further to go, but could be stuff underwater. I've never tested it, but of course if I go in there, it's going to be pitch black, mate. So you can see there's like nodes of iron all over the place. There might even be subterranean caverns for all I know. I genuinely don't know. Well, I know nothing about the game apart from what you've seen me play, to be honest. So you're still playing the Anniversary Edition. I feel like they changed quite a lot of the little things that happen around you in the game. Some of the little details. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed quests popping up that I'd never seen before. And very early on in the game as well, to be honest, Bellator. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's not quite what people have been trying to make it out to be, that are trying to be Debbie Downers about it. Yeah, it's... I was looking at that, the Phoenix Flavor, which is a nice one. Had quite a lot of fun with that. Well, as in I think I'll have a lot of fun with it, looking at the mod packs. It's almost identical to the static mod pack I'd use, but without all the... So from an aesthetics point of view, without all the combat overhauls that I would then add. So... What's the middle red icon? That's the cave icon. So that means we're underground. So that's pretty bad. Then we've got the dysentery from... presumably from having the water, and then we've got the pneumonia because we are in a cave which comes from the underground. Chance of pneumonia counter with a dehumidifier. Right, should we sleep and then head down? Might as well just keep switching these over. Doesn't make any sense not to, does it? I'm not desperate. I think I will repair the bow. And I think we're good to go, aren't we? I'll tell you what, let me just nip to the toilet. I'll just be like a couple of minutes and I'll be straight back. Right, I'm back. I might have even more bad news having happened now. It sounds like the bloody shower's not working, but the shower's never worked. It's technically not a shower. It's the it's the bath shower, as I call it. Oh, dudes, if that's gone, I'm right in the fucking shitter. Oh, dudes, I tell you what. I tell you what, ladies and gents, I tell you what. The trials and tribulations of my life. Fucking crazy, mate. Shall we... Have I got any... Let's go and take a little bit of wood down to that other campfire. Let's go and sleep. I have. Yes, that pretty much sums it up. Yeah, we did too. Yeah, we put a little door on it, dude. It works out alright, actually. Yeah, it works alright. Put a little ramp in there because I haven't got the stairs unlocked yet. Just stops anything coming and having a sniff around of an evening. Not strictly necessary, of course, but still fun to have. Right, we're up. Oh, that's what Diz said. Look, yeah, the storm stays static, doesn't it? So you still have you can't sleep through it if you want. I suppose that's a gamification they have to have, really. Yeah, that's it, Bella. Yeah, and that house as well. But you know, the house that I don't know if you saw the stream, the little extra house that you can have with the. I won't say too much, guys. It spoils it for you if you've not done it. But it's like a little ghostly tale involving mom, dad, and the child, which is quite cool. You don't like the layered caves because the worms respawn every time you sleep. They don't. Yeah, they don't respawn every time you sleep, as you've just seen. Yeah, that's not strictly accurate. They tend to respawn if you log out, but not every time you sleep. That's just part of the ongoing timer. I've slept twice today, not had a respawn. But they're so easy to kill. And would you rather be in a cave with a couple of cave worms, which you kill, you know, once or twice every few hours, or a storm you constantly have to repair? So. Damp cloth, shall I revert to damp cloths? The girlfriend's gonna go fucking mental, mate. Absolutely fucking mental. Do we have a work out on this as the new service? This is Ishtakar, now known as Ser City Soddy Bollocks or something. Only one purple town, and none of them are really built out either. There is a syndicate company that declared war on sounds like an OK one from the name, totally not a cult. Yeah, I was saying earlier, it's going to take some time, isn't it? To find out if there's a massive marauder faction imbalance, or if it's just a case of, you know, no one else has been bothering them, or it just happens to have a few towns due to a very low pop server. It'd be a bit like, say, if Grumboda had been the last man standing, if you like, on Ishtakar, and we just said, fuck it, let's just take all the towns, you know? You won't know until you have the first sort of battles, will you? What did you say? What kind of character you were playing, Bellator? I've already lost an hour of daylight. That's very frustrating. Now we do need to be careful. Oh my god, it's lightning, is it? Now we are heading towards the last GA plot, aren't we? Let's go and see what happens. My god, that's making my eyes hurt, that rain. Jesus, it's awful. Peeing it down. How many arrows have I got? 75. Good enough. That is some serious rain. Yeah, it's bad Holuxes. Yeah, we had a red tier one. Yeah, red tier snuck in. Well, I call them like tier 1, 2, and 3. I think there's technically 4, aren't there? But I guess what some people call the tier 1 and tier 2 are very similar. They're not too bad. Tier 3 I call the red one, and tier 4 is like the reddy black variant. What did I do to the forest? There was a lightning strike which burnt all the trees in front of my camp down, as well as all the bushes. In fact, it was quite an evening, actually. You see what I mean? How totally smooth it is. And then in a minute, as soon as we enter a particular grid reference, it starts going all funny. There's definitely something over here that is not representative of the rest of the game. I've upgraded my speed. No, and to be honest, Jim, I'm not a big fan of it. Speed. I know it's super important for outrunning bears and God knows what, dude. But I like to take my time. You got to bear in mind, I was saying this yesterday, mate. Sometimes if I was running around like this all the time, dude, yeah, I could be running into a bear, you know, because I'm looking across, you know, reading what you've just said it on a completely different window, and running fast is not necessarily going to help me, to be honest, mate. Being a streamer of the game. But I think I will have to upgrade movement speed at some point so I can outrun certain critters. But I don't really want to upgrade my base movement too much. I've already fallen down a crevice in the middle of the Arctic zone. I don't know if you were here for that. And we run our way home. Everything had gone well. We'd done the mega corpse run. It was a nightmare. And I was on my way back, and I started really Twitch chat, and I fell down a bloody crack in the ice, mate. And luckily, it was only like about 7 or 8 feet deep. You know, it wasn't too bad, but it could have been insta-death, man. Right, we're just going to wait for the sun to come down and across this valley. Like, you can see a cave over there. I wonder if there's another cave over there, look. Wow. And my cave is the one over there. Oh, you can actually see my cave entrance, look, over there. That's mine. I did try bushwhacking. You know the whacker? I did try whacking a tree that I accidentally set fire to with a torch, but it didn't seem to do anything. I'm not sure if that only works on building parts. What's that? Haluxis, able to sprint out to sneak hotkey for take all and hotkey to minimize the mission text. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely what. It's a good question. What would you like to see being added to the game? Yeah. So Haluxis, several. Corpse down there. I need a hotkey to take all. So I don't. The game is very beautiful and it's got a very small cursor, and the cursor does not always stay in the same static position from different menus. So they either need to add it so that if I'm looting a corpse and the corpse is there, and the corpse inventory pops up, the cursor always needs to be hovering over take all, or add a hotkey for take all. And maybe just have reload for it, perhaps, for take all. They need to add, I believe, for me, annotations. I'd really like to be able to add, you know, left click, shift click, control click here, and say base camp 1. What else did we say, guys? They need to get rid of that freaking text on the left-hand side of the screen. It's driving me mad. It's really annoying me now. Got this beautiful game with beautiful, you know, field of view. I can see left, I can see right, but I can't see shit on the left because it's goddamn persistent text which is telling me the mission. Give me a hotkey. Press a hotkey so I can see it, or just bring up a journal in here so I can read what the bloody journal is instead of having to look at that goddamn thing all the time. So really simple fixes, to be honest, mate. You know, if that's my only issues with the game, they're doing a bloody good job, aren't they? But those things really need to be sorted, man. What's that? Firewhacker gets 10% movement speed and 30% stamina regen. What do you mean? What, by holding it, do you mean? Or I'm not sure I get that. What do you mean? There are later on, Stormy, there's like where we have to go and take down predators and things. I dread to think what we've got to hunt, and I don't want to know in chat if anyone can avoid spoilers, but yeah, it's like a mission-based thing. I don't think I can show you. I don't think I can actually show you the mission structure from where I am in the game here, unfortunately. Right. Let's go and click this. Let's see what happens. So this is gonna be the last. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh, it's there. Oh, Jesus Christ! Did I already take it? Oh, Jesus Christ!
Station 3 connected. Systems holding.
I can actually see the
Nearly
box
there.
over there, guys.
Just need the uplink, and
Wow.
Yuneo's gonna have
We can see
all
the one over
data
there
they
as well.
need. Set it up by the lake. Something about it's got them real interested,
Wow, that's amazing.
but nobody tells me anything.
I doubt you can see it on stream. If I imagine where, well, not imagine, but see where the white dot is right now. Yeah, I'm going to now move down just a little bit, and if I scroll across to the side, you should be able to see where the white dot is now. Keep your eye on that. If I move it away, I can actually see, and if I do that, so it kind of creates a bit of a fisheye effect. You can actually see the box. Holy fuck! Draw distance is insane, man. What was he want me to do? Do what? Did it say something about a lake? Hang on, what? Deploy the uplink. Deploy uplink. Deploy what uplink? Oh, there's another one down here. Oh my god, isn't that where I built my base? Oh no. Oh no. What happens if it's like, what happens if my base has been squished? But it's like some drop pod just crushed my base or something. That's a bit unlucky, wasn't it? Where? Oh. Shall we? Hang on. Oh, oh, dude. Oh, dude. Right, drop that. Let's skin it here. No point in taking. God, hang on. Oh my god. Yeah, see here, like, look. You know, with the glaring white of everything, it can be really hard to see. Another thing I'd love to see, and it's... I think I'm stuck, guys. I don't think I can get out of here. I can't jump or anything. Oh, there we go. Another thing I'd love to see, and it's not unique to this game, so I'm not expecting them to have to be the ones to be the you know, the first to do it, but I'd love to be able to lock inventory slots so you don't accidentally drop things. That's very unimportant, but it would be nice to see these survival games. Where the hell is my cursor? Jesus. See, the problem with the cursor, you might, so sometimes you might be thinking, what the fuck, you can see it really easily. The problem is because, like I said, what happens is when I have a wolf, I know I'm going through an animation cycle. So what happens is when I skin the wolf, I instantly, and it's bad muscle memory now, I look across at Twitch chat, and then when I come back, as I come out of the animation and go into the inventory status, I now have lost track of where the cursor is, you see. So you might not have quite such a big problem with me, but I know Daiko said he still had the same issue yesterday in stream. So just to have a take all button would just be very nice, you know. So wait, what? Firewhacker stam regen? That sounds like an exploit to me. I can't think of any possible reason why having a Firewhacker in your hand would increase. It's not like a Harry Potter fucking broomstick, is it? You know what I mean? That sounds like cheaty McFucking cheaty pants, if you ask me. Right. Let's go and see what's down here then. So this is where it's all going to go. But God, I hope nothing's happened to my base, man. It's in the talent tree. So hang on, let's have a look. That sounds stupid as fuck. Where are we going, dude? What's it under, Jace? Where are we going, bro? It's meant to keep stamina up while fighting fire. That makes sense. That makes sense. If you actively use... So what do? You just run around swinging a whack... So what you do is you run around swinging your Firewhacker. That sounds fucking ridiculous. Let's have a quick look. Construction. Cheers, dude. Talents, yeah? Construction repair. Construction repair. It says extinguishing speed. Speedy wax. Oh, here we go. Increased movement speed with fire. That's just fucking ridiculous. Well, it's only 10%. Well, it's only 10%. Oh, increased stamina regen with Firewhacker equipped. That's ridiculous. It just doesn't make any sense at all. That needs sorted. That's just crazy, man. It would make sense if it was 15% stamina regeneration while using a fire whacker on a fucking. That's just ridiculous. That just makes no sense at all. Right, there's the. Oh, it hasn't crushed my. It hasn't crushed my what's it? That's ridiculous, isn't it? 30% stamina regen, and a 10% movement speed, and God knows what else that would tie into that. It is, isn't it? I can imagine what you do, right? Is you run backwards, right? And imagine this is like the whacker, and you just do that, and what happens is it sort of creates like a... It's like drafting in NASCAR, right? I mean, I've got to admit, I thought having pneumonia in a spacesuit was a bit weird, but that is batshit silly. That is proper batshit. Jesus Christ, that was lucky, dudes. Wasn't it? I mean... that could have gone wrong in so many ways. Jace, what you want to do, Jace? Check it out for us, right? You want to make it? Can I make a fire whacker? Can I make one? What you want to do? You want to make one of these bad boys, right? Let's check it out. Let's check this out. You want to get yourself a fire whacker, and you want to like point at the ground, yeah? Now you're heavily invested in it. Why can I still not make a fire whacker fiber? You want to see if you can like levitate. I reckon if you put in like a macro so you can swing like really fast. So you get your fire whacker. Obviously the fire whacker has to go into the Harry Potter slot, which is the number 9 slot, yeah? And all you're gonna do is like just point at the ground like that and then just jump like this. Look at that, see? Levitation, mate. And if you just press the button really fast. This is amazing. Look at that, it's like this. Just running away from bears, just giving a smack, look. Genius. Game is revolutionary, bro. Right, we'll take that. Close that. Now, if anything attacks, I'm just gonna, what I'll do is I'll get out me. I'll get out me tallywhacker. I'll get out me tallywhacker, and what I'll do is I'll jump up there with me tallywhacker like this, like that. It's gonna be beautiful. No, I'd be mortified. SCR, I can't play that. That cannot be right, dude. This seems. I'm not investing in that. That's madness, mate. Right, 5. We need some water before we do this. What's going to happen, guys? What's going to happen?
Uplink activated. Data's coming through clean and green. Shouldn't take long, friend.
On 4%. On 4%. What's going on, boys? See a wolf. There's a wolf over there. Is that another wolf? We've got a pack of wolves. Maybe? Are they coming over here? Yeah, we've definitely got wolves coming over. Oh shit, it's damaging it. Holy shit. This is a good place to build, man. I nearly built over there. No, over there, didn't I? I suppose what we could have done, if we hadn't been so lucky, we could have just stripped it down and built it over here, because we saw the silhouette, didn't we? So far, so good. Is that it? 2 wolves? Nah, that's lulling into a full sense of security, that is. We run out of stamina, we get the tallywhacker out. Thanks for that, Jace. That's cool. Well spotted, dude. I tell you what, you should make a YouTube video about that, mate. You'll honestly, you'll get thousands and millions of hits, bro. I can guarantee it, dude. What the hell? What happens if he actually breaks it? Can he actually break it even? Where did he come from? Where did that dude come from then? We're on 52%. There's another pack possibly coming in over there, look. Let me get some, I need to get some food down here. We're actually really hungry, aren't we? Is that because I've got dysentery, so it's like... Oh shit, that's what I didn't want to have happen. Oh, I can't see it. Oh fuck. Where's the wolf? Shit, where's the wolf? Has he gone in through the window? Has he gone through the fucking window, dudes? He did. He jumped through the bloody window, lads. Now, do I? Oh gosh, I don't know what to do. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. So I got this, boys. I got this. I got this. So there you go. They can jump in through the freaking windows. I just saw some over here. There you go. Look. One there. I saw another one there. Oh, there he is. There he is. Quite a lot of wolves, isn't it? Oh, what the hell is that? That's a bear, dudes. We got a bear coming in, boys. Headshots are bad. No headshots is bad. I need headshots. Do I risk going in? Or is the... Oh, God.
That's it. Scan's done.
Like a boss, like a boss, like a
Engineer's
boss.
gonna pay solid.
Like a boss, like a boss,
Okay,
like a boss.
that's it. You did it. Icarus is a wild place, but... it
Shit,
ain't got
Nobba, get out of there,
nothing on
dick.
you.
Out of there, Nobba. Holy balls. Punched him right in the nose, mate. Sign of an alpha predator, that is. Holy wow. That was cool, man. That was cool. We might as well get the... it's only a level 1 bear. I wonder... So what we'll do is we'll make a repair hammer in a minute. We'll see how much damage that actually did to that. That bear was getting through that wall. There's a big hole in it, isn't there? Definitely. Oh, God. Give me a take. Oh, where is my cursor, dude? Actually works out alright as well, didn't it? We've got... we could put a window in it to stop the wolves getting in. But the thing is, I suppose the beauty of it was, he didn't seem to be able to get out, did he? That was a good place to build. I think I'd have rebuilt it, though. I think if we built it over there, it wouldn't have taken more than, like, what, 10, 15 minutes to just have rebuilt it back where we wanted it. Yeah, look at that. There's a big hole in the side of the stone wall there. Look, quite a big one. Oh, we're so close to dinging 27, guys. So close to dinging 27. What can I do just to tip that over the edge? There's a wolf over there. So close to 27. And 27 puts us close to 30. And 30 is the magic number, isn't it? That was not a kill shot. What was that noise? Really have repaired first, shouldn't I? Oh shit, what the hell? Oh shit, it's another fucking wolf. Got it. It was worth persevering. Is that a bleed, is it? Or... not a suture, I don't think. There we go. All the skills, all the skills. Right, now how do we make a repair hammer? Let's make that. Let's go and have a look. Mission complete, boys. Mission complete. What's that? So you keep throwing your knives away, holding right click. I accidentally threw my knife into my mate last night and it stuck in his leg. When I was first told about throwing knives, right, I threw it against the tree, it rebounded and nearly hit me in the face, dude. So I decided never to do that again. It was a terrible idea, bro. It was a terrible idea. Did you say there was some more king? Might as well get the XP for it, right? As soon as we went to all the trouble of killing them. Where is that? It's quite cool how that planned out. I mean, it's almost like we had an insight into the game, because I was thinking it's a triangulation thing, and there's water in the middle. So if there's going to be any spawns, it would have made sense, wouldn't it? But yeah, perfect spot. We literally could not have built that more perfect if we'd wanted to, could we? So is there a way? Oh, wow. So that bear did, you know, it's a level 1 bear. He put a dent in that stone wall, dudes. I mean, I don't know how long we left him bashing on that, but he weren't mucking about, was he? Now, in multiplayer, you could have someone repairing it, couldn't you? While somebody else was shooting them in the goddamn head. I think a little tip for myself next time is to put a couple of standing torches down, especially on the dark side of the build, because I found it quite hard to see the bear. Especially because you've got the white silhouette, you know, when I was here. I think the bear was kind of like semi-highlighted. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Get out, dude! Don't, dude! Oh, shit, I'm fucked. I'm gonna die, man. Skills, mate. I'm telling you, fucking skills, boys. Skills. Ooh, that was close, boys. That was close. That was very close. After a grand victory, I got stuck in that freaking loop with harvesting, dudes. Oh, yeah, bugger. It's because we've killed so many animals. It's like all the predators are coming. There's so much fresh meat down there, isn't there? Now, the wise man would wait until we've got our health back, wouldn't he? Take all. If my wolf rug, can you make rugs? I know there is some decoration because I did ask and we did find it as well, didn't we? Even after we'd been told there was some nice tables, chairs, general sort of like fun furniture, wasn't there? Oh, I wonder if it's this. I missed this one in here. Look. I wonder if that's what's been attracting them. Totally forgot about him. And everything else is pretty... Oh, it took a little bit of damage, look. The bear, maybe on the doors. The door wasn't... Well, that wasn't too bad. The door's only got 750 durability, but it doesn't look like a bear can get through the door. I wouldn't want to put that to the test. Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. So, basically, we want to travel back to here, don't we? I think what we do is we just go... What we do, we play it proper because it is 2:32 and it's like we won't make that in a day. So, according to the normal, how bad is that going to be? I don't have enough for a bedroll over here. I don't think. Oh, I do. We can sleep. We can. I tell you what, we could. We don't need to go back to camp, do we? If I get some sticks and things over here, especially if I hit that. I can now make a bedroll. Craft that up. Which now is falling on the floor because I've got no room. Did I? Oh, I never made a... Did I make a campfire over here? I didn't, did I? Or did I? Oh, I never did. But that was actually a bad mistake. I actually should have got punished for that, in my opinion. Let me grab that. Now, have I got any room for stone? Pinksy! Thank you very, very much for the 11, mate. Sorry, the 17. The 17. Thank you very much for the 17. And thank you, Ruthie, as well. I don't know if you're still out there, Ruthie. I hope you're having a nice day, mate. This is a game called Icarus, Benzino. I think his full name is Icarus First Cohort. I believe. Can I make a campfire with that little lot? I can, so... But I won't be able to actually... So if I drop... What shall I drop? Let's put the bedroll down. And then make a campfire. Right. Pop the campfire... I suppose if we put the campfire there would be better, wouldn't it? Because then it's not blocking the windows if we had to shoot through the window. So put all the meat in there. Drop that back down there. Let's go and chop a tree down. Is that what that means? So is the game known as Icarus? But the first, so this is like almost like, considering this is almost like the first DLC is known as First Cohort, even though it's not DLC as such. And then there'll be Icarus, something like Second Cohort or whatever they're going to call it next year when we get some expansion packs. Is that right? So instead of saying you've only got Icarus Vanilla, you could just say we've only got access to Icarus First Cohort, which is essentially the first full release of the game. But the game is actually trademarked under Icarus, is it? Thank you very much, Pinksy. Thank you for the 17, my friend. That's awesome, mate. Absolutely awesome. Thank you very, very much. Bing bong ding. Ding dong ding bong bong. Craft the box. Got the box down there. And I'll pop that on the back side of the ladder, because that won't be in anyone's way. And then I'm just going to make... Well, we might as well make some more arrows to travel with. You never know what's going to happen, do you? And I don't need it for anything else. And then we can travel light. If I take all of that out, will it stop him making arrows? Or do they magically carry on? They do not magically carry on. So make the sticks. More arrows. Beautiful. And then hopefully they will fit in there. And we can't repair that, unfortunately. So we do need to bear that in mind. I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's keep it this for a bit. And if we go home, I have still got the MCX pickaxe. Yeah? So as soon as it's 7 o'clock, we can pretty much get out of here, can't we? So at the moment, 3 chapters have been announced. So it's First Cohort, New Frontier, and Dangerous Horizons. Okay, and all that is included as part of the supporter pack, presumably. Did you quit? Thank you for the 1 bit. That's amazing, bro. Thank you for the bit, dude. Fuck me, dude. That is like, Jesus Christ, dude. That is life-changing. Thank you for the bit, bro. Mickey, thank you for the 100, dude. Thank you for the proper and reasonably respectful amount of bits, mate. Cheers, Mickey. And thank you, Pinksy. Thank you for the 17, mate. Thank you very much for the 17. Yeah, apparently you can just keep it in your inventory, 7 Kings. Or should I say, I think people have said inventory and tool belt and storage. I'm going to keep it, I'm going to put it in the car. I think that's my strategy. Cargo pod it. But I'm not sure it makes a huge amount of difference. Mickey, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much, dude. I wonder if there's any fishing. I wonder if you can actually fish in this game. Looks like if you try and sprint on the ladder, it actually slows you down. Storm coming in, wait until morning. Yeah, I'm going to wait until 7. Oh, sorry, 6 I think it is, isn't it? 6 p.m. We'll sleep until 7 in the morning, and then we'll head... Because obviously this is quite a weird route, isn't it? We did have another cavern somewhere, but I'm bugging if I can remember where it was. We can hit this area easily during daylight, can't we? And then it should be a fairly straight run. Once we hit there, I'd be willing to travel at night, to be honest. Having said that, that is bear territory here, isn't it? There's a lot of bears in and around that sort of lake area, so... We'll have to see what happens. You want someone else spear a fish? Oh, there's fishing. Oh, sorry, I meant as in fishing. Yeah, there are fish. You can actually shoot them with a bow and arrow, mate. I don't think there's any in this lagoon, though. Yeah, sorry, I meant, that's my bad. I meant like as in, I wonder if there's actually like a fishing rod or anything which might enable you to catch things that might ordinarily not be catchable. But yeah, if you, there's piranha and normal fish, if you like, non-aggressive fish in these waters normally. But this one, unfortunately, not. Over there, that has definitely got fish in it, as has that area. So not all water is guaranteed food by the looks. We'll have a little look around. Oh, we were going. Oh, actually, you know what we were going to do? We were going to treat ourselves to the cooking stove, though, weren't we? Should we hang around and do the cooking stove or not? What do you reckon? A fish trap? I don't know. I haven't seen it, Mickey, but yeah, could be, dude. I've got no idea, man. Yeah, I've got no idea, man. To be honest, I have barely scratched the surface of the tech and the talent trees. I'm actually quite enjoying just getting to know the game with very few tools, which has been quite good fun, to be honest. Let's just go in here and have a quick look at our... Look at that, isn't that gorgeous? That's beautiful, man. Like, really nice. Ding 28 and then leave. Isn't there also a fish? There's a rod on the way. Oh, there is a rod on the way. So what are they going to do for the rod? Because to be honest, it's extremely easy to kill fish with spears and daggers and bows. So if they're going to add a fishing... They're going to add in a fishing pole. There's got to be a reason, isn't there? It's actually in... Oh, let's have a look. Do you know whereabouts? So it's in... Oh, hang on. I've turned my heads-up display off. It's in the tech tree. Where would that be under? Survival, perhaps. Or do you mean it's actually in the tech tree? I noticed a couple of things that said coming soon. I don't really want to have a look in tier 3. I'm trying to keep it as a bit of a surprise for myself, to be honest. There's an incendiary rifle round, which is level 30. But there's an icon that actually means coming soon, isn't it? It's got like a little timer on it. Is it in tier 1? I'm sure I saw it. Anyone know what we were looking at? Maybe not. Oh, hang on. There it is. Coming soon. Look. Water bombs. At least I know what I'm looking for now. Let's have a look at tiers. So anything's got like a yellow book on it, is it? Nothing there. Coming soon. Oh, fishing traps coming soon as well. Anybody else see anything? Can't see a fishing rod. Oh, it's probably there somewhere, guys. Fishing pole is tier 2 by the lantern. Okay, cool. So we will be getting one at some point then, won't we? You're exactly the reason why people can't have nice things. Did you quit, by the way? What are you attention seeking? Do you want me to say thank you for this pathetic distribution of bits? What, are you just a troll? Do you just want me to ban you? What are you trying to get out of it, mate? It's just fucking annoying for everybody. I can turn it off, mate. So, Oh, do you want me to, like, sing you a song? Do you want me to, like... I don't know, do you want to go and get your mom? I'll give you a shout out here on Twitch. Do you want a free copy of the game? What's the problem, bro? Why are you being a cockwomble, mate? If you want to give me some bits, give me a nice solid 10,000, mate, you know? I'll just turn him off. Don't worry about it. He's not going to disrupt you lot. You can see what he's... I guess that name is Did You Quit New World? So I bet he's the sort of person that's been harassing New World streamers, don't you reckon? There you go! There you go, lads! I knew we'd get some money out here if we kept pushing. Winner, chicken dinner. Cheers, mate. Thank you for the 10. Well, I was going to say 10,000. Well, let's not get carried away. It's early days, all right? It's only 1,000. No, if you can bang that up to 10,000, mate, we'll be back. I'm going to have to set it off again. You see? I've just literally got a button. I pressed one button. It mutes it, bro. I know how this works on Twitch, you see. This is why we can't have nice things. But thank you for the 1,000 bits, bro. But that is much more reasonable, okay? Much, much better, my friend. Much better. See, you're already my friend now. You see, no one can hear that. No one can hear the bits, you see? So you're not even trolling anymore. I tried to turn it back on for the 1,000. Did everybody hit the 1,000? Now here's a question. If we're in here and we still... If I stand there, does anything happen with a storm? It looks like I only get... Oh, there's a fire over there, look. Oh, wow, look, you can actually see the smoke all the way up there, dude. And it's turned it into a charcoal tree, look. You see, I don't know if you can see the smoke up there, look. Oh, that's weird, look, if I do that, look. Changes the render on the trees, look. Well, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Did You Quit? And how's it going trolling the New World section? I bet they love you over there, don't they? Sky Captain, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Can you make a roof hatch? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I've actually made a roof hatch. Yeah, it's quite nice the way you can determine where the hinges go as well. So yeah, we did make one in the snow biome, but I just didn't bother here. I actually wanted to. I actually forgot. I did want to see if it would still count as being, you know, like undercover, if you like. But it does appear to. Right, 7 o'clock. Let's sleep. We all good to go in the morning? We got food. Let's just make sure we've got a nice stack of food with us. Sleep there. Exit bed. Right, let's move out, boys and girls. Let's move out. Now, I've already marked the marker, so let's head across. Thank you for the 69. You see? Oh, dude. You see, now you give it away like you probably only... Oh, I bet you're only 14. I bet you got Mom's credit card, didn't you, mate? Oh, dude. 69. One day, mate, you might get to experience what that really is instead of just a number on a screen that makes you giggle. I wish you the best. It's gonna cost you more than 1,000 bits, though, bro. I can assure you, mate. Unless you go around the back of Rackham's on a Friday night, have a little chat with Toothless Tina. She's a good friend of mine. She might just let you get in on a 69 for a 10 quid, mate. But you might have to get her a little bit tipsy first. You know what I mean? A little bit tipsy. Not, you know, she quite likes Thunderbirds, mate. You didn't quit New World. I just vacationed where there are less bugs. Oh, dear me. I'm really interested to see what happens on the Ishtakar merge server, man. It is, I'm gonna be honest, and I really do mean this. I would love to go back to New World, right? I would really like to go back to New World. And experience like the new stuff once it's settled down, maybe after Christmas. You know, some tweaks to this new high-level watermark system or whatever the hell they call it. But the problem is... Oh, Doc! Sorry, dude, I'm meeting it out.
69. FNAAR. Best I can do is an 100. A noon all.
Best you can do is a what? An 100? What's an 100? What does that mean, dude? An 100? Is that... It's like Utrecht. Utrecht of Babenberg. I bet you'd like to 69 in, wouldn't you, Doc, eh? God, blimey. I forgot what I was talking about. Go back to New World in the new year once the new high-level watermark system's all sorted. But I have a feeling. I mean, what's the concurrent player base like? I had a look on the Steam stats thingy a few weeks back, and it was flatlining hard. How is it doing? I mean, server merges. I think they're going to lose as many people as they're going to keep, to be honest. I don't think anyone wanted server merges. Because you could have just used your transfer token, couldn't you, to be honest? If it was that much of a problem. And look how that worked out for some people. You know, they thought the grass was going to be greener, and it turned out to be even worse, didn't it? But you got mates rates, SCR. You know what I mean? I mean, let you look. You know what I mean? 20% discount mates rates with Toothless Tina. You know what I'm saying, bro? Fucking hell, don't let secrets out, mate. Everyone's going to want a fucking mates rates at this rate. She'll be fucking proper annoyed. You don't use your talent points. Well, I haven't needed to. That's the point, dude. I haven't really needed to use my talent points yet. Everything's going quite okay. So if I suddenly hit... All my prospects have been quite simple. Because I'm really early game. So to be honest, the only major hurdle I've hit is stone buildings and Arctic... Or should I say fur armor? So I had plenty of talent points ready, or should I say, that's blueprint points, isn't it? To pop in there. And the combat, I'm not having too many issues with at present. At present. Now, obviously, if I suddenly hit a major bottleneck, you know, I've suddenly got to start like battling polar bears with a stone knife or something, then obviously I'll be able to invest in something then, won't I? So. Oh, they've still got 100,000 player base. That's pretty good. Actually, that's more than I thought. Actually, 100,000 is pretty damn cool. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a pretty healthy population. Although I don't know what it's spread over, Wentex. I suppose the question is 100,000 is great, but not if it's spread over
after
like
100, it's 101, servers, 102, etc. So, effectively, I like dumped 200 bits on you. Laughing face.
So it has actually stabilised out at about 100,000 as it went, Sex. Good, because that's what I was worried about. You see, it seemed to just be hemorrhaging more and more every week, and I was saying a few weeks back, it didn't seem to be settling down. So they've kind of found that flatlined basis of 100,000. So hopefully that will enable them to do the server merges appropriately, and then maybe at that point, New World will be where we kind of want it. And at that point, if they do get an influx of new players over time, they'll be better able to gauge it to keep the servers viable and fun. No queues, as in to get into the game, no queues for outpost rush, things like that. That's good. I mean, that's good. They found, you know, a level playing field, isn't it? Cheers, Doc. Thank you for the 100. I know what you meant, mate. 100. Got 100. So it's around 95 to 125,000. I mean, yeah, I'm sure they're probably quite happy with that, aren't they? I mean, the game's only been out, like, how long? Oh, God, am I going the right way? The game's only been out... What is it? A couple of 3 months, maybe? Something like that?
Well.
Cheers for the bits, did you? I should imagine... See, the thing is, we knew it was going to tail off because there's a lot of other games coming out, and at the end of the day, New World isn't a subscription-based MMO. So a lot of people that are going to try and stick the nail in the coffin aren't going to take that into account. That's a narrative they're not going to want to hear. When you've got a non-subscription-based MMO, your player base are less inclined to have to keep playing it week in, week out. So they'll play occasionally. They'll play when there's a bit of new content. They'll play like when there's nothing else. You know, they've had enough of Battlefield. They've had enough of whatever the latest flavour of the month is. They'll go back and have a couple of weeks in New World, won't they? And that's important to remember, that this is, you can't compare a non-subscription based MMO to a subscription based MMO. In terms of consistent and concurrent player base, there will be a bit more of an ebb and flow, just like there is in the subscription-based MMOs, as people cancel their subscriptions and go back for the next big, you know, DLC or expansion, whatever it's going to be. I'm glad they found their feet. I mean, that's good. That's good. Because I still think there's a good game there somewhere. I think they just need to, I guess, stabilise, and that's the precursor to that, isn't it? So many clickbait articles on video. Battlefield is dead. Oh, that's. Oh, haven't you heard, Wensex? The classic one that everyone was talking about. Farming Simulator's got more players than Battlefield. Yeah, if you really want to skew the statistics, mate. Like all statistics, if you really want an agenda and you want to make the statistics empirically support that, then yeah, I'm pretty sure anyone could make that bollocks up. But yeah, absolutely did. Yeah, couldn't agree more, Wentex. More clickbait bullshittery in the gaming world. The fact there's no sub makes you feel like you don't have to play as. I think that's the thing. I think that's the point, isn't it? When you're paying, you know, I mean the thing is, it's only £10, which isn't a huge amount of money anyway, is it, for a subscription-based MMO? So it's not like it's 50 quid every bloody month. But there's a sense of missing out on what you're paying for. You know, how many of us have kept subscriptions to services, but never played them, and then you go through that like really remorseful period, don't you? It's like, shit, I forgot to cancel my bloody, you know, World of Warcraft sub, you know, 3 months ago. I'm not played for 3 months. What a fucking idiot. But they prey on that, to be honest. It's amazing how many people keep a WoW subscription going, but only play it like once or twice a month, or even not at all. I know I did at one point. I think I went off to play God knows Guild Wars or Lord of the Rings Online or something. I refused to let my WoW subscription slip. Not happening, mate. I wanted to make sure any time I can go back, but I never did. I probably wasted months and months and months worth of subscription fees. How are you anyway, Wentex? How's things? How are you, bro? You okay, mate? A new map for Ark Classic. Are you talking about Ark Survival Evolved? Yeah, you couldn't give less of a monkey's fudge, to be honest, mate. You used to buy the cards in shops to get subscriptions for WoW, and those were those. I think you can actually play WoW. I know Mario does it, or did do it. He actually plays WoW and gets something in-game that then allows him to somehow get another month subscription or something. So, I mean, if you're really invested in it, you don't even need to actually fork out any cash from what I've read. I don't know what the system is, but some sort of tokens or something you can get, but... This is the main lake, isn't it? So hopefully we'll get a chance to see what the next mission is. We can unlock the 3D printed knife now if we get back. Your lucky day, Mr. Bison, because I don't really need you. I'd only be killing you for XP, which we don't need to do right now. Loads better dot from what I remember. Yeah, I think I blew one of them up. Yeah, I'm sure it looked... I mean, to be honest, mate, I wouldn't want to judge unless I saw it on a bigger screen, because obviously crammed into a mobile phone size thing. But I definitely felt like something was a lot crisper, dude, to be fair, bro. But I'd have to see side by side. Like I said, I didn't pay a huge amount of attention, to be honest. I liked what you showed, but in terms of fidelity, I didn't really... So it's like I said, because I tend to not blow it up massively anyway, so it's just thumbnailed on Discord, isn't it? So you used to be able to buy WoW cards in shops, did you? Was that like a scratch card or something? You just like had a code or redeemed a code on it or something, did you? I don't think I ever did anything like that. I suppose that'd be quite a nice gift, actually, wouldn't it? So you're saying you can actually go into a brick and mortar store or just order it online and get like a little credit card style thing instead of getting like, you know, I don't know, freaking Aldi vouchers or something. You can actually get like WoW credit or something, can you? That'd be quite cool, man. Nice little gift for, you know, if you've got kids or family members. That's actually pretty neat. And probably some really nice artwork on them as well, no doubt. People that want gold in-game buy a token for real money in the Bleach shop, right, and then sell them on the auction house to players that have them in-game gold. People that want gold in-game buy a token for real money. So, all right, so I want to get 10,000 gold. I go and hand over whatever, a tenner, and I get a token, yeah? I then sell that token on the auction house to players that have in-game gold and need a subscription. So I buy gold and get a token. That token can be redeemed by another player for game time.
Dodo do bobo bob jub 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 do 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 bobo bob jub g jub g jub.
I thought we were going to get a classic Miss Nordic lolly then. The coding symptom map, wow, it's big. Old girl, keep me all over. Yeah, I will give the symptom map a go one day, but I think I still feel like I'm drawn to the original map more at the moment, dude. You're right, Ref. Bisons give a surprisingly disappointing amount of XP. I think, to be honest, mate, it doesn't surprise me, Dyko. It's the predators that give the really good XP. Yeah. And anything that's harvestable for resources like food and things, the bisons, the deer, the rabbits, they are quite low on XP. As they should be, really. The big XP comes from the wolves and the bears, doesn't it? I dread to think what you get for a polar bear. I've never killed one, so I don't know, Dyko, but... I just saw one over there. I was going to go and see what we get from him. Oh, there he is. Let's see what we get. 614 for a level 10. I mean, that's only 2 trees, Dykel. Not even 2 trees worth. Barely. I think you get 300 for a tree. And then if you harvest it, you get another 286. But they are quite nice for the leather and of course the bone as well, no doubt. When game shops still existed. That game still exists, doesn't it, Wentax? Don't tell me game brick and mortar's gone, dude. I'd be devastated. I'm not saying it's a particularly brilliant shop, but damn, we need one brick and mortar store left, don't we? I know they went into administration a couple of times, didn't they? Managed to get their a second lease of life from some investors or something, I presume. I know in our city centre they had 2 game stores, and one of them closed during the early days of the pandemic, I think it was, to be honest, dude. It was always nice to go into a brick and mortar store. I still like it, you know. There's not a lot of I don't really do clothes shopping or any sort of shopping, to be honest, mate. I'm not a go out and shop kind of person. But, you know, if I was being dragged into the city centre with a friend who wanted a new top or a shirt or something, at least I could go somewhere and like, you know, oh, look at all these new PlayStation games or second-hand PlayStation games, you know. They started the games that I know, obviously my home city and a couple, one in, well, I won't say that. It's, they've now spread out into a lot more. So they sell a lot of merchandise, like Minecraft merchandise. You know, Minecraft plushes and even like Minecraft swords. They tend to have a lot of second-hand mobile phones, tablets, things like that. They're almost like a sort of gaming-focused CEX these days. I've even seen them selling like quite a nice, if you're into Razer products, quite a nice range of Razer keyboards, microphones, headsets and things like that, which I thought was interesting. So I don't know whether they've got some sort of deal going with them, but again, this is all going back a while now, to be honest. It's been a while since I was in a brick and mortar store myself. HMV, that closed ages ago, didn't it? Or are they still going? HMV was a bit like HMV and Virgin. The Virgin megastores, wasn't it? They were very similar. Yeah, I think I used to buy DVDs and yeah, I did. Yeah, I used to buy DVDs and Blu-rays from HMV. And they used to have a very small gaming section in the 2 that I can think of. There's still a few HMVs, really, are there? Yeah. Is it like a sort of black and purple logo or something like that? I can't quite remember it. Do they still have Virgin Megastores? Well, that was a bad shot, bro. Well, that's terrible. Terrible, mate. I think I need to stop aiming above and just go straight for the head. I don't think the arrow drop is anywhere near as bad as I keep thinking it is. We've got a little wolf pack on extraction point. This is my beginning cave. Let's go see if all the lanterns are still there. Yeah, but did you always find excuses to go in there, Doc? Was she a nice lady, was she? Our very early days here on this drop, look. Cave that Grummy started in. We've gained some nice levels on this this mission, haven't we? Shit. Whoa, dude. No chance, mate. No chance at all. Yeah, this is where we began, look. Kind of cool, isn't it? Such a small cave to that other one. Look at all that. Look at that iron and bronze. Copper, sorry. So much stuff, man. So, what I'm going to do, I am going to put this down on there. And then I'm actually going to put it in the cargo pod, I think. I think that will be my go-to extraction tactic. Wow, that bison's going for it. Look how he's sort of... It's so pretty. It's like a unicorn, look. It's a Jesus buffalo. What was that? Sorry, Doc, I missed that. What was that, dude? So it was purple on black, was it? I kind of vaguely... I seem to remember the plastic bag for some bizarre reason. I seem to think they had some really nice plastic bags which were perfectly sized for Blu-ray discs. And they fitted in there perfectly. They're kind of a really standout bag, if I remember. It's amazing what you actually do recall from years gone by, isn't it? Especially the young blonde lady that worked there, right, Doc? Right, let's shoot him in the bum. And then shoot him in the head. You watch me get eaten there. Right, you know we haven't actually died on this run. From the minute we landed, and we've been here for probably 10 hours on this planet, give or take. That's not bad going. That's not bad going, especially considering the start we had. Right, now I am going to put that in there, okay? We do it. It definitely says mission complete, yeah? Did we do it? What level were we? Level 27. 3 levels to the big ding at 30. Let's do it. So cool, man. So cool. Headstone geosurvey complete. Deploy geostation Alpha, Beta, and Gamma.
My sprinkler goes like this: TS 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 T, and comes back like tit t t t t t t t t t t t t t.
Actually, I have to give you credit. That's quite funny. That actually did sound a little bit like a sprinkler. Points for effort, mate. I give you that one. Next time it's a fucking permaban. What was the name of the flying bison from Avatar? You know, I don't remember anything about Avatar, mate. Avatar was some dude, some big blue dude and dudette with tails. And I seem to vaguely remember something about a glowy tree. And a really big, like, bulldozer space kind of faring, I don't know, thing, truck. That's all I remember. Avatar was one of the most forgettable films I've ever watched. I literally, I watched it and thought, wow, not a bad film, but Jesus Christ, nothing like I thought it was going to be like. I was expecting something revolutionary. I really wasn't that impressed with it. I didn't hate it. I'm not saying it was a bad film. I watched it and quite enjoyed it, but it was forgotten almost the minute I fucking walked out of cinema, I think. In fact, I didn't even watch it at the cinema. I got it on Blu-ray ages after it came out, I think. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe I didn't watch it during the year that it came out. A year or so later, maybe. But yeah, it was very forgettable for me. Appa? What? Hang on. What's Appa? 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 Opera or Appa was the flying bison thing. What? I don't even remember a flying bison thing. You're right, Script. How you doing, bro? How's things, man? You were talking about the cartoon. What, is there a cartoon of Avatar? I didn't even know there was a cartoon of Avatar. Oh, you do not mention the film. Oh, what? Oh, was it? Oh, Avatar. We're talking about Avatar. Oh, what am I talking about? Oh, you're talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, that's that little bald dude who like wiggles his fingers and makes water move, right? Oh, I never knew anything about that either. That was fucking weird, that did. What's that? We use yip yip for the. Oh, did the code work, by the way, Bumble? I know you were in bed last time I spoke to you. Avatar, I've been running several times Norway. I think I know the film by memory. What do you mean? What? Is it like really big over there? Was it like a cult smash in Norway, was it? Oh, as much as I loved that some of it was actually filmed in Greenland, the movie was an absolute shit. I don't remember it being bad. I just don't remember it particularly tickling my pickle, mate, really. I watched that Matrix thing yesterday. Has everyone seen it? The Matrix tech demo with UE5. And as a tech demo, it's really quite cool. But to suggest that Unreal Engine 5 is suddenly going to transform gaming into this like uncanny valley. I mean, you know, it was interesting to watch, but it's not representative of an actual video game, is it? So Avatar's actually cool. So where would I watch that then? Because the one thing I will say about Avatar, as much as I didn't, you know, come away from the film with any particularly splendid memories, I liked the concept, that the whole idea of what was going on, I thought at the time was actually quite intriguing. So if you were to say there's an animated series that I would enjoy, I'd give it a go. So, but I don't have access to all these kind of weird anime services that you all seem to know and love. I'm kind of like a Netflix and that's about it kind of guy, you know. If it's on it is on Netflix, is it Wednesday? So I might have a look at that then. And we are talking. Hang on, are we talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender, or are we talking about Avatar? Avatar with the blue people. So, because I assume I'm so confused. You like both the movies. Avatar: The Blue People did decently enough here. It was a little bit too close to home though. Oh, what with the sort of political message. Sounds like we can't be friends. I'm saying you don't like Avatar: Blue People. It's my all-time favourite. Can't wait till part 2. I didn't say I didn't like it. It's again, people putting words in my mouth. At no point, I think I've gone well out of my way to say I actually did enjoy it. It was forgettable. At no point did I say I didn't like it. This is why we can't have nice things. Streamer says one thing. Chat says streamer said something completely different. I mean, if I'm going to go to all the trouble of having a conversation, can you at least listen to me? All right? Come on, Yola. What are you like, mate? Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, it sounds like a weird. It just sounds. I remember a little bald munchkin dude wiggling his fingers about. That's all I remember. Sort of like a cross between like a bit of martial arts, a little bit of sort of like, I don't know, magic. Yeah, that's about all I remember really. I hate everything. I do try. See, that's the kind of comments that are really weird. I've just been speaking to Wentex about the joys of Battlefield and all this. I think I like everything. I don't think I've ever found anything I actually can't find something good about. And this is it, isn't it? This is where like you have this narrative. You know, you stream 7 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? And you know what you're saying, but everyone seems to interpret in this batshit fucking reverse manner because it suits their own agenda. Even the worst films, I've said, you know, I tend to find something good about it. I don't think I've ever played a video game that I've completely trashed. You know, there's been many games that I really felt let me down in the closing moments or had technical issues, but ultimately I always talk about the good things. And yet here we go with someone in chat just talking a load of babbling bollocks. Yeah, I might as well just shut up. Yeah, your viewers who have selective hearing. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm only joking though, mate. I'm only joking, Grub. I'm only joking. You gotta use the Kappa face, alright? Use the Kappa face. And you think the last Airbender movie got a shitstorm? How many Airbender films were there? I've got no idea, mate. I don't watch that sort of stuff. But if you, yeah, I thought you meant Avatar as in blue people animated thing. In which case, I would quite like to check that out. But I don't think we're talking about that, are we? The Room. It's ringing a bell. The Room. So tell me more. It rings a bell. It does actually ring a bell. The Room is a cult classic. This is one of those ones. Oh God, what's The Room? Oh no, you know, I was thinking about The Cube. I was thinking about The Cube. Last Airbender is a really good series, Grubby. It was one of the first things Snork showed me, and I loved it. I wish I'd watched that as a scene. Have you seen the film as well, or the films, Bellator? Are they like trash tier, are they? Airbender is the one with the meme, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Never heard of that meme in my life. Never heard of that. That's for people that know about Airbender, right? So anyone who doesn't, no idea, mate. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. I'd be like, yeah, whatever, mate. I don't know what you're on about. I may finally be able to attempt mission 2. First 40 steel I made a bolt action rifle. Is that in this game script or? The Room, is that with the people all slowly going away? I'm sure I've seen The Room, but I can't think about what it is. The Smurfs. They were weird little fuckers, weren't they? Right, what are we going to do? Right, let's select character. And let's go... How many space bucks have we got? What? Did I not get paid for the mission? What the fuck, dude? Or did I? I didn't... What the fuck, dude? Which was the one we just did? We just did... What did we just do? That's the General Rome one. That's the Ice Storm one. We didn't do that one. Extermination we've not done. Geo Survey is done. Is this not...
You know, I've got a job for you.
What the
If
fuck?
you don't mind who you're working for.
I didn't get my rewards, dudes.
Welcome back. Yuneo's looking for...
Do I have to go? Do I have to claim it on that thing that you're telling me about? How do I get out of this screen here? What have I done here? Is it in it? Breachhead Recon. Another cat. What? What's this? Another character on... What? Mission complete notification. You completed a mission. You can view the summary of your drop here. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah, look, the wolf. I told you it was wolves. Claim rewards. Oh, I got them. I've never had to do that before. Look, I got 150 Space Rogers books or whatever they're called. Is it Buck Rogers? For you old people. Whew! I was proper stressed then. What does this mean? Beachhead Recon, duration 2 hours. Another character on planet. What's this? Is that someone in my friends list or something? That was my 75 that I didn't use. Because if you remember, I think I had 175 credits. And I bought the axe for 75 plus 25. So I researched it and made it, which left me 75 space bucks. Because if you remember, I was 25 short to get the knife. So when I saw the 75, I thought I'd been diddled. But I wasn't. We need to go to the email. Yeah, I didn't have to do that in the previous mission, Diz. Yeah, that's interesting. And what was strange was, in retrospect, last time I did the mission where I did get my first 100 and whatever it was space bucks, people said I had to go to mail to claim it, but I didn't. There was nothing there to claim. I'd already got it all. You watch the film Grum. It's okay for people who don't like anime and just want an okay film to watch. It has nothing on the show. The show goes so much deeper with the characters and lore. Movie's okay. Show is brilliant. Okay, could be worth checking out. I think Wentex said it was on Netflix, didn't he? The claim thing changed with the patch. Ah, right, here we go then. That's why then. So what were people telling me to check mail then? Were they just being knobs? There wasn't any Avatar, the last Airbender movie. Oh, is that because we don't talk about it? Right, now I'm definitely gonna go for the knife. I think we go for the knife. I think unlocking these would be a good idea. Although having said that, there's the Dong pickaxe, which I think is very fitting for our channel. It's a shame I can't compare that to that in a way, without having to sort of look at it. So radius, yield, stamina. And that's got radius, yield, durability. Oh, but it does say plus 15% stamina consumed. Wow. So I would say you definitely want to go with the Dong axe then. Yeah? You want to go for the big Donga, really. Because I'd rather... I don't want 30% wear rate. I'd want 15% stamina consumed. So... shall we get... I mean, these things don't... The new suits don't seem to be that much better, do they, to be honest? Should we just go for the knife? Yeah, I mean, I did say this last time, didn't I? That the oxygen tank and the water tank would be great, but I don't really need them at the minute. One, I can't afford them anyway, but I don't really super need them right now. With the water bladder and the... I'd say that the water is more important, because to be honest, with my tier 2 oxidizer and the O2 bladder, I don't struggle, to be honest. But obviously the water bladder does have a small leak in it. I should imagine getting that for when we hit the, I guess, the arid desert style biomes. I might want to save a bit of cash for that, maybe. So I think we stick with going for the knife for early skinning of animals, or at least the larger animals like the bison. Don't you reckon? How are you getting on with it, Diz? How many missions in are you? You get more and more though, Hummus. We're only doing... I'm only in here if I show you, dude. How do I go back? Can I just press escape or... No. How do I go back? Home. If I show you this lot. So this is the current... Haven't they added 2 missions as well, by the way, for the weekend? These are all the quests that we've got, right? I have only done the basic, let's show you the controls, really. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Well, I've only done like 1, 2, 3... I've only done like 5 tutorial quests, basically, mate. So, obviously, I'm not... I mean, some of these won't even give me any money at all.
The assembly's reporting wildlife issues on the surface. An animal is causing problems.
That's the hunt one, isn't it? What was this one?
So... you heard of Cenotai?
So you only get 50 space bucks, look.
One of their bot satellites detected unusual biopatterning, and their Xeno research arms got curious. They want samples. This one ain't gonna be easy, though.
Hang on,
Some
Diz.
wild territory they're sending you to. It's
Are
up
you
to
saying... Sorry, dude. They're talking over me. Are you saying that if I... So if I start a new character... So hang on. So I've done this mission, which unlocked this mission, and that mission unlocked that mission, and then that mission has unlocked this mission. Are you saying if I start a new character, I'll immediately have access to this one? That's actually fucking cool. Or am I misinterpreting that as I'm known to do? Is that... Wow, that's actually really cool, dude. That's actually really, really cool. I didn't realise that, dude. Huh. Interesting. Cool stuff. Yeah, thanks for that, dude. I didn't know that. Would you recommend this game? Definitely. Yeah. Well, I can't really answer that question, mate. You know, I can recommend it for me. I can't recommend it for anyone else. If you like survival games, dude, you know, if you like survival games that's got some really cool lore, and you're not a bellend who's just going to pick holes in it, then yeah, it's a very beautiful game. It's got some really interesting character progression. It's got some very challenging gameplay. So it is. It's a difficult game, and it's a long-term commitment. If you're after a game to keep coming back to, or just to put hundreds of hours into, you can't really go wrong with this one. It's one of the few survival games that's actually got some fucking content. It's and they literally added like 3 new missions, didn't they, this weekend? And the game is done. I mean, let's not be a bunch of fucking arseholes here, right? This game is finished, okay? This is not an early access game. And every day nearly this week that I can think of, there's been a patch to fix bugs, that they did a scheduled 40-50 minute downtime yesterday to sort out some back-end stuff. They've added 3 new quests that they most definitely didn't need to add. We've already started to see new things coming soon. So even though it's a completed game, they are still working on it very actively. You know, they didn't have to. And then, hopefully next year there's also some DLC to come. The problem is, it by association with Dean Hall, everyone that ever had a fucking bee in their bonnet about DayZ is hating on Icarus, you see. So, reviews are a bit mixed. Obviously, you got the classic, I've played it for 50 hours, but I've suddenly decided it's a sack of shit kind of thing. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one, this. But it's a fun game. I'm enjoying it anyway. That's all I fucking care about.
So, you heard of Cenotai, or you wouldn't be here. One of their bot satellites detected unusual biopatterning, and their Xeno research arms got curious. They want samples. This one ain't gonna be easy, though. Some wild territory they're sending you to. It's up to you.
There's not a game that released in the history of gaming in the last 5 years that didn't have bugs on day one, Hummus. So that's a fucking ridiculous comment. I'm sorry, mate. Of course they should get credit. How do they know the bugs there? Every AAA game that I've ever played, budgets way above and beyond this, have constant patches for a month after launch. So wind your neck in on that comment. That's ridiculous. That's exactly what brings the industry down, innit? They could have walked away. They didn't have to fix anything, did they? There you go. Game done. Fucking has a couple of bugs in it. We don't need to worry about it. It's gaming now. It's online game. These games are bigger, more complex than ever. Of course they should be fucking thanked for doing it, dude. I'll tell you what, why bother then? Well, so the next game you play, Hummus, right? Never update it, okay? And then see how you feel about it. Go and buy a game and just never ever update it and then come back to me on that. Silly comment, dude. It feels a less extreme version of Ark without tames. You love it. You can slim. You have a choice to do a sandbox world that isn't. So yeah, but it's not. Might not be as good as you think, Slim. You do have something called. Yeah, I'll show you. You do have this here, look. You can, if I can come back. It's called Outpost. So the prospects are something that you go down as a quest. So you have an objective and you have a certain amount of time to complete it. And you get space bucks. Outpost is a sandbox world without timers. So at any point I can go to the Outpost world and I can build my mega castle, my super freaking, bridges over, I don't know, mountainous valleys and mega builds and hunting lodges and all that kind of stuff. But you do get reduced experience points for it. The only downside, and the thing that I don't like, is Outposts, from what I've heard, and please correct me if I'm wrong, they don't have any predators. And I also don't even, now just, you can probably sense I'm hesitating, I also don't even know if there's any negative weather. But there's definitely no predators. And I'd like to see 2 variants of Outpost. I'd like to see an Outpost world which is a bit like playing a zombie game, but let's remove the zombies so that we can enjoy building a farm and a base, which some people like. So I don't mind having that, but the more choice we've got, the better. But I would also like the threat. I don't want to build completely safe. I like the idea of a bear coming up and nibbling me bum, or a polar bear in the Arctic region. So I'd like to see that changed a little bit. Do you know what I mean? It's I'd like a variant on it, I think. Yeah, reduced XP and no predators. So my idea there is have two variants of Outpost. One way, let's just, I mean, I don't know, because I don't know the balance of the games, I haven't played enough, but let's just say currently Outpost, all XP is reduced. You know, you chop a tree down in normal mode, in prospect mode, you get 300 experience points, right? Let's say if you chop a tree down in Outpost mode, where there's no predators, you might only get, say, 100 XP or 50 XP. Maybe have it so that if there are predators, you get a little bit more XP. Or if they really wanted to make it, just give us a choice. You still have to have, you know, you're only going to get 100 XP from chopping the tree down, regardless of whether there's predators there or not. I really don't care how much they overcomplicate it. It's just that I don't really want to go into Outpost and not have predators. It's a big part of the game. I love being quiet at night, sneaking around, weighing up the pros and cons. You know, shall I go now? Shall I not go now? I'd like to see that threat added back into it. So it seems like a weird decision to me, to be honest. And like I said, perfect world. You know, you play Outpost, you get 50% less XP. You play Outpost with Predators, you only get, say, you know, 40% reduced XP. But I'd take it either way. I really wouldn't give a fuck. You know, to just give me a mode where Predators could be spawned in and I'd be a happy little chappy, you know? Oh, it is 100 XP in Outpost. I was just so it's a 2/3 reduction then, is it, SCL? Yeah. 7 days on PlayStation 4, no updates. Yeah. Good luck with that one. You basically have an Outpost mission in prospect. Yeah, but it's 30 days, so it's not forever. That's what I'm saying. The guy, it's not good enough. No one wants to build a mega project that you can only jump on, say, at the weekends. And start building a mega castle, and then after 30 days, that's it, it's done. You know, you can't restart it. Once you restart it, it's all deleted, isn't it? Whereas Outpost is a persistent sandbox world with no timers. So I'd like to see a version of that with Predators. No, that's okay, Fromo. Yeah, so someone else made the same suggestion earlier, thinking that the 30-day would be... You know, what I'm thinking of, it's not so much for me, but you know, like, say you and your mates just want to play this game, but you know, you've done the missions or you don't want to do the missions anymore for whatever reasons, or you finished all the missions, you want to keep playing in a sandbox mode, so you go to Outposts. It wouldn't be fun without, you know, a polar bear attacking the base, would it? So I think that's an oversight, and I think they might even get more people interested in it, because not everyone likes the prospect side of things. But you're going to have to do it to get the space magic, aren't you? But the thing is, if you do Outpost, it would actually be a really interesting game. If you only played Outpost, right, you're getting slower XP gain, but you're never going to get workshop stuff because you're never going to get space bucks. But what it would mean is that your steel knives and things are actually important now. You know, instead of just getting a 3D printed one from the workshop. So I think they'd actually attract quite a large additional player base by converting Outposts a bit. I think people would enjoy it. I know I would anyway. Fromo, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. I was close to working for Dean at Rocket Works before COVID in New Zealand. My mate was going to be his community manager, and I was mid-application for project manager. No way, Wentex. So you actually were close to moving to New Zealand, dude. Holy shit, bro. Or would you have actually worked here or Ireland? Dude, that's actually really cool, man. So would you have been working on this game, dude? Damn, bro. Another great part of this game is you can pick up anything, so you can build a nice base and a lot of benches and just take them with you from spot to spot. Yes, it doesn't punish you, dude. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, if you put a wall in wrongly, if you put a wall in wrong, or for example, if you want to change or alter a wall to a wall with a window, you just remove it, choose the correct variant, and put it back, can't you? So it actually really encourages some fun building, doesn't it? Which is why I think permanent outposts with predators would be a big attraction for some players. I know a lot of folks that wouldn't be interested in the prospect stuff. Difficult to join their friends at different times. They want to play multiplayer, but they still have really good fun exploring an outpost with enemies. My mate was going to move over there. Yes, I was going to be remote, but as the world closed down, it was all put on hold and I moved on. I didn't know the game existed back then. Wow, Wentex. Jesus, dude. Yeah, because they were they working, was it Stationeers or something before this one? Or... Yeah, that's it exactly, Snow, yeah. Sorry, what was that? Lom. Can't you just play the exploration mission? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, think of it as from someone that can only play at weekends for say 4 or 5 hours. You know, that's only like 4 sessions, isn't it? In 30 days. You know, there's only 4 weekends in a month. You know, give or take. You know, they're not going to be interested, are they? You know, for people that just want to pop in. You know, people want to play Battlefield all week, but maybe they want to play Icarus at the weekend with their mates and, you know, do a cool build. You know, 30 days is nothing if you're not playing it every day, really. I just think it's an oversight. I think it's something that... There's no reason not to have it, is my opinion.
Or you wouldn't be here.
Just add the Predators
One of
back
their
in.
bot satellites detected unusual
Oh, shit.
biopatterning.
When do I do loadout?
And their Xeno research arms got curious. They want samples. This one ain't gonna be easy, though. Some wild territory they're sending you to. It's up to you.
Oh, does anyone want a copy of the game, by the way? Is anyone in chat who wants a copy of the game? We could do a giveaway if you want. Up to you guys. If no one wants it, I won't bother, but... if there's anyone... Yeah, you're right. So let's do a giveaway. So a very kind gentleman within our community gave us some money to do some giveaways for the game. So I'm just going to do a little spiel here. You're going to have to listen carefully. And it's not because we're scam artists or anything. You're going to need to join me on Discord, okay? Because of issues with gifting things through Steam, I'm in the UK and I've got, you know, friends in America and all around the world, and sometimes it's really hard to gift through Steam. So it's really important that I have every opportunity to make sure we somehow get you a copy of the game without having to discuss, you know, all the pros and cons, you know, if you live in freaking Korea or Australia or somewhere. So you're going to need to join us on Discord. Please, guys, girls, this is not a scam to get you to join our Discord. Honestly, join the Discord and then just don't carry on. Remove yourselves from the Discord. It's really not a problem. If you win, I need to have a chat with you on Discord. It might be a 30-second thing just to ask who you are on Steam, add you as a friend, and see if I can gift it to you. If I can, that's it. You know, you can delete me as a friend, delete me off the Discord. It really isn't a problem. It's not a scam, all right? In fact, it's the exact inverse of that. It's to make sure I can try and get you a valid code. You know, Steam can be an awkward bugger at times, so it's quite the inverse of us trying to diddle you. So !Discord will get you a link to the Discord channel. Just post an introductions. That's all you need to do. Just say hello, post an email and introductions. At the end of the stream, we'll sort out your posting permissions, and you'll be able to DM me. I'll be able to have a quick conversation with you, and we can make sure we get you the game. Just so you know, my mum, as I was going to say, unfortunately, that's a terrible thing. That's obviously not unfortunately at all. from your point of view, my mum is staying with us at the moment, so obviously I won't be able to join you straight away after the stream, which I normally would. So just bear that in mind. We'll make sure. It's like Bumblehorse. Bumblehorse literally had to wait until this morning to get her code, so I will get at you. You might just have to wait a little bit as well. So we're going to do a keyword raffle, and the keyword is obviously Icarus. So let's get that started. So you just need to type !Icarus in chat. We'll give it a couple of seconds and then we'll pull a winner. But do join us on Discord, guys. If I can't talk to you, I'm just going to give it to someone else. So. And it's a guy in chat, Script. Thank you very, very much, bro. Very kind of you, mate. Yeah, so when you get to play 2 days a week from EA, so a 30-day timer, dude. It's nothing for you, is it? It doesn't matter if it's 30 or 20 or 100, really. It's just not enough to get a big build going, is it? Yeah, it's like I said, Muffy. You know, it's not that the game has to have it. It's just that, you know, sometimes when you think surely it wouldn't be a difficult thing to add. So they've already done all the work on Outpost. Just make Outpost have, you know, the enemies spawn, I guess. The thing is, I don't want to make it out like I know more than the developers, because I don't know more about the game. There might be a really good reason why they don't want to have Predators in Outpost mode. Maybe there's like bosses or rare things they don't want you to come across unless you actually go through, you know, the other steps in the game. So I'm not trying to criticize it. I'm just saying, for me as a new player, it seems like, why not have it? We'll give it a couple of seconds. I see quite a few people joining. So, Maluffy, thank you very much for the sub as well, mate. Thank you very much for the sub. Wow, there's loads of people there. Fancy a copy of Icarus at the moment. Now, look, I'd also like to make a small disclaimer, right? If this game does not run on your PC, yeah, without being horrible, I don't give a fuck, all right? That's not my problem, all right? If, I don't want you to say, oh, it doesn't work, Rob. I want financial compensation in the form of 20 quid or whatever it is, all right? Just a small disclaimer, right? I will jump through all the hoops that I can to get you a copy of the game. After that, that's your problem, boys. Group, my game does not run very well, and I want a refund on Steam to the value of £200 for mental anguish. I usually just listen and have you on the second screen while I do all the stuff on the other screen. Don't usually type like, you're right, Revelry, how are you, mate? How's things? You one of our highly sought after lurkers, are you, mate? Nice to see you, Revelry. Right, okay, we're going to go for it. So, no, I'm going to do it now. So, we're going to close. Good luck, everyone. So, like I said, you need to have a chat with me on Discord. Don't worry, don't spam it. The stream's not over yet. At the end of the stream, or within about an hour of the stream ending, I'll come and have a chat with you. If you're socially anxious, don't worry. We're not going to have a big conversation about your mom and your dad or anything like that. It's just going to be a quick chat. Find out what your Steam name is. Add you as a friend on Steam. Gift you a copy of the game. Feel free to bugger off, right? This is not a binding contract of friendship or anything. You never know. It could be a blossoming relationship, you know? Who knows? I mean, you know, the world's a crazy place, right? Closed. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. Seriously, good luck. And Script, thank you very, very much. The winner is... Jopeson. Congratulations, Jopeson. You are now, hopefully, the winner of a copy of Icarus here on Steam, courtesy of a very wonderful community member by the name of Script. Script Variable for his full name. Do you like that, Doc? Feel free to bugger off. Yeah, I forgot about small print theatre. Yes, pictures obviously are crucial to your claiming of the game. Right, so let's have a look at this then. Reports of non-terrestrial plant life in the Terror Zone has sparked a bio-rush. The operator is looking for an advantage in a potentially lucrative research market. Locate and retrieve valuable biosamples from 3 marked locations and return them safely to orbit. Terms. All actual and conceptual risks and responsibilities are accepted by the contractor alone. Okay. Now, what we didn't do on the last project was we didn't make the cooker. So I think we make that a requirement for this. So we're going to claim the prospect. It's already got my MXC. Oh. Can I go back? Can I go back? Can I go back? I forgot to get the knife, didn't I? Anyone got any tips for me? Just before I actually do commit to this, because in the workshop, I was going to... Anyone else got anything that they unlocked early on that they felt made a radical difference to how they played? I'm thinking about the knife, so I don't have to wait as long to get the metal one. Nice one, Jopeson. Congratulations, dude. If you're right, so if you do ! Discord, Jopeson, and go, that'll get you a link to the Discord. In introductions, literally just say hi, dude, or just post an emote. And if you can, send me a DM if it works. And I'll get back to you as soon as I can later on. You're right, Maluffy. Last tip for anyone that's playing. 2 easiest things to make the biggest difference early game are the flint arrows and the cream corn. See, I decided not to go flint arrows, Maluffy. Because flint arrows aren't actually flint. Flint arrows are actually iron ore, aren't they? So I thought that was quite expensive compared to... And they also have a higher chance to break than the bone arrows. So now you've thrown me into a moment of doubt. I'll look at them again. I'll look at them again. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to get the MXC because it's going to cost me another 100, isn't it? You like the suits? Yeah, see, I didn't like the look. They don't seem to give me any major advantages yet. I mean, what am I... I mean, honestly, what am I going to get? If I go to this suit, which is the only one that I can get, I'm going to get 5 physical resistance, and the only extra thing I get is a water slot. Because I'm not entirely sure what a suit module is. I think that's for these things, isn't it? Which are crazy expensive, because I think for most of them, you actually need relics or something, don't you, for some of them? No, not all, though. Not all. So you can get a movement speed for 125 space bucks. But these require exotic currency, don't they? So yeah, I don't really... I mean, if I was going to the desert biome, maybe. For the water slot, perhaps, you know? But I think Diz was talking about the rainwater collector. Might be an idea to get that unlocked in the talents. See, the only place I found iron is in the caves, you see, Maluffy. I haven't found... See, I suppose because I've not seen all the biomes, you see. So, I've only ever found one iron node outside of a cave. And it was actually quite funny because it was also one of those caves that you could hack your way through. I'm going to go for the knife. I'm just going to go for it. Research... Okay, but then I also have to craft it, don't I? Which is going to drop me down to... That only leaves me with 50 space bucks. Man, that stuff is expensive, boys. Expensive. But like I said, we're only on the beginning missions,
You
aren't
heard
we?
of Sinitai, or you wouldn't be here.
Can you shift click
One of their
over?
bot
No.
satellites detected unusual biopatterning.
And that's repaired
And their
now.
Xeno research arms got curious. They want samples. This one ain't gonna be easy, though. Some wild territory they're sending you to.
Ah, right, Diacon.
It's up to you.
Is it like for multiplayer to show people where you are? Got you. So it's not like a snap throw into the dark flare, no? The tooltip on the bone arrow even says dealing greater damage. Oh, we know. Oh no, we know. The tooltip on the bone arrow. Really? Does it actually do more? Let's go down and have a look. Let's go and have a look. I thought the flint arrows did more damage, but they had a higher chance to break. Let's go and have a look. Platinum arrows are great. Yeah, actually, you know what? We didn't do. I never tried. We found titanium, platinum, and a whole multitude of other ores, didn't we? And you know what I never did? I never tried to break them with my 3D printed pickaxe, did I? We know we couldn't break them with the iron pickaxe. Titanium and platinum. So I bet that would be really cool to watch. So, can you actually watch someone else's drop pod come down in the game? I wonder what it looks like, or does it not really happen? Does it just magically appear? Whoa. Night time.
Okay.
That's rough, boys.
Sinitai are good friends to have. And they got more money than God. They've also got some of the only decent scanning tech in orbit. Their bots have identified unusual growth patterns emerging in part of the Terra Zone. The first area they want investigated is marked on the map. So, get to the zone.
Oh, this is Noob Lagoon.
Track down the samples and bring them back upstairs.
This is Noob Lagoon, guys.
Good luck, friend.
We know this area inside out, man. I spent hours there. Oh, this is freaking cool. Bit rough dropping me in at 6:15 in the morning, though, isn't it? Especially as soon as we know there's a wolf pack that tends to roam just up that. Mind you, we don't know if it's the same each drop, do we? Oh, we'll be able to build. I don't know. Does anyone know if there was a cave just down there, wasn't there? Which is actually where we'd be going. I'm sure there's a cave on the left-hand wall down here. I'm positive there is. I'll tell you what, we'll get some yeast before we head in. We're going to be close to getting the... Oh, God, it's so much fun hitting the bloody... hitting the planet again. Let's see if we can get a torch made. So at least we can see what the hell we're doing. At least I've got a knife if a wolf attacks as well, you see. I will make a normal knife. So we can use that if we have to. It makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, wrong one, sorry. So we probably want to... A bit skeptical about... God damn it, stop it, dude. Fibre we want, don't we? Get some fibre before we head out too far. Yeah, what I don't want to do is apparently this particular mission can be farmed really easily. Like, you can just do like a 10-20 minute run or whatever it is someone was saying. And you can just get yourself like a load of space bucks. Because it's, I think someone said the stuff always spawns in the same area. And it really isn't difficult. But you know what I mean? I don't really feel like I just want to go and farm the same mission over and over and over to get a load of space bucks. I hope that's not the way the game's meant to be played. But at the same time, I don't want to put myself at a disadvantage if that is the case, you know? I mean, I'm enjoying my sort of steady, slow, methodical playthrough, to be honest, so... Either way, it's not a problem. Right, let's make a bow. And let's make some basic arrows. Well, at least if a wolf attacks, we've got half a chance, haven't we? No, I'll leave you, actually. Get some of that. So what else do we want, crafting-wise? Some more arrows, really, isn't it? Just keep maxing those out. So let's go and bash some stone. I think what we'll do... What is it for 1 around? I think what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to pop them up there for now. I don't think I want to be using those unless I have to. We'll use them in the caves until we're a bit more familiar. So let's go and grab 6 stone, which shouldn't be too bad. 1, 2... Quite often a wolf meandering around up there, or sometimes gets stuck just in that little crevice, doesn't he? Let's get a stone axe made. I'm gonna keep a listen out. Right, give me some rocks, boys. Give me some rocks. Can I make one there? Axe craft. Right, that's us ready. So let's bash this out. Oh, is that what you were looking at with the arrows? Yeah, so a bow and arrow look is 20% chance to break, right? With 54 to 60 projectiles. So let's just say 60 damage with a 20% chance to break. Whereas the flint arrows, which are actually iron ore arrows, only do an extra 10% top whack, but they've also got a higher chance to break. I'm not convinced, personally. The beauty of bow and arrows is you can make them on the fly. You literally just need some sticks, and the bones you get from you know, those require going into a cave and getting iron ore. I mean, yeah, you know, if you've got a bountiful amount of iron ore, yeah, switch to them. Why not? You know, no reason not to get them if you've got a bountiful amount. But is it worth? You know, it's so easy to get a stack of 50 bone arrows. I think they just need to rename them as well, because when I saw flint, maybe there's like a steel variant as well. I don't know. I'm not too worried. I think the beauty of it is there is no right or wrong. Oh, did I see some sulfur? I saw some sulfur somewhere. Sulfur's like my #1 thing, even more so than oxide these days. Are they nerfed in this patch? It's down to 100 space bucks or down to 50. Right, okay. So it was clearly not working as intended anyway. I just hope it's not something I'm supposed to do. Is come and do this mission like 10 times to give myself a start. It would just seem a little bit lackluster. If I have to, I don't mind doing it. I'd rather not have to. Oh wow! Oh, that didn't kill it because it's not bone. Shit, forgot about that. Maybe better wait till daylight. I can't see shit. I'm not gonna be able to track it either, am I? I think for food we just worry about. Well, let's go and get some fish ready. So I cook some fish up now, just so we've got some for getting into the cave in case I get poisoned. The cream corn, yeah, I'm gonna. I was talking. I think Diz and I mentioned it earlier. I really want to get. In fact, I'm a bit mad that I didn't do it. I should have done it. We should have hung around on that last planet just a little bit longer. What the hell am I doing? Oh god, dude, what are you doing, bro? I'm not hesitating. I should have made the cooking station. I want to see what it is. I want to see what foods we can make on the base cooking station instead of the campfire. You know. That looks like a big fish down there, doesn't it? Oh, arrow. Dude is a very accomplished swimmer. Very accomplished swimmer. Okay. Now let's go and see if we can find the cave along there. So cream corn. Is that like your secret to success, is it? How many of those can I make? 5. Yeah, why not? And I'll drop them down there, I think. In fact, let me just change that order. Right. Can't remember the location of the cave. I'm sure it's along this ridge here. Just hope I haven't gone... Yeah, you know what, Maluffy? That's the other thing, isn't it? There is really... You know, what's going to work for one person isn't going to work for another. And especially when you take into account multiplayer. You know, there are definitely ways to divvy up the talent and tech points a little bit better, aren't there? That makes sense. You know, you can definitely have, like, special... I kind of like that about this game. I think if you're the sort of player that has a regular co-op family and friends session, by divvying up the talent and tech points, you know, you do become a specialist in a group. And I kind of like that, you know? It's a big part of, you know, everything from heist movies to just, you know, MMOs and role-playing games. You know, not everyone's a jack of all trades. You tend to have your specializations, and in specializing, you create a very efficient team, don't you? I kind of like that. Now, how many arrows? We've got 7 arrows left, haven't we? So, max. Let's craft some more arrows. That should be enough to get into a cave if we find one. Is that what some people have done? Have they just done this mission over and over and over, just like run straight to the objective almost? Well, obviously no spoilers in the chat. I don't know what's going to happen when we get there, but doesn't look like a particularly demanding one. But I do want to get a couple of levels while I'm here. So, hot cocoa prime, not prime meat, no. That prime meat we got from that. What was that? Was that from a bear? That was amazing. Man. But you literally have like about a minute to go and cook it, don't you? Unless you've got do you need like a refrigerator or something? Yeah, I've just made some Joshua cheese, bro. Oh, they've actually added diminishing returns now. So if you do the same mission over and over, you get less each time. Oh, really? No, I did not know that, dude. No, that is interesting. Okay, cool. So not only have they reduced this mission from 100 to 50, but if I was to do it... Should we actually do that then? Once we know what it is, what we'll do, once we get this out of the way, and we've had a bit of fun with it, we'll come straight back down knowing what we know, and we'll try and brute force our way through it really quickly, just to see how many space bucks we get. Or do I not even need to do that? Will it actually tell me on the prospect window? You know, this time it said 50, didn't it? So if I do finish it and go back up, does it tell you what the diminished return output is, or... Man, you know what's really weird? You know, since the patch, and I really feel like I'm noticing it. I know I'm making a lot of noise here, but I noticed that even when I was stealthing... Oh, that's a fucking bear. Oh, that's not good with stone arrows, is it? Let's be honest. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh, he's gonna find me. Let's get at least into daylight. Yeah, he's just up there. We could try the old water trick, guys. What level is he? It's down. Oh, he's not down. That's down. That's down. Alright, let's get the arrows back before anything comes in. Fucking hell, dudes. No, I am going to have to drop that down, aren't I? What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? 6. Whoa, that's the wrong fucking thing, that's why. It's got a boar coming as well. Hesitating. Can't afford to hesitate. Give me a goddamn take all button. Please, for the love of God. Well, that's bones for bow and arrows as well, right? Nice kill shot. Use the tier 4. How bad's this storm? Not too bad, is it? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, it's just there's such a big difference between stone arrows, or what I'd call flint arrows, and freaking bone arrows, isn't it? It really is a night and day difference. So I wonder if that means that's I wonder if the game works in static spawn. So is this area always going to have a goddamn bear in it? What the hell was that? Is there? I wonder if I've gone past the cave. I saw a dude farming your last mission. Oh yeah, that's what I say, Stripe. People do these missions like 10 times quicker than I'm doing. But I'm enjoying getting to know the terrain in each area and, you know, each time building some new things, you know. I'm certainly not trying to suggest that the way we play is how anyone else would want to play, but I enjoy... What the fuck is that? I enjoy coming down. And each journey down to Icarus is its own little tale for me. So I don't really want to come down and just spend 10 minutes doing a quest. I like savouring it. And like I said, almost as a little treat each time, perhaps. Just unlocking one new thing, you know? But the thing is, once you've done it once, it's like we said last time, we kind of, you know, that last mission. Oh, for fuck's sake, you got to be shitting me, dude. Dude, what happened there? Oh, I've got stuck. I'm getting stuck, dudes. I'm fucked. That's me dead. I'm out. Fuck! I got stuck, dudes. I got fucking stuck. I could have had that. I don't know what went wrong there. It was the tree and everything. He just, once the bear's on me, I can't get away from him. I'm pissed about that. I'm really pissed. We had a good start as well. We had a really good start. No reason why that should have happened there. I just lost the flow, I think. Luckily, it's not too bad because we're only a little way into the game, aren't we? And hopefully, we'll be able to find the corpse a little bit easier. The thing is, I have a feeling I've gone past the cave I'm after. I'm sure I've gone past it. I don't remember it being this far along. It was one of the very first caves we proper explored, wasn't it? Let's get crouched. Map. Where are we? Fuck me, that's some distance away, boys. That actually is some distance away. We'll be alright, we'll figure it out. How much? Oh, I lost half a level, dudes. Half a level. God damn it. Too eager to find the cave. I should have stayed around the Noob Lagoon for a bit, I think. Red Eskimo, thank you very much for the 3 months. Sorry, the 3 months, the 3 month and the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, that was bad. You know what? Something felt off straight away with that bear as well. One, because I didn't see him until too late, but there's something about the strategy. I knew the second that tree, as soon as I saw the fucking tree, I thought I need to move, but I didn't. I need to get more confident with the bears. And every time I get a good kill like the first one, my confidence goes through the roof. Whoa, why am I going so fast? Dude, why is my dude going so fast? Whoa, dude, what's going on, bro? I wasn't pressing sprint. The wind doesn't give... You know, if the wind's behind you, it doesn't give you an increased run rate, does it? You get a speed boost on corpse run. Do you oh, is that like a little buff down there? Oh, I didn't see that. It felt like a lot more than 10%, dude. Do you reckon it just glitched momentarily? It felt like, whoa, dude! I don't think... does it work like that? Is the heavier you are, the slower you are? Or is it just like you're either encumbered or you're not? Right, let's see if we... Oh, is that... I bet that's the cave right there, man. I bet we nearly made it. Is it here? Oh, we were nearly there as well. Asshole bet. Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, no, it is. It is. Yeah, this is the cave that we want. This is the one. This is the one. Right, let me get a little bit of wood. And let's hope that there's no freaking bears around. Bad start, lads. Bad start. It's a good start in a way. Bad start with the bear attack. Oh, and I've got a deep wound. I need a suture kit, don't I? Talking of which, I've got to start remembering to make my bandages earlier on, you know. That's what I thought about it too. I actually thought like, shit, I wonder if like the game's like so detailed that like if you're walking into the wind, you know, against it, it slows you down. And if you're going with the wind, maybe it gives you a speed boost. But I can't say I've ever noticed it before, but it definitely felt like I was suddenly like, whoa! Speed hacks, man! I have a feeling that this cave is gonna get me killed multiple times by a bear. You know what I mean? You know when you just got that really bad feeling? That this is not the cave you want to be in. Oh, hang on. I need to make another couple of torches as well. We've got a good tactic for getting in these, haven't we? Right, we've got wolves running around as well. This cave's got that horrible, like, little mini... Whoa, what the hell happened then, dudes? That was weird. Can I actually make any bow and arrows yet? Stones. It would be a much better idea to go in with stone arrows, wouldn't it? Oh, sorry, bow and arrows. Probably also want to repair the bows, not a bad idea. Bow and arrows. I reckon... It's a horrible loading stutter in this cave. Well, I've not lit it, that's why. Right. Partially in. Come on, give me a... Just saw it go green. It's going to be a bad cave for pneumonia, isn't it? By the looks of it. Oh, what's that? Archer. Kill 500 creatures with a bow. Can't see shit. There's got to be a way to put a standing torch on here somewhere, right? Activate. There we go. This might be one where we consider putting some thatch. Because we're going to be cold all the time, aren't we? Got a bad feeling about this cave. Like a really bad feeling. Constantly cold, and pneumonia is going to be rampant, innit? Shit, I missed. Right, suture kits and everything. Let's use that. And bandages, let's use that. Get another one of these bad boys down if we can. Split the wood, drop that in. Right, so I think that's about as far. Fuck, how many just spawned? It sounded like another one, didn't it? How many arrows have I got left? Shit. It's a freaking nightmare. This cave's like death incarnate, man. I don't think I'd go in any further than that. Oh my god, that looks amazing, dudes. That really does look freaking amazing. Should we make like a little thatch? I'll tell you what, I'm going to call this home. Let's make a little thatch safe area. It's a big entrance though, isn't it? It's a really big entrance, man. Like anything could come through there, yeah? But I'm thinking about like making a little thatch floor here so we're out of the wet. What do you reckon? Can I actually make... How many can I make? I should make like 4 thatch floors. 4 thatch beams. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I don't want to go. Piss, mate. Lost all your machining, bait, cement mixer, etc. to lightning again. How do you keep losing stuff to lightning, dude? You had 4 lightning rods and no more copper. They all got destroyed within 2... Oh, no, dude. That's rough, SCR. That is rough, bro. That is bad news, man. I'm a bit pissed I just lost half a level into 20. So it's my first death for like 10 hours, dude. 10 hours, bro. And I just got murdered, bro. I love the idea of building in a cave like this. This is actually fucking cool. Still not entirely sure if there's a fancy way to put these sorts of things down. It never seems to go like where I think it's going to go, but ultimately I get where I want it in the end. But it does seem a little bit hit and miss. This is fucking cool, dude. This game is like the greatest game ever. Can I not put one there? I can put one there. That'll make a really nice little little home base, apart from the gaping hole at the front. So we'll put one on there. Put one there. Now obviously these thatch floors will get destroyed by cave worms, so it's not ideal, but at least I'm out of the cold water, aren't I? The floor's good. You don't. We don't want to go home, Shades. It's like Shades always getting the grief for being the nice one in chat to make sure I don't overrun and get in trouble elsewhere. But everyone else is like, boo! Shades, I'd like to point out, thank you very much, my friend. It's very nice to know someone's got my back. What you all forget is if I get in too much trouble and overstay my welcome, right, then I won't actually be able to stream all day tomorrow. So there you go, you see. There are pros and cons to all things in this world. Thank you, Shades. Be nice to get one just up there, wouldn't it? So this is what I like. See, it's really hard. So someone asked me yesterday, right? About like, oh, what the hell? What do you mean? Like every time, like you start a game, like that sounds terrible. Like how is that going to be fun? And you know what? I agreed with them. If I was to look back at my own sort of internal thoughts about the game when I was starting to look into it. I thought the exact same thing. I thought, you're right. Why the hell would I want to play a game where I start again every time? That's mad, right? But actually, it's the best part of the game. It's what makes the game. It's that every time you're not stuck in, you know, not every day I'm not going back to the same building. You know, I'm in a different cave in a different part of the map. We don't know what's out here. Well, we do. There's a big bloody bear that's going to eat me. But I think that's almost what makes the game so special. It's like starting your favourite game again, fresh and new each time, but with a few extra tricks. You know, a little bit of experience yourself as a player, a few extra, you know, tools. Really? What? So you've got the whole area? You've completely? Jesus Christ, that's seal. Oh, I don't think that would be a good idea. I don't think Grub Mum would be very happy about that, mate. She's been out and about a big chunk of today, but. Right, so we've got some stone. What did I need the stone for? That was that was a bear. That was definitely a bear, guys. Wasn't it? I think I just saw him go through there. We're gonna have to start hunting to get bone, aren't we? But I really want to get some more sticks, man. It's nightmare this, because we know there's one around, don't we? Not a lot of sticks around here, actually. Maybe some nice hunting down here. We're very, very close. I mean, an easier day's expedition to where we need to go. So the cave's a good locale. We've got sulfur. We've got some oxide down here. Let's just see me. I think I might as well switch to those for now. What are these? Tea bushes. I've not seen those before. Or if I have, I've never picked them up before. Don't like the idea. Oh, sugar. I don't like the idea of a damned bear being so close. We get as soon as we've got the bow and arrows, we're gonna have to go and take him on, aren't we? Get rid of him. So we want to make a campfire, so that should be done there. So at least we can start getting some food in us. Oh, dude. Let's come back and do some hunting, I guess. I've got to be careful because I've got pneumonia. The best part of the game is the bear eating my face. Well, thank you very much, Jaboshua. You know what? Sometimes I start fighting a bear and I think I've got it. This is going to go all right. And then sometimes, like within the first 2 seconds of engagement, I think I'm dead. I'm just not going to make it. And there was something about that tree that completely threw me. And I think what happens is, I might be over theory crafting this, but I think what happens is if there's like an obstacle, let's say I'm fighting a bear out here, yeah, and the bear charges at me, and it hits that rock. It's like he doesn't have to do his full charge. It's like he's now turning faster. And I think that's what happens if I engage a bear near obstacles. That's when it always seems to go wrong, like every bloody time, man. That looks so damn cool, man. Why can I not jump? That was weird. Right, 5. Let's get a campfire. I don't know, should we pop the campfire? Pop it down there. We've got a little bit of food. We've got a little bit of... Right, so that's food sorted. We'll destroy that. We're not interested in it. Right, so we can cook that up, can't we? Shall we make a small box? Just to... Because I'm not going to get a crafting station down anytime soon, am I? Yeah, that's why I'm going to do those. The reason I don't like this cave as well, all caves have this, you know, look, check this out, like, as soon as you go into the cave, threshold there, see like the little stutter? It's like every cave has the same thing. It's like a little loading thing it does. It's a bit annoying, to be honest. And it takes away that smooth transition to the cave and in and out, doesn't it? Probably not a lot they can do about that. I suppose there's got to be some... Oh, really? Oh, no. Just guessed. Just literally a guessed shot there, to be honest. Bones for bone arrows is all we really care about right now. What was that? That sounded a lot like a bear. I can't tell the difference between bears and deer. I would be terrible in a real life survival environment. Everything sounds like a bear to me, basically. It's that simple. I reckon out here in this scenario, yeah, a bloody sheep going bah would sound like, oh my god, it's a fucking bear, dudes. I just have a feeling I'd be that person, you know? Those kill cams are great, except when it happens like that. Did you know spitting worms in the cave? Yeah. You always, first time in a cave, you always get cave worms, or at least I always have. What's that? What the hell, dude? I've just dropped my fucking bow. Oh, you've got to be shitting me, dudes! I'm fucked because I haven't got a bow. There's no way out. Right, so I need to die, so I need to die somewhere good. Let's die somewhere where we can see the corpse. There's no way out. There's no way out, guys. Wolf and a bear. Oh no, this is a catastrophic start, dudes. This is a catastrophic start. But at least, so if you're gonna die, at least try and get your bloody corpse somewhere where you can get it back. So, oh, is it the same bear? You're such a dick, mate. You really are such a dick. I think he's teabagging me, boys. There was no way out of that. I saw the wolf in the corner, and I thought we'll be all right with him, and he actually did track into me. Look, maybe this cave is a bad call, dudes. Maybe the cave is not so good. The thing is, we're not losing anything now because we've already died. So we've already lost the half level, haven't we? So if we can just try and get a base up and running. I mean, it you know, it is a loss of experience, but... It's a higher level. Is it because he's leveled? I think there's like a little grum running around that he keeps killing, and I think he's gaining experience. Little fucker. No, not really, Wensex. Not really, mate. I'm having some troubles with a bear, bro. I seem to have decided to come and live in bear territory. It gained levels to killing me. Yeah, he's leveled up. That'd be quite cool if that was a thing. I really liked that in... What was the game that I used to play? And I played it on the Wii and on the PC. Zombie U. Zombie U. And that was always cool, man. So if you were online and you died, like your actual character could invade somebody else's game, if you like. And you also had to kill yourself in your game to get your gear back, didn't you? Or something like that. I thought that was like a really cool way to do it. You know, sitting there playing and like your best mate suddenly turned into a zombie. Yeah, I'm not worried about the bedroll, yeah. We're close enough to be able to do corpse runs. Yeah, that's not a problem. And to be honest, we were unlucky to die with the 27.5. I hadn't really gained any XP on the second death, so it's not too tragic at the minute. Even if we have to just keep, you know, a bit of a death loop to get a base set up. I mean, obviously I don't want to die, dudes, but it's a shame because we just got a really nice kill. on the deers, didn't we? So that would have been some really nice bones, but I think the problem is if I hunt in this area, we're just going to keep drawing the bear and wolf. Well, the bear's attention. I didn't know there was a wolf out here. And the cave's just back a little way, isn't it? I think a lesson learned, to be honest. I think a lesson learned is if you're gonna hunt away from your home camp as well, isn't it? At least we got all our 3D printed stuff back. So we've got water in the cave, we've got oxygen, I've got another suture issue, haven't I? Let's get that. Hang on, whoa, what is that? Deep wound suture, yeah, we do need to use that. There's a wolf over there, let's go and get that wolf. Oh shit, it's put everything. Oh, I haven't got a bow, have I? Because I freak. Oh my god. Where did the bandages just go? Where's my bandages just gone? Where did my bandages just go? Oh, there they are. I don't know, maybe I should do that, and then if I get attacked I can use my fancy knife. What's the difference in that's 45 to 50? Oh, it doesn't make any difference. Just better for skinning, isn't it, for the time being? I did just see a wolf up here. Drop that in there. In terms of melee, no real difference there. Where is the asshole? We've got wheat along here. Oh, where's the wolf, man? There's a boar. In fact, there's two boar. They would be beautifully 80. You watch? Oh my god, there's a level 73 freaking wolf coming in. The wolf eating the boar. Oh my god, what's that? Holy fucking shit, this game is rough, man. My heart is pounding, like proper pounding, man. Are we getting anything without dropping anything, right? I can't afford to be dropping any shit here, dudes. Did I find the bow? No, fuck it. It's only a basic bow. Yeah. I panicked. In typical grub fashion, I just lobbed my bow at it, you know, just hoping for the best. I simply might, like, get caught in it, you know? Trip over the bow. Alas, that my advanced survival strategy didn't quite pan out there, I'm afraid. Right, let's crouch. Let's get that repaired. Right, let's get the hell back to the cave, man. You and me both, Bumble. I was quite surprised how many slaps the boar took. I thought he'd go down a bit quicker than that, but apparently not. Weather event incoming. There's a wolf down there, look. So I bet that's the one that nibbled me bum. Got 25 arrows. We might have to clear a cave worm. I wonder if they'll ever add in maybe there are. I don't know. Was that the cave? I wonder if they'll ever add in, say, you know, like spikes and traps and things, you know? Something that might actively deter the predators and things. I'm not sure I'd want the game to go down that route, but it would be interesting to see if they've got any plans along that front. Okay, we're back. Now, what was the plan exactly? Did we even have a plan? We want to get the workbench up and running really quick, don't we? But that requires wood and stone, so we could get that quite easily. I think we really need to get a box down. Don't you? Just a little bit of storage. There are... Really, Diz? There are already spikes? Dude, I didn't know that, man. I did not know that. See, that's interesting. So you think you could, like, maybe create, like, a boar or bear... Like, I don't know, like a battle station or something, dude. You know? Like a little stone... something surrounded by spikes. Dude, I didn't... Well, I'm looking at it now. This game is like smack, crack, cocaine. I feel like a beer. I feel like a beer. A big glass of beer. Oh, no shelter. We got enough to make some boxes. Let's get... Oh god, what happened? Alright, I keep thinking I can... I'm like becoming totally paranoid about bears there. The bears are so fast, and of course I haven't invested in any of my... my dude's walking ever so funny. I think he needs a poop. Oh, hang on, wait. Did I not just make... Hang on, wait. Did I not just make 2... boxes? So why have they not gone into my inventory? Did I not actually click craft or... Oh, there we go. Right. One in there. Oh, they don't stack, do they, those things? Right, we'll go for, I think we'll go for organics. So general organics, like that. I'm gonna get rid of. I really don't need it. Or at least not at the minute. Obviously that can go on the fire, can't it? That I'm not gonna worry about tea. I'm not gonna worry about cocoa seeds. I actually want all of that. Pop the knife up there. So I won't need sulfur. I will need a little bit of rock for repairing. I'm going to pop those away. So that's my base. Alright, okay. We've established something at least. But, how many bones do I have? Bones and leather. And sticks. Because I really want to make as many bone arrows as we can make. 18. Not bad. I do, Bumble Horse. I do, but I'm addicted, mate. It's it's a problem. Let me make one more bandage as well. Craft that. I can't make any more suture kits because I need some more bone, which I don't have. Okay. We've got to get back to. We've got to ding level 28. Not now, but let's have a look in this tech tree then. So what were you saying, Diz? There are spikes in tier 2, so we go to tier 2. Carpentry bench. See, I'm thinking about getting the skinning bench, but you have to bring the animal back. But I've heard it is a monumental amount of additional resources from an animal. Would anyone confirm that? So, you know, rather than going out and killing 4 deer and getting a little bit of bone, if I bring one back to a skinning bench, do I get a lot of bone or do I only get like a lot of skins? Carpentry bench. Where's the carpentry bench? Oh, is that under... No? Carpentry bench. Tier 2. Carpentry bench. There we go. Oh. Oh, a hedgehog. Is that what it's called? A medium-sized hedgehog-style defensive structure. Has anyone tried them? Has anyone, like, made, like, a little perimeter and like aggroed a bear into them or something? The table is good, is it? Can confirm for sure a lot of everything. Carpentry at the end of the tree, 20 skin from a wolf. What about bones? Because weirdly enough, it's bones that I'm most intrigued in. because it helps you make the bow and arrows, you see. So you can't carry large deer. See, I was about to, but my shit... I hate the thought of sitting here laughing at someone else's, like, misery, right? But I've got to say, Ezio, what the fuck are you doing, dude? It's like all you ever say in chat is, oh, you're right, Grub. Yeah, it's burnt down again, mate. Yeah, what? Then 10 minutes later, you're right, Grub. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, it's burnt down. Yeah, third time today, mate. What are you doing, bro? This is where we find out that SR is wandering around with some sort of like a fucking flamethrower, mate. It's the effing lightning. Oh my god, man. I feel like playing multiplayer. So like I'm playing multiplayer in your game, and all I'll do is spelunk into caves and bring copper back for you, alright? For a whole fucking day, okay? Such man, like I literally made all my copper into lightning rods and it still wasn't enough. Jesus, it sounds rough, dude. It sounds proper rough, man. You pick the skinny bench on your first character, but it's just not worth it. I don't want to carry my animals back every time, and you can't carry certain animals anyway. Yeah, I suppose it would be one of those things like maybe as an outpost build, or as, you know, if you're doing like a, you know, you really want to make like, you know, you're in for it for a whole week. You say, you know, this mission, guys, let's stick around on the planet, let's do some building. Yeah, you know, but build it, you know, so it's a top up rather than a focus of the build, but yeah. So it's not gone too bad. I mean, we've lost half a level. But to be honest, it was bear attacks. The second one of which I could have done nothing about. That was just really unlucky. So I'm not too upset. We've got the beginnings of a base set up in here. I mean, obviously, when I say a base, I mean it's somewhere just to somewhere to sit in it. There's something weird going on there. Not sure what. It's like I'm glitching out on the floor here, so that's causing a weird camera strange shenanigans to happen. I wonder if it's because that is actually... Shall I pick that up? I wonder if it's like a Z terrain glitch on the... Oh, it is. There's something here that's causing my character. I can feel it. It's like my character's like bouncing up and down or something. I wonder what's causing that. Is it because... I wonder if it's because there's a stalactite or stalagmite just like somewhere here, you know? And a lot of my character's like dinging up on it like that thing there. Bit annoying. Press to interact. Has that actually cooked all my food? It hasn't, has it? I'm out of bloody... Put that down there. Oh, hang on then. So, hang on. If I just picked up a torch, should I not have got some wood from it? Or has it gone underneath the... It has, hasn't it? I can see... there's a there's a bench underneath there, look, that's got my wood in it. It glitched through my floor, I think. That's a shame. Oh well, never mind. And there's definitely something underneath there that's causing an issue. I'm not so sure building in this cave is at all a good idea, guys. Anyway, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you. I do have to crack on. So, thank you all for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll get you that code shortly as well. Who was it who won it? It was... I'm just trying to think. It was Jopeson, wasn't it? Congratulations, Jopeson. GZ on the free copy of Icarus, and thank you very much, Scripts. Ladies and gents, it's been a pleasure. We stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, and we start every single day at 8:15. Every day here on Twitch. You will come and see us playing Icarus or whatever we're playing at the time, but obviously Icarus has certainly got its dirty little mittens into me at the moment, so... We'll be back here tomorrow at 8:15 with a fresh coffee. If you'd like to come and join us in the meantime over on Discord, ! Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you want to come and join us over there, just post some introductions. Just pop along, say hello, post an emote, post anything in introductions. If we can see it, we can sort out your posting permissions without you having to worry about giving email addresses and phone numbers and all the rest of it. And obviously also welcome you to the Discord community. It couldn't be any simpler. You're more than welcome over there. I am active in the Icarus section, but only to a point, because obviously I don't want too many spoilers, but obviously come and tell us your wonderful tales. If you've got any pro tips and tips, obviously I might not necessarily use them myself, but I'm sure there's other people with different playstyles that would love to hear anything that will help them stop their buildings permanently burning to the ground every 5 minutes. I can't imagine anyone being that incompetent at the game that lightning would just continually keep destroying their buildings, but you never know. There's always the odd one out, isn't there? SCR. And exclamation mark Twitter, of course, will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you will get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15, letting you know that we have gone live here on Twitch. And exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us on YouTube, then please consider dropping a subscription. And thank you all ever so much for a cracking day. Freaking awesome. Really enjoyed it. We did so well in that last mission, like over 10 hours without a single death. And now we've come here and bears are nibbling my bum again. I think it's time to start spending some freaking talent points in. Oh, let's spend points in how to outrun a bear. What would be a good idea? But we'll see. We'll have another play about with it tomorrow. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all ever so much. Let's get a quick last minute shout out to who we got here. We got Shizukan, thank you for the follow. Maluffy, thank you for the follow. Red Eskimo, thank you for the prime on the 3. Maluffy, thank you for the prime. I think it was a straightforward sub, not a prime. So thank you very much. And the guy from thank you for the sub as well. Thank you all. Thank you all for an absolutely fantastic day. Thank you for bringing a smile to my face throughout the last 7+ hours. We do stream every day, as I've said, and it's just a chance to chill out. The world is a crazy place out there. It really is. So anyone that wants to come along and just forget about things, have a bit of a giggle like you're down the pub, don't take it all too seriously. We tend to have a bit of a laugh and a bit of a giggle. Don't take too much to heart. It is a chance just to chill out away from the rest of it all. And thank you for making that my escape every single day of the week. It's a big mental relief and a nice reset on all the trials and tribulations that are currently going on. I've got to go and find out what's the matter with the boiler now. So I will be back here tomorrow morning, 8:15. Like I said, come and join us on Discord. I will probably be on there a little bit later because I know Grandmum's got to pop out and visit a friend for a little while. So I might just pop over on Discord later this evening. But if not, like I said, back here tomorrow morning for some more Icarus. Thank you very, very much for watching.
When times are down, you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. ocean I can see is there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.